All right, dudeheads, welcome back, guys. Today, is everything working right? All right, I think everything's working right. So, yesterday, we went for like, how long was it? Probably like 15 or 16 hours. And today, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna try to crank out like another, I don't know, 16 hours. And I think that this is gonna be what fixes the schedule. That'll be my famous last words when I just like never wake up. But yeah, so guys, welcome back. We're going to pick up sort of kind of where we left off. We do need to finish the leveling the warden at some point. I think that can be done today, no problemo. I would like to get into the Infinite Archive. I would. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I also think it would be fun. Where are we at here? What am I doing? Let's look at the map. I think I picked up dailies yesterday. Dude, Zach, what up, brother? Mr. LBG in the house. It's good to see you, dude. It's been a month. Has it been a month? That's how long it's been? It's good to have you back, man. Yeah, we got to do a little bit of tribute today. We absolutely are required. It is a must. I can stop anytime I want. You know what? Screw it, dude. Let's start out with with one of these. Let's give it a shot. But yeah, I kind of would like to maybe. I'm tempted to go do that. It's a volcanic vent that I haven't done. It's active. Let's do that real quick. Even if we miss the queue, let's do it. You haven't heard of Zach and Tay? I thought that they were all like the same person, but I could be wrong. But yeah, so we'll do a little bit of miscellaneous stuff. Did I miss it? No, freaking just in time, son. That's what I'm talking about. Just a little bit of miscellaneous stuff today. I think it might be fun to go back to Vadashran's Hollow. I think we could do that flawless. Wow, there's a lot of people here for this thing to not die that fast. Oh, you know what? I want to say this actually scales up. Pretty sure this scales up according to the amount of people that are here. So if you're by yourself, it's possible to solo it if you're good at the game. They're tough. I think these things are very difficult. But Vadashran's Hollow on, man, the game's a bit loud. Meep, what up, brother? YouTube puts my stream on every night.
Question still remains.
When you fall asleep during it, yeah, well, I mean, I wish that I could stay up indefinitely, but the video does have to end eventually. I'm glad that you put it on, dude. I appreciate it very much. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, some miscellaneous stuff on top of today. Like I said, we're gonna level the warden the rest of the way, I believe. I'm gonna grab this. No, we'll come back for Isle one of these days. Don't worry about it. And then Vadashran's Hollow and Veteran, we could try to do it flawlessly, and I do think that the full damage is the way to go, with maybe like a shield. A shield in place of, what's it called? In place of, man, I always forget the name of this. Power of the Light. I think that could be kind of beneficial, and it would help a lot. Now, we just, you know, don't die to lava and stuff like that. That's a big deal. But yeah, if we could knock that out, Veteran, no death, I'd feel pretty darn good about that. Convenient timing for the Tales of Tribute. We'll do a little bit of Tales of Tribute today too, but other than that, I think it might be time to get into the Infinite Archive and start collecting some gear pieces. Now, I was thinking, I don't know if the Infinite Archive only gives you set pieces on the character that you go in on. So the set pieces drop specific to character class, which is interesting. And if I go in on the Templar, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get other pieces, which I don't know. I don't know if that's what I want. I don't know if it's what I don't want. I have no idea what to expect. I think it'll be fun to learn a little bit, and we might read a couple more books while we're there, because whatever. A little bit of lore action. Man, a rough start to the match, huh? Don't like all this stuff. This is a bad hand to start out with in the tavern, man. So the last time you watched was day 15? Dude, where you been, son? Is it that you're slacking? Zach, what's going on, man? Oh, no, for real, though. I hope you've been well. I know it has been a minute since we've spoken, so I'm wishing you the absolute best, sir. Boom, boom, boom. Man, every night you put the stream on. That's crazy, dude. I'm incredibly grateful for the that kind of support, man. All the kinds of support I'm very grateful for. So, thank you guys for being super cool, being super chill. And I guess with that being said, if anybody doesn't know, we do have a Discord, and the link to that Discord's down below. And there's also YouTube and Twitch that run simultaneously. If you want one over the other, you can take that. You can do that. Well, he killed that thing, didn't he? Let's move all 4 of these over. This doesn't have a combo on it. And let's take that. We're just going to start stacking cards, man. Oh, man, I want that rag picker, though. Arthur Morgan. Nice. You're a good man, Arthur Morgan. It's one of my favorite quotes of any game I've ever played. One of them. Not my favorite, but it's up there. As much as I want that rag picker, that purple card is a little bit more valuable. You're a good man, Arthur Morgan. You're a good man. I don't remember the rest of the conversation they had, but man, that game's so good. 7. Man, he put that back up front. That's fine. I mean, I don't know why he would do that with ambush available. Whatever. Am I taking this? You know what? I'm about to. I can't really do too much else. If he takes ambush, it's not really a big deal. Man, he's about to start stacking some power, though. Which is not good. Is he gonna take it? He might take it still. But he can't do a treasury if he does. There he goes. That's fine. I wasn't gonna get a combo out of it this turn anyway. So it's not hurting me. Although he is stacking some power. Alright, this is gonna give me a combo to allow me to pull a card of a cost of up to 7. You're a good man, Arthur Morgan. I think I could take this, gain 2 power, and not kill that. I don't want him having that. Okay, there's a chance he takes this. I don't want him to, because I would like it. There he goes. Oh, another one. Okay. Well, they're both gone. It do be what it is. Let's organize some cards before we draw quick. Yeah, I'm only gonna be able to draw 1 card. So, boom. Let me get a little bit of that action. Replace this? This. I don't really want him to have either of these. I specifically would like the armory. Oh, why did I replace that? I was going to end up with 6 coins anyway. That was kind of a mistake. You know what? I'm going to take that and then... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. I'll take that. Man, this thing coming back into rotation is annoying. Honestly, I wouldn't be against him just sacrificing it. What's he doing? That's fine. That's good. That's actually fine for me. Okay, I'm not going to be able to get that combo. Am I going to... I definitely think I want that. Did I want to put that up? Maybe not. Is that a taunt? It is a taunt. Well, it is what it is. He's ahead right now, but I'm stacking. I'm building up. It's gonna take a minute. As long as he doesn't pull like another 10 or 15 points out of his butt. That's fine. I don't think I have an issue with that. Replace a card. I kind of would like this. But I don't think I'm going to be able to get it. I could get it. I kind of want it just to be in the way, because I have a couple of agents that I wouldn't mind keeping up. Speaking of agents, which one do I want? I think I'd prefer... Alright. I'm taking this one. I maybe should take the sentry. Just as a little bit of, like, buffer. You know, considering the situation. But I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's the move, right? Just sacrifice one of the best cards in the game. Uh-oh. I really need to get caught up. That's why I did that. We're not very well organized over there either. I could buy this first, if he doesn't buy it. No, wait. That's not a... No, that's not a contract action. Excuse me. That's not great that that's up there. I could buy this in hopes that we can organize what's going to pop up. Not something that will let me organize. Oh, now I can organize, huh? I do think Lore Master's good here. Because that's good value for me. That's a 2-coin deficit for him. And then I'll just take that. That's not good, though. He's definitely going to kill the purple one first. Why would he not? Although, I don't think it matters. The draw from combo from this card would be good. He's going to kill both of them. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Uh-oh. That's not fine. I just lost. Dude, I can't get any luck. It's just really, really poor RNG lately with the tribute. The past, like, 4 days. Like, there's been a few good games, but other than that, it's just been miserable. I don't know what to do about it. There is nothing I could do about it. Like, I just have to sit there and take it. And it feels bad. I don't like the RNG aspect of the tribute. I wish it was more skill based than it was RNG based. There is a fair amount of strategy involved, and I appreciate it. But it's just not like, I don't know. I think I would appreciate the RNG factor of it more if we could play with more cards, and we'll get there. I'm not gonna lie, I might just, like, dip one tribute for the moment. I might just forget about it for a little bit. What do we do here? A battleground? Did I get an ultimate? No. Man. You know what we need to do? More Maelstroms. The Maelstroms take a little while, but we do need to, like, continue to knock them out here and there, if I remember where it is. Let's do it. Am I concerned about dying? Not really. We did it flawless yesterday already. We got the title, we got the achievement. There's no reason to, like, really be super concerned about dying. So, like, I'm just gonna switch builds, I think. So whatever's gonna help get us through this faster, so more DPS. quit build. Bam.
Gain your hopes, but let's find out. It's
We're gonna fly through this bad boy.
dance around the tree of death.
The Tree of Death? Oh, he's dead. Wait, this is veteran, right? It is. The tribute match is ready? I am gonna decline it, I think. Well, it's gonna decline itself here in a minute. That's okay. I didn't even realize I queued. That definitely did not hit me, by the way. Just so we're on the same page. How can that hit me if I'm behind him? It's like a cone forward facing AoE. I don't know why I feel like I shouldn't be able to stand in this water. Maybe it's the fog about it, but like, it always looks like it should poison me or like do damage to me or something. I'm half tempted to swap over to one of my red champion points to get some like magic sustain out of it.
Embrace your death, mortal.
I don't think it's required, because realistically it's just my execute and my dash, and they're much more aggressive than my other abilities. So like for survivability, it's not like necessary. But for convenience sake, it would be nice.
Watch! The climax approaches!
That's what she said.
You are only one. Kill! No survivors! And that's how it's done. Well played.
Where are we at? I always get turned around. Alright. I don't know if I need to repair or not. I didn't keep an eye on my stuff yesterday. Inventory looks fine. Oops, sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to stab you in the face. Fitness tree. This, right here. Siphoning spells would be cool. But what do we replace for it? Not really rejuvenation. That's probably not the best. Refreshing stride. Yeah. Yeah, why? Health recovery. I don't know. Why would I want this? Why, this is not doing a whole lot for me here. It's great on the werewolf. I do really appreciate that a lot on the werewolf. But I think siphoning spells is better here, because not only are we getting stamina, but we can get magic too. I feel like that's really good sustain potential. I just gotta remember to save the build before we swap back over. Ouch! I wasn't ready. I don't like this arena. I'm kind of excited for this update to change the channeled abilities in the game. or not channeled, but technically beam abilities. My execute that I have, that's going to get adjusted. The Arcanist beam is going to get adjusted, and I believe it's all being converted into what's considered direct damage. And if you don't know, direct damage is what the champion point tree Reaving Blows scales with. Reaving Blows gives you, I think, 8% lifesteal based on your direct damage done. So, like, your execute for the Templar is going to give you healing based on Reaving Blows, obviously. But the Arcanist is going to be crazy survivable. The fact that that's going to heal you is going to make for some wicked, like, solo builds. We'll see how that goes. If they retain how Reaving Blows scales, they might, like, take the exception of, out of beams. Or channeled abilities, even. I don't know how they're going to do it, but it does seem like it's going to be a bit strong. Not only that, but they'll scale up with direct damage as well. And there's, I forget what the champion point's called, but there is one that improves the amount of damage of your direct damage abilities. Now, they're not going to be considered damage over time anymore, but they will be channeled. So, like, the 5-piece set Deadly will still apply because it applies to damage over time and channeled. But things like Thaumaturge, which only scale for damage over time, will not apply to it anymore.
Gigantic welcome for you.
He's down. He's down. Wow, that's crazy that he died that fast. I don't think they're supposed to die that fast. I think they're supposed to, go back into their shield phase. Wow. It's good. I did notice the magic sustain already, though. It's good. The health regen from Refreshing Stride is really nice, but I find myself not sprinting as much outside of the werewolf. Depends. But now I can, like, consistently dash back and forth. And I use my my charge ability, like, all the time in here. It's my gap closer, and it's really, really convenient to use. I wouldn't mind health on kills, too. That'd be cool. Yeah, the question is, can we get past the poison place without dying? I think he just dies to that poison damage. Or the bleed damage, whatever it is. I am super squishy. It wouldn't hurt to put a shield on here. I'd be kind of afraid to use another magic shield though, like my what's it called? Shoot, whatever it's called. It's my class shield. I forget the name of it. It's really, really good. It's a freaking amazing shield, but it's so expensive. It's like 4,600 magic or something.
I will slay you myself.
That does it. This is all but over.
What? I'm not there.
I've had enough of your insolence.
The challenger is triumphant.
Triumphant. Shoes of Succession. I don't think the 5-piece sets in this are even remotely useful, if I'm being honest. But the pieces at the end are good. Some of them. I'd like to have a collection of them all for the future, just for the sake of having them, even if I never use them. Sticker books feel good to fully complete. Alright, healers. Healers in the Maelstrom arena are freaking insanely strong. Hello? That was it? That was the whole round? That one enemy that showed up at the end.
I've seen more fight in a mud crab.
That was so rude. More fight than a mud crab.
Fry in your own skin.
Not. There's more where that came from.
Jason, what up, brother? Hello, sir.
My blades are sharp and ready for your flesh. Healer!
Don't cry to the healer for help, man. Make a solo build. I don't know.
See, my minions? This is how it's done. That's what we need to see. Uh-oh, this can't last much longer.
Yeah, I need to be a little bit more careful. I feel pretty good about it. Like, there's really no reason to go for a deathless run. So if we do die, it's not the end of the world, but it'd be kind of satisfying to make it happen again. Especially on, like, the full damage build rather than the werewolf build. Survive the Rink of Frozen Blood. I'm trying to do it without any power-ups and no deaths. I feel like that's how you get the highest point threshold possible. And I don't know if you get more points for doing it faster or not. But we'll try to go for like a score thing here. I'm at 186,000 points already. I think 3,000 points is the max per round, though. Uh-oh. Almost lost it.
The challenger approaches. Release the defenders.
Mouse in the house, what up, my mans? Woo! Those dogs actually hurt. Dude, things are going pretty good. Mouse, I hope you're doing good as well. As always, man.
Such brutality.
That was a close call. Who are you and what have you done with Sir X? So no earboxing? I just wanted to drive through or fly through the Maelstrom arena as fast as I could this time. And I figured the best way to do that is by like going full damage. Oh, cheating.
Uh-oh, this can't last much longer. Run of good luck is about to end.
Woo! Uh-oh.
What next? I love the anticipation.
Not having any stamina is not great. He's down, baby. That was kind of close. There was a couple close calls in there. You think he might have caught some of Jim's sickness? Oh no, man. Don't let that happen. Not quite 100% sure, but always down for a little bit of beaver action. Okay. All right.
I haven't seen that.
I'm sorry you're not feeling so good, man. I don't know what it is lately. I don't know if it's like the weather. Like, dude, I'm sure it's not raining everywhere, but like it's been raining nonstop here for like a month. And that definitely brings a little bit of sickness out of the air. Speaking of sickness, gym test, are you feeling any better today? Sorry about your finger too. If you're gonna hurt a finger, I suggest you try to hurt your middle finger so you can get a cast on it. And you see where I'm going, right? I hope you guys both feel a little bit better, man. I know when I'm like getting sick, and you know how you feel, right? Like you start to like feel just a little something and you're just like, oh man, it's coming. And then, you know, you're not really sick at that time, but you start to feel it and you're like, if I don't do something now, it's gonna be ugly. What the heck? What? That was weird. I always pump like a ton of vitamins, man.
Pay attention, you louts. You might learn something.
Uh-oh. I was trying to charge my weapon.
So good, but the worst is yet to come.
I don't know if I want to see a picture of your finger. The way you described your finger being all jacked up, it doesn't sound like it's a pleasant sight. But that doesn't change the fact that I hope it heals. And I can't promise I'll you know, kiss it better, but I'll give you a little hypothetical digital smooch if that, you know, makes it feel any better.
Now you shall taste the lightning. Now you will feel pain. Nothing's better than a good blood.
All right, Spooters, back off my nuts, dude. Give me a hand with mouse? What do you mean give you a hand? What? It's your finger, man. I was in Froggy's chat earlier with, and Gym Test was there as well. And Gym Test was explaining that he hurt his finger. He jacked it up pretty bad, apparently. And I wouldn't recommend looking at it. I'm just saying, it doesn't sound good. If you're squeamish, maybe pass up on that one.
Thank you, mortal.
Did you see that?
You won't last long.
Excuse me?
The Maelstrom arena. bigger they come. Ah, but you know the rest.
What? You know the rest of what? The bigger they come.
Enough! I will silence you and these devices.
Great, you know you love it. Challenger wins. That was one of the records.
Yikes, dude. You knew a guy who had his hand... Oh, man, I don't even know if I want to read that for people that might be eating while they watch. Ooh, I won't read it for anybody that's squeamish, because that makes me uncomfortable, and I feel like I'm reasonably, not that squeamish. I don't know. I feel like I can handle a lot, but that makes me uncomfortable. That's awful, dude. What do you even do? What do you do? Alright, I was experimenting there. Dashing over top of the flowers does not activate them, which is interesting.
So far, so good, but the worst is yet to come. Somebody to start making out a will.
Okay, new flowers.
The challenger approaches. Release the defenders.
Oh, we're doing fine.
Pay attention, you louts. You might learn something. Better
Did it without dying, baby.
I'm sorry.
We did it without dying, baby. All right, that one was intense. That was like the scary one, right? Obviously, you can't just like let go. You can't just be like, all right, it's over, we won. But that's like, that's my moment of like, whew, just a little bit of weight off the shoulders. I don't know what it is about that poison arena, man, but I just don't do well with it. I mean, that was good though. We're, you know, no buffs used, no deaths either. Wow, I walked right into that. Yeah, Miles is right, man. Like, if it's really bad, like some stitches or like some, you know, I hate to say it, but like super glue. It sounds ridiculous, but super glue actually will help you heal better just by holding stuff in place where it needs to be. And in a pinch, it does make a good substitute for things like stitches. Yeah, dude, you make it. You'll be alright. It does sound rough, though. It sounds quite unpleasant. Gosh dang it. Dude, I keep running into that. That one on the end, I like strafe to the side and just run right into it.
Well, so far.
Wait, what? I must have gotten hit by literally all of those at the exact same time. That sucks. That sucks. I was doing so well.
This time it's more of a contest.
I was kind of going for no death, I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling it. I'm not sure how I got hit by 7 of those at once, because there was only 2 more enemies on the field. But whatever. Those healers with the flame guys are a nasty combo. Alright. I think it's one more.
Your dexterity.
Okay. It's a good start. We're, you know, making progress today. It takes a very long time to get through these arenas, that's all.
This one's mine, sisters.
Yeah. I think that's a fair use of the ultimate. Those guys are kind of scary when they breathe on you. Dude, the sustain feels significantly better. For the magic specifically.
Done with this arena yet.
Circle around.
I'll tell you what, man. When they say that the best defense is a strong offense, they're not kidding. Like, it's a real thing.
You might learn something.
Got you now, weakling.
That body, bro. He was still hitting me even after he was dead.
Lovely, even for a mortal.
Better than a good.
Gym test, I'll have to take a look at it here in a little bit, man. Oh, guys, I don't know if I mentioned, but we're going to do like another 15 or 16 hour stream today.
Behold,
At least that's the plan.
vile monstrosity. atrocities.
So we'll have to break it up into 2 different segments.
Your entertainment.
The perma stun is crazy. I'll just skip the first phase, I think. Yeah, I skipped the first phase. Dang it. Oh, I didn't see it. I can't execute this thing for some reason. There we go. Okay. Whoop-de-whoop, Mr. Moth, hello.
Now for the final phase. Watch as I absorb all the power I need.
Look at the pathetic one.
Man, I could have done that without dying. That one death in the fire arena. We got a perfected resto staff. What does that do? When your regeneration critically strikes, you restore 540 magic. This effect cannot occur from simultaneous critical strikes. Okay, so it just happens from one to the other. Understood. Mafia, it's almost like he's a fake friend. He didn't even jump out of his chair and scream and hug you whenever you said hello. Like, you know what he could have done? He could have, like, gotten, like, confetti poppers for the moment that you joined the chat. But he didn't.
I haven't done this in quite some time. I'd hate to turn you inside out.
Quick timeout. It's hot in my house. I'll be right back.
Baron
2
who
seconds.
moves like a smoking plume, I summon you. Return to me. Approach me, my Baron. Let me get a good look at you.
Alright.
You look splendid, simply splendid.
It is good to be with you again, my prince.
And you. Your assistance has been most satisfactory. I won't forget it. Or anyway, my tutor won't forget it.
My tutu won't forget it. Alright, sorry.
That's a relief. You've
Better in Maelstrom. Knocked her out, baby. Okay. So, sticker book. Arenas. Black Rose Prison. That's a team-oriented one, and so was the Dragon Star. I would like Caustic Arrow. Increases your weapon and spell damage by 311 against targets affected by your poison arrow. I would like that. I'm not gonna lie. Now, I don't know if Caustic Arrow applies, like, all the time. Like, say I keep it on the back bar. I don't know how that works. But it would even make a good set piece for, like, say I ran a mythic, a 5-piece, a monster set. That would leave room for a 3-piece set. So, well, a 3-piece and a 1-piece, right? 1-piece, monster set is 2. The caustic is 5. So, yeah, we'd have room for 2 more pieces. Whoa! Mafia, watch out. You never know when Tiffany's gonna show up. You don't want her to catch you talking about that kind of stuff with another lady. We could run Caustic Arrow on, like, the front bar. And then a monster set, a 5-piece, a 1-piece, and then we'd have room for 2 more. 2 more. So, like, where's the trainee? What is the first set? So, health and then magic. Or instead of running, like, the trainee, we could take, like, a 3-piece. And a 3-piece would provide us, like, a reasonable buff to the initial 2-piece bonus that it provides. So, like, we'd only get 2 pieces of the 3-piece bonus. But, for example, like this, we get, well, that's max health. That's actually not good. But that's a bad example, but that's an example. We could just take, like, a 2-piece bonus of weapon and spell damage or, like, whatever, dude. But I thought that the 3-piece bonuses would be better. So, like, this is a 3-piece. Wrath of the Imperium. So, we get the weapon and spell damage, which is 121. It's the same bonus as a 5-piece. Unfortunately. So that's not as beneficial as I thought it would be. There is that one craftable set that gives, like, max stats for every single slot. And it's like a 1-piece bonus for each one. And it provides 12 different max stat bonuses. That would be fine. I think it would probably be health and magic. Which would end up being the same as the trainee. The trainee probably provides more, honestly. Slightly more max stats. So it's something to consider, but it's a possible build path. Alright, we did Maelstrom today. Let's move on, do something else. We'll do Maelstrom now and then, from time to time. And I think inevitably the goal for Maelstrom actually is a specific set piece. I'd like Thunderous Volley. This would make me happy to get my hands on. I mean, obviously, I'd like every piece. When you deal damage with Flurry, your single target damage over time abilities used within 4 seconds gain 1631 weapon and spell. A what? Single target damage over time abilities. Yo! 1631. Now wait a minute. What about like... Is it twin slashes? Damage over time, boy. That's Flurry. $1,631. Interesting. Alright, we didn't quite finish the resto staff tree. We need to max it out to 50 to get the ultimate for it, but honestly, it's kind of alright. If I'm going to make a healer, we're going to use the resto staff and then we'll level it up then anyway. So I don't really think that's like required here. I would like to level up dual wield, one-handed shield, and two-handed more. But we could try to squeeze through like the Vatashran's Hollow. Maybe not like right this second. I'll tell you what, let's before we go trying something like Vatashran's Hollow, let's switch gears. Let's just do a couple levels of grind on the Warden. We'll space that out. That way it doesn't get like too dry. As much as I'm enjoying the Warden, it's fun. It's a good class. It's level 38. We could try to get to 44 for the fresh set of armor. There's one person here right now. Let's see if he wants to group up. His name is Dung. Queen Dung. Her name. Tyro Queen Dung. He said, I know what to do. Jim Toast, I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm a bit tired. After yesterday, it was like 16 hours. If not more. So, like, I feel like I got good sleep, and my schedule is ever so slightly beginning to shift. I love the bird wings, dude. Jim Tist, how are you doing? How are you doing? Aside from, like, being all jacked up and sick lately. How's your mind, baby? How's your brain? Your dog doing alright? We should wait here a minute. Falcon swiftness to 4, it said, right? Yeah. This guy knows what's up, dude. Just high. Sometimes that's all you need, man. Seconds behind. That's all good, man. That's all. I don't know why YouTube does that for some reason. Like every now and then it just like cuts back. I don't know if it's like a connectivity issue. We should probably pop a scroll. I feel like this would be good value for a scroll. I don't have a scroll. Wait, really? Alright, I guess we're not popping a scroll. I'm not gonna pull one out of my bank. I'd rather save them. Deploy your RAM. Oh, it's giving me a tutorial for PvP items. I think I like the Warden a lot. I'm not gonna lie, when subclassing comes out, I'm probably gonna just take the pet tree. Like, I think I'm aiming for, like, animal companions. Just for the sake of having freaking falcon swiftness, bro. And, probably, the Grave Lord. I think it's Grave Lord tree. So, like, Templar, one of the Templar trees, I don't know which one I'm after. Probably either Adric Spear or, the other one, the one with the execute on it. I forget which one it was. I don't know what they're called. I just swing, dude.
Deal?
Okay. I have faith that he's gonna kill all that stuff properly while I sell some stuff. Unless I jack it up.
Strike now!
Dude, this is not bad. We got it locked in right now. Gym test, I do remember your medicine, by the way. How could I forget?
Destroy!
Instant research scroll, not what I wanted. Hey, now, who said y'all could come in here and steal these kills? Where's he going? Dude, we've got this locked in. It's down to a T right now. We're almost too efficient for our own good because, like, we're killing stuff so fast that we're getting to the next location before it even spawns in. Falcon swiftness can be morphed. What do we got going on? Passively grants minor evasion while slotted. Minor berserk while slotted. Oh, dude. Is that even a question? That's one of the things that I've had a hard time getting my hands on as a Templar is Minor Berserk. Like, Minor Berserk comes from the Oaken Soul Ring, and that's really neat. But it makes it really difficult to get your hands on Minor Berserk without the Oaken Soul Ring. Like, there's that one set piece. It's like a monster set. You think the Warden skills look the best? They're freaking sweet, dude. If I wasn't, like, completely dedicated to the Templar, I might even consider switching to the freaking Warden, bro. It's so good. There's something that's just so appealing about it. Yeah, dude, don't get me wrong, I really like all the classes. There's not a single class in the game that I dislike. But I think maybe the Templar and the Warden are my two favorites. The Necro is so much fun too, man. I feel like I didn't get to spend quite as much time on the Necro as I would have liked, because I got, like, power leveled super hard with that one. Like, I think I was running through Craglorn at the time, and it was not even a question. It's just like, I pretty much automatically hit 50 without even really trying too hard. I think it was double XP, and I used scrolls, and it was all grouped up at the Craglorn site, and it was super duper efficient. But with that being said, man, like, the Necro is a lot of fun. Come here. I feel like Mama Beaver right now. I just keep inviting people to the group. Like, alright now, stick together. Nobody get lost. Hold hands. Although I do think we're gonna get a smidge bit less XP with 3 people in the group. Which, I don't really understand that. I think you should get an XP bonus all the way up until, like, 6 people. Maybe 5. With the exception of certain things like Trials. Trials, you should get the same XP. But, like, I don't think there's any reason why you should be, like, incentivized not to join a group of up to, for 2 people or more than 2 people, sorry. I got this one jacked up. That was kind of on me. I messed up the pool. It worked out though. I've got such good range with the Falcon, or with the Cliff Screamer, or whatever it's called. Cliff Strider. That I could just like peg off that one dude on the edge. Yeah, we're running in there just a little bit too soon. But it's working. Green balance to 39, baby. Okay, they're gonna handle this one. Never mind. I'm gonna handle it with them.
Now kill!
Okay, we have Frozen Gate now. I need to catch like a rotation where I can pull that ability. Like right this second. And I'm gonna put it in place of that. Now I know that that's like one of my AoE abilities, but I think there's enough of us here that it's not gonna matter. It's an interesting ability. I don't really understand this gate. I didn't really read it. I could let these guys handle this one and I'll read that. I need to empty inventory anyway.
Looking for...
Okay, what is this? Summon an ancient portal which arms after 1.5 seconds and lasts up to 15 seconds. When triggered, the enemy is teleported to you if within range, immobilized for 3 seconds, and dealt frost damage. You can have up to 3 gates active at a time. Huh. So it's like a pull ability.
Advance! Move!
You know what? That's kind of fun. doesn't have as much range as you would think it would. Bryson, what up? Oh my gosh, bro. I didn't think you were actually coming back. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you just were like, alright, I've had fun for ESO now. I forgot that I just was bored. Didn't really like it. It doesn't have as much range as you'd think it should. You think it should be like 30 meters or 28 meters or something. Same as like the, whatever the ability is that is for the destruction staff that reduces protections. Elemental susceptibility. Okay, so you can't yoink them if they're already CC'd. That's good to know. You'll be back, just been doing these tournaments. Probably gonna play this week. Alright, I've got some time off this week. We'll be gaming, baby. We'll be gaming. It's gonna be actually interesting for the schedule, but we will be gaming regardless. We're gaining like 15% less XP, unfortunately. But we're still flying, to be honest. Now in this case, I could take that one passive. Refreshing Stride from the red skill tree, the red champion point tree. See, is it because I moved away? I think I messed up the portal there. I thought that they got teleported to you. Oh my gosh, bro. People are selling mythic ethereal ambrosia in the zone chat for 50k. I don't understand it very well. But it was the same with the Shulk ability. Like, I didn't really understand the Shulk ability either. At first. Then I got good with it. Good-ish. I could definitely improve. Dude, we're so fast. See, it just immobilizes them there. And I wonder if it's because I'm stepping too far away. Is there another random here? There's 3 more randoms here. I'm not inviting 3 more people to the group. We'll get like a redonkulous XP deficit. Actually, it might be time to get out of here and try something else. If these guys are gonna be here and doing this to us, like we just got a less than 1,000 XP for that one pull, and we should be getting like 3,000 XP. It's just the sheer amount of people make it so difficult to get any XP. Yeah, we should be getting like 5k to 6k for that. We got 2,000. What days you play this week? All of them? Fool, come on. Except for Friday. Friday's the members only stream. These guys are really making it difficult. I think I'm just gonna leave. Hold on, wait. Let me hit the group up, see if they want to do something else. Let's see if they want to rotate into a different type of farm here. Our teammates, because the randoms just completely ruined this. Alright, we'll do a random DD. Or a random daily. That's what they want to do. Okay, somebody left the group. Radlock, what up, brother? Watching you stream and I'm not at work. What? That's not really good. No, that's impossible. Impossible. Brad, we're just trying to get some XP here for a little bit. How you doing, man? How do you do? Is he gonna swap? Might as well get some XP instead of none while we're sitting here. Oh, deconstruct. Alright, I'm gonna actually jump over to Growlithe quick. Working on Hughes Bane. Nice, dude. I like Hughes Bane, man. That's a fun one. Hughes Bane and the Gold Coast. They're like, kind of sort of similar in my mind. In a way. They're both fairly small. They're both kind of islands. They are good ones, though. You'll be playing in your Pickleball League Monday and Wednesday. Then a tournament on Saturday, but all other days should be free. Bryson, are the tournaments like 90 hours? What? You know, you could like play the game after you play pickleball. That sounds crazy though. I mean, that might be too much. I'm just saying, it's an option.
This way and for nothing.
What else we got going on here with these skills? Nature's Grasp is close. I'm gonna keep this ultimate just for healing. Frozen Gate should be fine. It doesn't really matter. And then that we're just waiting for it to hit 50. Animal companions. I've just got so many animal companions. What tree is that from? That's from Green Balance. I kind of feel like I need 2 of these on the front bar. I do think Lotus Blossom would suit us better on the back bar, just because it's got such a long duration. It's 50 seconds, or 59 seconds. But I have it on the front just for the sake of, like, leveling up the Green Balance tree faster. You don't get done with the leagues until 10 p.m.? Holy crap, bro. What time do they start, bro? 8 hours. My goodness. Do those old people stand out there and play pickleball for that long, too? I like that skin now that I know what that's from. I saw everybody wearing this skin because it was available in the Crown store like a couple weeks ago. And I was like, oh, that's really cool, but everybody's using it, so I didn't really want to buy it and use it like as well. I just didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to join the crowd. But now that we've done the veteran Vatishran's Hollow, and I know that that's the final boss in it, dude, it's a really cool skin. I mean, it was always a cool skin, but that boss is freaking awesome. The league starts at 6:30? That's only 3.5 hours. No worries, Mouse Marino. You're good, dude. It's all good. There's a lot of people here.
Well, yes.
Well,
that's why you
yes.
used to watch your step while on the platforms.
I'm waiting for this guy to swap over to a tank. Oh, the tournament starts at 11 a.m. Wait, so you're doing tournaments and leagues in the same day? They're not the same thing?
No,
14 hours. What's wrong with y'all?
You change your mind.
Just come back the next day, dude. It's not that complicated. And it's definitely not that serious. If I don't play ESO for 14 hours every day, there is no reason why y'all should be playing pickleball for 14 hours every day. That's crazy, dude. The guy in my group was like, yeah, I'm down to do everything, I just need to deconstruct real quick. I feel like it doesn't take 20 minutes to deconstruct. Oh, there we go. He's ready. I was just asking him if he died or something. What happened, man? Vault of Madness. Did we do this? I don't remember if I did this quest or not. Maybe. So close.
You doomed yourself by coming here. You know that, don't you?
Tearing your soul out never fails to amuse me, Gaston.
Gaston. I actually don't have a heal in the bar. Aside from my ultimate.
Please. I need you to kill me.
You seek to enter the vault?
I'm
All
free.
those within will pay dearly to leave it.
I thought it would be fun to pull that enemy away from them. It was just inconvenient.
Thank you. I was...
You're in second place right now? Wait, you're in a league right now? A little bit after... Holy snap, bro. Wait, no, it's midnight. You're not in a league right now. Don't lie to me. You can't fool me. Second place is crazy though, dude. That's awesome. I'm just here. Just need to beat 2 teams to finish. Get that sucker done, bro. Freaking put the whooping on them and get moving on. We got ESO to play, dude. Come on. Oh, it only pulls one enemy at a time? That's terrible. I thought it was like a group AoE pull. That is not good. This is a terrible ability. Yeah, that's a bad ability. I thought it would be like a small AoE, but it is single target, and that's just that's not it. I'm good without that. You tired of the league matches? Something tells me you're full of freaking baloney.
Serene, I've brought help!
Thank you.
Every Monday night? You're tired of carrying. Alright, well that would make more sense.
Gaston, you look good.
It's not that you're tired of pickleball, it's just that you're tired of carrying all these old men
It
around.
has been. Are you well?
Hardly. I think we've made a mistake.
I regret nothing.
Honestly, I bet those old men
Dale's
throw down
like our
hard in pickleball. Probably more so than most.
All these souls he tortures for the Daedra.
Don't ever.
You did your first PvP match in over 5 years. Didn't have a clue what you were doing. Ended up in a 4v4. That's a ranked match. All the 4v4s are ranked. 8v8 is unranked. Right now, I think there's still an event happening where it says that it's, what does it say it is? It's like a Capture the Relic weekend or something. It doesn't specify 8v8, but it is still 8v8. I'm trash. Somebody else fell down there with me, dude. That is so funny. Did these refresh? Don't mind if I do. That's so freaking funny that he fell too. 24-hour cooldown. You've got a little bit stacked up in your back pocket there. I don't think you need to wait 24 hours to keep pulling that out. I forgot about your 24-hour cooldown crap. That's funny. That's how long it's been since you've been playing the game. Oh, you're the Avatar? Yeah, he only shows up once every 1,000 years.
And now, my dear, how do you fare?
But instead of being frozen in an iceberg, you're just like
fine, thanks to our friends.
sitting on
Is
a
this
beach chair
an attempt to escape?
with your
There's
feet
a chance,
kicked up
my
and a
dear.
pina colada
There's a
in
chance.
one hand and a
If our
pickleball paddle in
friends
the
here
other.
are as powerful as they seem.
Your plan is to fight
Just
the architect
relaxing, no
directly?
shirt,
Haven't
sunglasses.
we done enough to him?
One arm, or well, you can't put your arms behind your back, but like you got one drink and you know your left hand's got the drink and the pickleball paddle because you're leaning back, you know, you're kicked back, your feet are like up on a little mound of sand, so you're more comfortable. And every time a pickleball comes flying your way, you just bonk, pop it,
Do it again this
send it back.
instant if I could. Look around, Reynald. He's a villain. These faults of madness justify anything we've done to him.
It is a nudist beach. Is it actually? Something tells me you're lying. Mouse, welcome back, sir. I'm just coming for these materials, dude. This is actually a good dungeon just for materials. Wow. How did he do that? I had major expedition, dude. I'm fast. Mafia's been out touching grass as well. I did. I saw that he went outside yesterday. Well, I didn't see it, but I heard about it. It did sound a bit like a myth to me, but who am I to say whether that's true or not? Watch this. The teammates are gonna be like, "What the crap? What are you doing?" You saw it? He went to the nudist beach with you? All those tons and tons of enemies should come up this hill unless they've killed them all. I was hoping they would all group up together, but it took them way too long to get up the hill. Alright, I think we will probably have to kill these guys though. Okay, that should be it. Burns on his body? What, from going out in the sun? Why were you staring at his nipples? Mafia, why were you showing him your nipples? I want to help. I want to participate. Come on, let me through, let me through, let me through. I wish they'd fix this. This whole, like, you can't go through doors thing. Dude, he made it really far. Oh, zooming on the go-kart. Yeah. The one without brakes, yeah? Mafia, Flintstone breaks don't count where you just put your feet down. That's not how that works. Sad. Man, we're trash. I gotta pee.
He's gone. He's gone. Nothing's
I
happening.
gotta pee so bad, dude.
Seems the mad
But we gotta finish this quest first.
Architect's did not allow us to step from this plane. Unfortunate, but we'll have to make do. He mastered this place. Mastered the Daedra somehow. Perhaps we can do the same.
But what do we do?
Perhaps.
Where
We
do
can
we
do
go?
the same.
We can't stay here. Not like this.
I'll figure something out. I always do.
I don't know if the two of us can do what you call it, but together. Skyreach. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Let me use the bathroom quick. We're gonna figure out what to do next here in just a second. Alright. Bryson, good night to you, man. I will catch you never, because you're never coming home. I know you too well. Chris, what's up, brother? Hello, sir. Thank you very much. I hope you're good too. What's happening here? I'm gonna sell some inventory. Good.
Approach.
What's happening with me? I leveled up. Give me that. What am I sitting on here? Rejuvenation, celerity, siphoning spells for magic? Stamina? Refreshing stride would actually be pretty good. I think we're gonna try to get Skyreach. I think. I don't know if the two of us can do it. What is this? Earth Tier Cavern? Earth Tier Cavern. Boom. Try it again. Earth Tier Cavern. Boom. Better XP with just the two of us. Okay. I might have to put a heal on. Actually, I'm going to. I'm going to put a heal on. So, instead of Lotus Blossom, we're going to take Budding Seeds. This is morphed, right? It might be like literally like just a smidge away from being morphed. Lotus Flower Morph, it says. I think that is morphed. Is it? So we could just travel any other zone. Gosh darn it. How I want to wear this as well. Arctic Blast. It might actually be better to drop Arctic Blast. Because I've got Frozen Gate on the bar. And I could take Northern Storm as well. How far is this along? That needs more, actually. So, you know what? We're going to keep Secluded Grove. We're going to keep Cutting Dive because it's cracked. We're going to, I think, take Deep Fissure. I mean, I could just put this, like, right here. We'll put this on the back bar just in case I feel like I need it. Ice Fortress on the back bar for some protections. I'm gonna just run out of magic. Yeah, that's gonna go there. New character. Well, this is the Warden, so I'm just trying to level it. So, new, but not really. It's level 41 now. And I need Frozen Gate on the bar just to rank it up. Which is kind of sad. Alright. We should be alright. We can travel on the other side. Alright, let me just travel to this guy. He was running the whole time while I was not. Looks like we're going to the catacombs. I don't know which one's best, but I'm gonna just follow him. You've only ever seen the Khajiit that I play? Yeah, well, the Templar is my main. That's like my primary one that I spend the most time on. But I wanted to be able to rank up all the other classes by the time the subclassing comes out. There's a lot of people here.
Akatosh be my resolve, Stendar be my shield, and Arcade light my way. According...
Alright. We'll see how this goes. I'm not really prepared to do group content at level 41. But this guy thinks that we can do it, so we'll see.
More guests. Welcome. The others have
Holy crap. I don't think they pull this far. Wow. We just gained 20,000 XP for that. Uh-oh. Wow. So, is that what we do? I've never actually been to Skyreach to do this the way we're doing it. Oh, we're leaving. Yeah, all right, sure. I don't know, dude. I gained a pretty reasonable amount of XP. So we do that, we run in a big circle, and we repeat, basically. Okay, I think Lotus Blossom is maxed out. That's such a cool loading screen, dude. Alright, what am I doing here? I think I'm gonna swap these. We're gonna put that heal in the front bar. Yeah, that works. So I'll try my best to keep us alive while he does all the damage, because I don't have that kind of AoE damage, unfortunately. Not right now. I mean, I could probably swap ultimates, but I think it's better to stay alive. That's not even close. We'll see if this actually resets. He might not have even picked up the quest. That's crazy good XP, though. Yeah, we can't swap it off of veteran.
Beware. Stand.
Normally the way you would reset a location like this is by switching it to veteran and then switching it back to normal or whatever it is that you play on. I'm thinking maybe Black Rose Prison? We'll see. I think that's where he's going. Where'd he go? Markmeyer. Alright. Fortunately, I don't think the Black Rose Prison needs reset the same way something like the Skyreach would need reset.
Fancy a life of treasure hunting? Cyrodiilic Collections needs you.
I don't know why it took me to, like, that way shrine way down the
How
way.
dare they take seats like that? Oh, whatever am I going to do?
Alright, am I cool here? I think I'm kind of good the way I'm set up. Yeah, I think I'm decently set up. That's the only ability that needs morphed right now. Nature's Grasp will soon, but not until we hit 42 for that.
Let's see if the challengers can outlast our first arena!
Alright, I gotta keep him alive. Was that round one? I wasn't paying attention. This is intense. Yeah, I've seen this character. Healer out DPS and the DPS. Yeah, that does happen.
Looks like our challengers.
Alright, hold on a second. I'm putting that on the bar. Okay, I don't know where my teammate went. Alright, I think I can eat some crown food too. What's he doing? Craglorn has alright. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is going on here, what this guy wants to do. Like, he's definitely trying to grind some characters out, and I appreciate it. I'm ready to do that too, but like, I don't want to sit here and just die over and over again. Alright, let me try something over here. Let's see what this is looking like. I hate this mount so much, dude. I hate this mount more than I hate the camel. If it had a unicorn horn, it would make it. It would be even better. It would just put the cherry on top of how gay this thing is. I'm surprised they didn't make it a unicorn. Ashley, what up? Dudette, how you doing?
This won't do. This just won't do at all.
Alright, I'm not gonna be able to kill this stuff by myself. Well, that was just unnecessary. Yeah, this character is just not prepared to kill stuff on its own yet. Doing good, just getting ready for the week. Cool deal. Meal prep too, that sounds good. I made a bunch of pasta yesterday. And it works. I've been blowing through my cupboards, like, I've had like a whole bunch of different, like, you know, boxed mac and cheeses and all sorts of different just stuff that's been sitting in the cupboard for a while. So I was like, you know what? That's what it is. I'll be chunking away at these cupboards for at least a couple weeks. Alright, so I think we're gonna swap over to like public dungeons and stuff. So how's this gonna work? It's gonna be best to use Northern Storm. Mac and cheese is good comfort food. It freaking is. You ate like garbage all weekend. That's alright. It's not that big a deal now and then. Speaking of eating like garbage, I took a box of mac and cheese. I made some mac and cheese, and it was like a jalapeno mac and cheese, so it had some kick to it. And I made hot dogs, and I took a tortilla shell, slathered a layer of mac and cheese flat on the tortilla shell, and then rolled it up in like with a hot dog in the middle. And I made some, like, I guess they're burritos, and tell you what, not bad, not bad at all. Especially with, like, you know, a couple like dips of ketchup, man. That was it. Nice fortress. I need survivability, but I don't think I need too much here. So I might not need that ultimate. We'll see. Add a can of chili. Yeah, if I'd have had chili, that would have been freaking awesome. That's a good call. But I've just been trying to like empty out my cupboards and be prepared to like go on like a big fat grocery shopping spree. I need to go to a discount place. I've got this Amish place that's like, I don't know, it's like a half hour away or something. That they it's like dented canned goods, stuff like that. And everything is super cheap. Like if you go to Walmart, man, you get like 3 bags of groceries and spend $150. But if you go to this place, you'll get like an overflowing cart packed to the brim of groceries for like $200. It's insane how cheap it is. So like I'm kind of trying to prepare for a trip to that place. Open up some space in the cupboards. Is it this guy? I think it's that guy. Some chili does sound good. It's been a while since I've had like some proper chili. Some nice homemade stuff, man. That sounds so good right now. I think I gotta go around to get to this. I might as well just pick up the quests. Why not? some red crackers in it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Hey, crockpot. I actually have 2 crockpots. I don't use them as often as I should, but they are freaking amazing. Alright, I need some more AoE damage here. Sure. This'll work. Oh, somebody's in here. It's already empty.
A little help would be very appreciated.
Light it up!
I think with this guy's help, this works really well.
I don't believe it. I'm going to find a place to lay low. Tell Papa, watch over us.
Charge! Aid me!
Man, I feel like I need to use my ultimate to kill things more efficiently. But I feel like I also need my ultimate to survive, so I don't know which one to use right now. I think I died in this group. Yeah, I can't handle this on my own. This is a kind of a brutal public dungeon, to be honest. My ultimate does not last long enough. I think that's one of the main issues here. 6 seconds is not good. It's a phenomenal ult. It's actually not that great. Healing over time will continue if you leave. Generate ultimate. If the initial heal is used to heal a low health target, I just, just don't feel like 6 seconds is very good. That is what she said. Yeah, yeah. Fair play to you. I kind of need my teammate here if we're actually going to do this properly. That was a good "that's what she said" joke, by the way. Oh, he's going to follow me. This guy takes forever to do anything. He was like, I just gotta change some gear over real quick. I'll be right back. It's been so long. I don't know what he's doing. He's in Vardenfell. What's he doing, man? He was like, I'll be right there. Okay. Yeah, dude, I can't do this on my own. We're out of here. If this guy's not gonna join us, I'm just gonna go back to like Alakir or anything else that would be so much more efficient than just like dying over and over again. I could probably go to Station and clear those dungeons on my own. This would be much easier. Like, right about there. Alright, let's try it. Let's try Velothi Reverie. Because you can't go to Alakir and farm zombies, unfortunately. Everybody and their freaking mothers in Alakir farming zombies. Velothi Valeri, right? Reverie. Alright, I'm gonna have to get some caffeine in me or something. I don't know if I'm gonna make it 16 hours today, dude. Or 20 hours. That'd be tough. I'm gonna do my dang darndest, though. Cup of Joe for you too? Man, alright. That's tempting. Is that what I do every day? 16 hours? No, absolutely not. No, I'm just trying to reverse my sleeping schedule right now. And it's been a bit of a process. Actually, I don't think that's any faster running than teleporting. But yeah, I was starting to work like 3 p.m. And working until midnight. And now I kind of need to get up at like 2 a.m. to start work now. So I think what we're going to try to do is do the streams in the mornings. So like we'll try to retain the schedule as close to what it is now for the live streams. But I will be like working during the day instead of at night now. It's tough to flip it, man. I've never worked nights up until the job that I'm leaving now. But I didn't realize I'd get so like in the groove of like waking up at that time and going to bed at that time. It was strange to get comfortable with, but now that I'm in that groove, I can't freaking get out of it. Somebody's here. You literally can't go anywhere in this game without like seeing 4 million people killing everything. Like, it's just...
We must keep...
I don't know where to go. There's not a single farm in the game that's not occupied now. And apparently I just died of that too. I'm kind of frustrated right now trying to level this thing. Like, the zombie farm is amazing, and I just want to go back there, but I can't. I can't, because there's a million people that ruin it every time. Every single time you go in there, if you're lucky, and you get to spend like 15 minutes farming, very quickly somebody will just roll up and start ruining the entire thing. And they refuse to work with you. Like, there's no coordination, there's no teamwork whatsoever. It's like, if you could get a group of people to actually work together, it'd be a totally different story, but people are so friggin' selfish that they're like, I just want to, like, kill everything by myself, and if I have to stagger the spawn so that you don't get any XP and I do, then sure. And it's not how you're supposed to play a game like this, man. It drives me nuts. Public dungeons are horrible mechanics? What are you talking about, like, the idea that, like, you come into this public dungeon expecting to be able to do a dungeon and you can't because there's no enemies? Ever? ARPGs fixed it a long time ago? How so? What do you mean? You don't really get any XP for doing this either. That's friggin' stupid, to be honest. You can group or solo and all private instances. Yeah, I don't know why it's like this. This is a bad feature. Hate to say it, but it is. I like how I'm standing in my ultimate and still dying. There's not even that many enemies. Not at all mechanics, standard since MMO birth. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do it like that, man. It doesn't make any sense. I don't like the public dungeon. Like, I like public dungeons because they're fun when they're available. Like, when there's nobody in a public dungeon, dude, it's a good time. I enjoy going through them and running multiple circles around them. Like, Deshaun's probably one of my favorite public dungeons in the game. But it's very, very rare that you ever come in here when you're by yourself. And granted, there's nobody here right now anymore. I think somebody just ran through it one time, which is good. Somebody must have killed everything again. That sucks. I don't know if this is the spot. Ooh, Nature's Grasp is available. Alright. Launch a vine to swing yourself to an ally, healing them for 6,400 health over 10 seconds. You gain 3 ultimate when this effect completes if you are in combat. That is interesting. Is this ready? That's not quite ready. I need to do both of these. Next time you get boot stomped, get that caffeine. I'm about to get it right now. I need to continue to morph that. I'm getting boot stomped. Alright, hold on a minute. That scared me. I need Frozen Gate on the bar. This is like my best AoE ability that I have. So I kind of need to get rid of Budding Seeds, and this is not going to heal me. So I need to just go somewhere where I don't need to heal myself so much. Alright, time out. Give me just 1 minute. I'm gonna grab a drink, and then, we might go somewhere else instead of this public dungeon. I don't know. The zombies are just perfect, man. They really are. They're the best spot that I've found in the entire game, and everybody else thinks so too, unfortunately. I mean, we could try to find a group in Craglorn to go do, like, the elementals, but that doesn't usually work out as well as I would like it to. But give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry, man. I'm so tired, man. I was gonna be like this for at least a couple of days until I get situated in here. But can I like... Can I pull all these? $5.9k XP. I'll be honest, that's not that bad. But I think I might want to just go back to the spiders. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh wait, he's here. I didn't expect him to be here. I mean, that was 11.9k XP. I think we're getting a boost because he's with us. It's gonna be a bit on the slow side for enemies to respawn. Oh shoot, I'm using the wrong bar. No wonder I can't do anything. You know what? This isn't that bad. Alright, I can finally get Frozen Gate off the bar. An Inferno Staff of the Mother Sara. I gotta be careful about that. If I sell that or deconstruct it, it's gonna go right in my my sticker book. Dang, Mouserino. I'm gonna have to start paying you, dude. That one group in the back, like, does not really want to pull for some reason. And I'm pretty sure they've always been like that. It's like it's two separate groups almost. Alright. Watch out for those Mother Sara staves. That's one. I don't think I have any more. It's decisive.
We must
Get away from me, Sella. Freaking weirdo. Stop it. Leave me alone. Why is she humping my leg, dude? What am I looking for? Wraith and Wrath. And then Hundings. Alright, that should do it. 44, 44, 44, 44, 44, 44, 44. Bunch of ones. 44s.
This one.
I guess I'm gonna put that staff in the bank. I don't know. I would imagine if I hit research on it, it would also put it in the sticker book. I've never tried that though. I think that's probably how it goes. Good. I think we're good. This guy's sweet though. He's very patient.
If you're infected,
We're
you'll
not
kill us all.
infected. I'm trying to find my husband.
I don't care if you're looking for Nelly. You're not getting in here.
No. There's got to be another entrance through the crypt.
Your articulate and educational streams are paying her enough. Aw, duh, Mouse, that's so stinking sweet of you. Thanks, dude. Articulate. I feel like I spend a significant amount of time just asking you guys, like, what's that word, dude? I can't think of the freaking word, bro. Whatever the word is, y'all know what it is. You guys know what the word is. That's like at least 25% of the streams that we have here. Alright. Screw that frozen gate. That I don't like that ability. That's gonna go there. That can come off the bar. And then we're just gonna put that there for the sake of doing it. He's leveling up quick, man. That does not go through walls. I know now. Dude, we've got this down pretty good. Yeah, we're getting to the point where enemies are not spawning fast enough, which is kind of what we want. I'm having a hard time maintaining abilities for some reason. Like, I keep clicking them and they're not, like, activating. Which is odd. Maybe I'm not moving fast enough, or maybe I'm, like, moving too fast for it to register. Because I don't have a weapon on my back bar, so that could affect like how I weave attacks. Popesters, what's up, man? This kind of guy's reminding you of all that max grinding in Oblivion. How far in that are you? Have you finished Oblivion yet? Something tells me you might have. Yeah, I think I was just trying to move too fast for it. You guys still haven't touched the main story? I figured you'd have platinumed that game by now, dude. Oh my gosh. You only finished one faction? How is it though? Have you been enjoying the process of it? I'm excited to get into the Elder Scrolls series itself, like rather than just ESO. How did he do that? That was maybe the wrong ability. I should have used the other ultimate. Mother Sorrow, Inferno Staff. Things been a bit busy. Your Xbox died. Oh no, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That's never a good thing. You don't ever want to hear those words. You had to replace it, which sucks, but you've been enjoying those things. You get to keep your, like, trophy and game completion progress, right? You say Oblivion feels like an older game? I would imagine. I think I'd want it to feel like an older game. Achievements on Microsoft ends and save data is backed up. Good. Whew. Thank goodness, dude. Could you imagine having to start over? Pope, I think I would assume that you're the kind of guy that if that happened, if you lost all that progress on everything, all your trophies, all your achievements, you'd go back and get them again. Maybe. We're getting really good XP here. We'll actually, like, we'll be at 50 rather quickly just doing this. Yeah, well, yeah. No, I understand. I'm not saying like it would have been fine. Like, oh, I'll just earn all those achievements again. Like, no, that's pretty devastating. That's like, I don't want to say irreplaceable, but man, oh day. Green balance to 45. The warden's so satisfying. Not only can I do all this at the same time, but I can heal my teammates too. How things been on mine? Pretty good, man. That has been pretty good. Yeah, we're getting awfully close to having 200 or 200. Getting awfully close to having the 100th stream. As far as anything special goes, I haven't really thought about it. I did think it'd be kind of funny to just stop at 99 though. Like, I was thinking about this today, actually. I was heavily debating on it. I was like, I could just stop at 99. And there's nothing anybody could do about it. Not against the law. And it would be kind of funny. But we'll see. And the Addict would stop at 99. Well, it's not that we're going to stop the series at 99. That's definitely not going to happen. And even if we make it to 100, like, the series isn't going to just stop at 100. We're going to keep going and expand upon the DLCs and all that. And everything else in between as well. So, honestly, I don't know, like, anything special that we could do. I would imagine that somewhere around 100 we're going. Whoop! Dead. I think my armor might be broken. It's not. I'm bad. Somewhere around 100 days, we're probably gonna end up seeing the subclassing drop soon. I mean, it's gonna be after 100 days when the subclassing drops, but It'd be cool if it was timed perfectly, like right on 100, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. A fishing stream for 100? Sounds obvious. It, honestly, you make a wonderful argument. We could do that. I mean, hell, we could fish tonight if we really wanted to. Dang, bro, I forgot about fishing. We could totally be fishing, like, right now. Dude, this is a good spot for XP. When a bad joke becomes reality on an unrelated note. I mean, what do you mean a bad joke? I mean, I thought it was a pretty good joke, I'll be honest. We didn't make it to day 100 in Terraria, but like, it is a good joke. You can't just call that one a bad joke. Come on, man. Unrelated note. How's Trump doing, by the way? I don't know. I'm not his doctor or his nephew. I don't pay attention to politics, dude.
Approach, Featherless.
Sad to think that
You will
jokes
not
work
regret it.
regardless of who
But if
becomes
you
president
do,
this
take your
occasion.
complaints elsewhere.
I
Elsewhere.
I don't know, dude. I haven't paid any attention to politics. From my understanding, from a very surface and rudimentary understanding, he does very well. He's got no issue just existing, and doing what he does. For being a thick chicken, he's apparently quite healthy. He makes great financial decisions for the country. The economy is on its way up. It's just going to take some time after all the shenanigans that happened. Why'd I die so fast? It's 1,000 damage. 1,600 times. I can't move. What the crap? Well, we got people running through here. Watch out. Fabio, what up, brother? Things are good, man. How you doing? Wow, those were some tanky zombies. I said Fabio, not Mafia. But Mafia, how are you doing, buddy? Written language needs to evolve. Are you talking about the Trump question? Yeah, I don't know how to, like, assume that something's rhetorical. What, was there something that happened that prompted the rhetorical question? As a joke? I don't... Am I missing something? I feel like I don't understand. Bad jokes are made for, wait, too funny for humans to bear? Well, what are you then? If you're not a human. It does become difficult when you explain it though. Like if you gotta break down and explain a joke, man, it just takes all the wind out from underneath of it, you know? Oh goodness. Chris, why don't you buy a woman a watch? I don't know. Why don't you? Oh my gosh. Alright. That's not funny. I'm not laughing at the joke. I saw something, like a, I don't know. That was a funny joke. It was Charles Barkley, not you? Yeah, blame it on him. Nature's grasp can now be morphed. How am I doing? Level 47? I should have taken an intermission with Tim. I don't really care for that ability. Now, Animal Companions is maxed out. I'm going to stick with Birds of Prey, but I am going to take Cutting Dive off the bar. It does so much for me. It's a great spammable ability. But I kind of need this maxed out. And honestly, gonna take that off too. And just throw on another one of these. Fabio, that's good to hear, man. Good. Dude, 60 legs mouse would be outrageous. That'd be freaking crazy. We do have a Discord. And that Discord is linked down below in whatever description of what you're watching on. What's a good spammable class skill for wardens? You're just leveling one up. The best one I've found so far is the cliff diver. Or the cliff racer. It's tough, man, because I don't think it's really meant to be a spammable. I almost think you're supposed to use like a weapon ability as a spammable. And there's just not really any spammables in the kit, to be honest. If you're going to use one, I think Cutting Dive is the best. Deep Fissure is good too, but I don't think it's meant to be a spammable at all. Less so than like the dive ability, because it's on a timer. You kind of like set it and forget it. You just like you hit the button and you just let it, you know, let it do its thing, and you just got to time it properly with other abilities. But I think maybe like a weapon ability is better. You didn't enjoy the Warden? Which was gutting. You wanted to enjoy the Animal Friends? I love the Warden so far. It is a little bit weird. Like, it's got a very particular flow to it. And like I said, it just doesn't have a good spammable the same way like the Templar has a good spammable. The Templar's jabs are insanely fun. Like, they're just so good. But with that being said, when subclassing drops, dude, you're going to be able to pick and choose, man. Be able to take anything you want. My man's left the dungeon. Where'd he go? Doomchar Plateau. I want to join. What's he doing? Just clean up a little bit while he's just chilling, because with all these healing abilities on, I'm gonna really struggle to get my class leveled, or get my skill trees leveled up properly. Wow. Wow, I like these statues. Wow, I really like that. That's a cliff racer, I think. I like these too, man. I like these statues, man. I want some cool stuff like this. So dramatic for it to go quiet and chill. Yeah, I mean, this is like, what is this place? Gosh darn it. I forget what the name of it is. You guys know the name. See? 25% of the streams. Whatever it is, it's not like Moloch Ball's place, and it's not like, it's like another Daedric Prince's dimension. I forget the name of the Daedric Prince. Statue Breton Hero. Statue High Elf Hero. Hold on. I'm about to... Yeah, it kind of looks like Oblivion, right? Like, it's not technically Oblivion, I don't believe. Hold on. Hero Statues ESO. Oh, they're from the guild store. Wait. Maybe not. Holy crap, there's a ton of statues in this game. There's a few too many statues in this game. We'll look at that another day. You're feeling the same way about the weapon skills being better? Unfortunately, I don't think the weapon skills are better. I think specifically looking for a spammable, the weapon skills maybe fit the slot a little better. The reason I say that is because the one that I find to be the best spammable in the Warden so far is this cutting dive, right? And it applies a bleed. So like it's a damage over time effect, and if you keep spamming it, you don't get that damage over time. And you don't really get the off balance proc on cooldown either. You gotta be like a certain distance away. So I think like you initiate an engagement from a distance with cutting dive. You know, you proc deep fissures, you chuck the growing swarm on them, you pop your buffs. Whereas like the two-handed skill tree has I think it's uppercut, whatever it's called. It's a reasonably good spammable, and that'll set enemies off balance too, I think. I forget what the spammable is for dual wield. Like, there's just some good stuff out there that I think maybe fits it a little bit better. Like, you can find better spammables. So, like, even if you want to use, for example, the Destruction Staff, you can take, like, a scribing skill as an interesting spammable. And, or, like, Force Shock or Impulse, things like that. And you can just, like, use your animal abilities in between. Because these are all damage over time. This is not necessarily damage over time, but it is a, like, timed ability. So after 3 seconds, it pops its initial damage, and then after 6 more seconds, it pops, like, more damage. So you don't want to spam this at all. It's not how that works. Mayrune's Dagon, thank you. That is where we are. That's his location. Whatever his land is. Wait, are you saying Mehrunes Dagon is the Prince of Oblivion? Because I don't know all the lore very well. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's Dagon's place. That's the name I couldn't think of. I'm sorry. That public dungeon in Deshawn's not bad. Prince of Destruction and the guy who opens the gates to Oblivion. So it's... I don't believe we are in Oblivion, though. Maybe we are. Shoot, I don't know. I thought that it was like his own dimension, right? Because don't all the princes have like their own unique dimensions? Wow, look at all those, look at all those sweet rolls. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, we're going back to Deshawn. Oops. I just need to drop these quests. Which one? Wait, those statues are cool? What? They are freaking sweet. Fabio, you might be a smidge bit behind.
There you are. It's about time you got here. Yeah.
You don't know a whole lot about the Daedric lore. It's only because you've been playing Oblivion that makes you think that it's a segment of Oblivion. It could be. It absolutely could be. Fabio or Mafia. But, do I not speak, like, clearly? If I can't pronounce M's and F's properly, like, I just apologize, man. I don't know. It's my bad, man. I was talking to Fabio. I think Fabio may be a smidge bit behind. Fabio. But, what was I saying? Oh, the Daedric Prince lore is really interesting, man. Like, I think I'd like to start getting into the lore itself and maybe even smacking a couple of videos together about it. Yeah, I kind of need to, like, just stay on my front bar. My healing bar is not working? I need to swap an ability. Okay. Alright, we're finding some grooves. That's 47. Good, we're almost done. Very close to being done. It's a good thing this guy's killing stuff, because I'm not. Holy magic sustain is an issue. Alright, he just killed everything. Oh, goodness. Did he do it again? He freaking killed everything again. Son of a gun, dude, run with us, man. I'm sorry, teammate, I'm coming. I don't know what to do. I gotta level up this healing tree, so I figure the fastest and easiest way to do it is to throw everything on that's healing oriented. And I'm definitely leveling it, but I ain't doing no damage. That guy might be done running through here now. Yeah. Green balance to 48. We're freaking cruising through it, dude. Can't seem to get my heal to go down. There we go. At least I'm keeping us alive. Dude, I like this one heal. The one in my middle button right now, it's like a purple flower. It's an AoE heal. It doesn't last very long, but it's reasonably strong for what it is. And it's got a thing where if you cast it again before the timer's out. Oh! If you cast it again before the timer's up, it'll what'll it do? It'll burst heal for like X amount of health. So like if you, Simon, I see you, brother. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it'll heal for like 7,000 over 6 seconds. But if you cast it again, it doesn't just like give you the rest of the health that it has left. It just like gives you another 6,000. So it's a pretty beefy heal. If you wait until there's like 1 second left and use it again, it's not bad. Out of the blue, who is your favorite Spider-Man, Toby, Andrew, or Tom? I don't know who Andrew or Tom is, so I'm gonna just say Toby. It's gotta be Toby. Who is, wait, which one's Tom, dude? Every time I hear the name Tom, I think of 10-Second Tom from 50 First Dates. Hi, I'm Tom. Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's good to meet you too. How you doing? Good. How you doing? Good. Hi, I'm Tom. The face he makes, dude. Oh, Tom Holland. Oh, I don't want to be that guy, but I don't really like Tom Holland that much. I know. It's unacceptable to say something like that. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just don't love him. I don't have a problem with him. I don't look at him and I'm like, oh, I hate that guy. It's just like, I don't feel the same way that I feel when I see Jack Black's face. You know, I don't feel the same way that I feel when I see, like, my boyfriend's face. What's his name? 10-Second Tom. Danny DeVito. Like, I just, everybody seems to love Tom Holland more than they've ever loved anybody, even their mother. And I just don't really understand why. I don't know, he's just alright. He's fine. You're not a fan of Tom? I mean, I get it. You don't have to explain yourself. Oh, I found out why I'm dying so fast. All my armor is broken. You'd rank the coolest MCU Minecraft University as Iron Man and Deadpool? What? Wait, what is MCU? I don't know that one either. Marvel Cinematic Universe? Why didn't you just say Marvel? I know, I'm just really upset. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm only half a nerd. I just am not big on the whole superhero thing. Like, I don't know, man. My superheroes are like Kratos and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I was just, I couldn't care less about Iron Man. I mean, Iron Man's cool, and I like, what's his face? Downey. Robert Downey. I like him a lot, but I don't know. I don't get super excited when I see like the Iron Man costume. I'm just like, all right, that's cool. He's out there like flying again, I guess. Wait, the movie Kick-Ass? You accept me for being a dunce? Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yeah, Kick-Ass is a good movie. I mean, that's not what I would consider to be a superhero movie. Is it though? Is it actually a superhero movie? First Deadpool's the funniest thing ever. I never thought Deadpool was funny either, man. Like, what's that guy's name that does Deadpool now? That everybody also loves. He's in like he's in a bunch of commercials now, and he became like mega famous overnight one day. Like, I just don't really understand why people love him so much. Like, yeah, he's just alright. He's alright. That's all, I don't know. That's like the extent of my emotions I feel for somebody like that. But like, that's the thing though, like, I don't watch the new movies and stuff nowadays. If I was into it, if I watched those movies, I would most likely feel like they were really freaking awesome, you know what I mean? Ryan Reynolds, thank you. Yeah. You don't get why people think so highly of Ryan Reynolds? He's a dude, think about it. Well, that's about it. Well, I think a lot of it is that we're dudes as well. So anybody that's not a dude, aka your girlfriend, your mom, and your grandma, like, yeah, of course they're gonna like Ryan Reynolds, because everybody likes a dude. So, like, we're dudes, and it's just not the same. It's like we don't fit in the equation. I don't know. At least that's how I feel about it. I don't, like I said, I feel like I'm a bit of an outlier though. Deadpool's gold goes down your hill. I'm not gonna argue with you. I don't think there's anything wrong with Deadpool, man. Like, it's just not like something I'm gonna like chase down in my free time. I'm not gonna end the stream and be like, dude, I can't wait to watch the new Deadpool. Like, it's just not for me. But if y'all want to end the stream, go watch Deadpool. I'm not gonna stop you. Oh, we're so close. Alright, hold on. Let me like... you know what? Yeah. Let's just do it. Alright. I just love doing that, dude. I could drop every ability on the Warden and only take that, to be honest. Ryan Reynolds is part owner of the Wrexham soccer football team in Wales. He's done a lot for the mining town. Has he really? I'm not saying he's not a good person. I think that he does do a lot to support the community in different ways. But like, as an actor, man, I don't really think he's that funny. Like, I feel like he tries really hard to be like, what is it nowadays? There's like an energy to the comedy that's acceptable today, politically acceptable. And by that I mean, like, it's this new age form of comedy where they're trying to be funny in a particular way that is specifically not offensive to anybody. And I think that's not that funny. It's just, I don't know. Like, comedy's supposed to be offensive, man. And, like, it's not about hurting somebody's feelings. It's about just, like, saying things you shouldn't. And, don't think there should be anything wrong with that. And I just don't really. Some of the things are funny, but like I don't like, you know, roll out of my chair like slapping my knee every time I hear one of these like, you know, 21st century jokes or 22nd century, whatever you want to call this. 21st decade, 22nd decade. I don't know. Whatever today is. You won't lie, Keanu hit his prime a while back. Yeah, that's another thing I feel like. And whatever that movie's called that he got into fairly recently, where like somebody kills his dog and he goes to like kill everybody that killed his dog. That became like mega popular. And granted, I never watched it, but I also like never like saw that concept of the movie and was like, oh my gosh, that's the new Terminator, or like. It just kind of like went under my radar. John Wick. Yeah, you guys are on top of it. You freaking know what the heck you're doing. I feel like there's nothing wrong with John Wick. Like, it's a good movie, but like, it's not worth like watching 48 times. Like, I think Joe Rogan said he watched it like 76 times in a row or something while he was like on the treadmill, and he was like, "That's just the best movie ever." I'm like, why? How? Like, what is it about the movie that's so good that makes it the best movie ever? Or are you just like, I don't know, are you fanboying over, what's his face? Like, I don't know, like, Keanu Reeves is really cool. I like him a lot. I like him as a person, but like, I don't get all friggin' hot and heavy and worked up and start like wetting my panties whenever I see John Wick pop up on the television, dude. I don't know. Racing Arizona is the best movie? I've never seen that, but I have heard really good things about it. Good things in like an objective way, like it's not one of the, you know, 2025 movies that come out. If that makes any sense. If I use the terminology like a movie from 2025, like, I feel like that's kind of vague, but at the same time, if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. You wear panties? Not today, baby. Well, not today. I specifically was talking to Froggy earlier about like doing video games naked. He gets it. He has a members only stream running, and I told him I'm gonna have to start doing that. You like Top Gun? Yeah, Top Gun's good, man. You think the series of films could have ended at the first sequel? Wait, the first film. The sequel is good, but each film requires fewer and fewer active brain cells. That's, I think, my concern, or my main gripe about a lot of the newer shows nowadays is that it doesn't require a brain. It doesn't require thinking. It doesn't require logic. You just sit down and you're like, I watch big explosions and stuff and chicken on Minecraft movie funny. Like, dude, I love like friggin', remember the Alien vs Predator series where I think it was the first AVP or the second AVP where they're like in Antarctica digging through the ice and they find this like massive freaking pyramid underneath the ice. Like, there's so much there for your mind, dude. Like, and I don't mean to sound like it's in your mind, man, but like that kind of stuff gets me all greasy, dude, and I like it. I'm down. I'm down with like complex topics for movies and super lag. If you chose between if you choose to play one game the rest of your life, would it be Minecraft or ESO? It's ESO. It's ESO, dude. I don't... I like Minecraft a lot, but for different reasons that I like ESO. There's a reason why I haven't played Minecraft for such a long time. It's just like, I can only Minecraft so hard for so long. And I may end up saying the same thing about ESO one day. But right now it's ESO, buddy. Even movie titles are random. Yeah. And a lot of stuff nowadays brings that Minecraft vibe to me, where it's just like chaos. None of it is supposed to make any sense. None of it is supposed to mean anything or do anything. It's supposed to just be like what's gonna put butts in seats and what's gonna make the most amount of money possible. And it's like chicken jockey. That's what it is. And you know what else about chicken jockey? Not only are kids gonna love it, but college students are gonna like sneak chickens into the movie theater and like chuck popcorn all over the freaking place and destroy the seats and like, yeah, scream every 2 seconds at the top of their lungs because why not? Because it's a meme, I guess. Like, it's a joke and it's funny to do it. But like, that's not my idea of watching a movie. I don't know. I guess it can be. But I gotta get like hella drunk. I'll be honest about it, man. I gotta drink like, I gotta have like 6 shots before I go in to see a Minecraft movie, bro. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I will not be able to sit through something like that. Shots or be shot at. Either or. That'd have a similar effect. This place is getting kind of jacked up. There's a lot of people showing up here. We had a good run, but I think it might be over in this prison, or this Deshawn dungeon. ESO, you've experienced everything that is worth experiencing in Minecraft already. Wait, ESO. Oh, Pope, you're answering? You're saying ESO is what you choose. Sorry, I misunderstood. ESO has far more brain-bringing content. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I love the complexity of ESO. Now, hear me out. Minecraft for sure has its own unique level of, like, deep complexity to it, but in a creative, open-ended way that is like, if you like building stuff, you can express yourself all day by building stuff in, like, completely unique in ways that your creativity is the extent of your content for like Minecraft, because Minecraft doesn't have a story. It doesn't have missions. It doesn't have quests. It's a matter of like, what do you want to do and how long can you do what it is that you want to do before you want to do something else. And I appreciate that a lot about Minecraft because I love building, dude. And building is a very interesting and creative way to express yourself. It's like an art form almost, which is so cool about about Minecraft. But ESO's got a very deeply complex, like, puzzle solving aspect to it, as well as like many other aspects to it as well. Like, it's got the difficult combat, it's got the simple combat, it's got the grind, it's got the house building, not to the same extent as something like Minecraft does, for, you know, generally speaking. I guess it depends on how you scale Minecraft up, but like, my man's. This guy's made 20 characters? Wait a minute. He asked me... I told him after I leveled this character, like, this is my last one, I'm good after this. And he was like, wow, this is your 20th character? That's crazy. But bro, this is my 7th character. What do you mean 20 characters? Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. You're stuck in Warzone and Marvel Rivals? See, I understand that, but I also don't understand that at the same time. Like, I can appreciate shooters like that, especially, you know, PvP, cooperative plays, and things like that. Like, there's a lot of longevity in it just for the sake of, like... It's a different kind of grind. And that different kind of grind can carry you a long time just for the sake of, like, you're just getting better and better and better and better and better. But I started just not enjoying Call of Duty and shooters and stuff like that a long time ago. Apology rejected. What? Not enough alcohol and brain damage could cause yourself to, convince you to cause yourself so much brain damage? Wait, not enough alcohol could convince you to cause yourself so much brain damage. Well, I died. Mafia, welcome back, sir. Got a donut. You betrayed your muffins? I'm glad Marvel Rivals is going... Wait, you're glad how Marvel Rivals is going? I hope they continue this way. What are they doing? What are they doing differently now than what they were doing? Just a powdered muffin? Jam, custard, glaze? Dude, jam. Jam all day. On your donuts, dog. I don't think Mafia understands the power of a filled donut. Something tells me you like a dry donut, Moff. You don't like jam? I knew it. I knew it. Mafia, there's not a thing you can say nowadays that'll end up surprising me. I know you too well. You say custard wrong? What do you say? Custard? What do you... How do you say custard wrong? Custard. Custard? How do you... Don't start this now. What do you mean I say custard wrong? How do you say it? So now there's Marvel Rivals is giving one event where you can grind it and get one skin from the shop with a token. Really? Yeah, dude. Heck yeah. That'll improve like the amount of people that stick around and play your game over a long period of time. Yeah, I like that idea. You were talking about jam donuts. It's a weird way of saying it's all about the custard donuts. Oh, wait, did I say that? Well, I mean, custard's good too. I don't have a problem with custard. I like a donut filled, buddy. Alright? I'll take a filled donut any day. Oh, a purple staff. Yeah, free-to-play players that will stick to the game better. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what you want, man. Like, it might mean that less people are buying stuff from the store, but I think there's different kinds of people that buy stuff from the store. I think there's some people that will buy stuff from the store because they like your game more. And there's some people that will buy stuff from the store because they feel compelled to. You don't want to necessarily make people feel like they have to buy stuff. Not in a negative way, at least. But if you can incentivize people to buy it because they like your game more and they want to support your situation, you know, your development, any future projects, things like that, then like that's definitely the most proper way to do it, in my opinion. At least I don't know, that's how I feel. Sony and some, you know, maybe bigger companies would disagree, but that's just how I feel about it. Are we ever gonna hit 50? Thank goodness! I wasn't sure if I was ever gonna hit 50, man. Because I knew, dude, literally the second I said it, it couldn't have been any closer. Expecting it to happen. Yeah, dude, that was good. That was good. Alright. Let's take this gear off, get naked.
Looky.
I guess I'm gonna throw the Mother Sorrow staves in the bank. I got a sharpened one, purple already too. I got naked and the armor rating went up. It did, didn't it? It's because all the armor's been broken this whole time. That is funny how that happens. Oh, the bank is full. Crap. What do I do about this? I actually have no idea what to do about this. Hold on a minute. Wow, I've got 20 crown repair kits? That's kind of crazy. Why is that red? I don't know why that's red. Dude, I got a pee so stinking bad. But I was holding out for getting to 50. Now that I'm at 50, there's so much more to do. Is that why skimpier armors often offer more armor than full plate armor for women? No, that's just because tits are nice. That's, there's really no rhyme or reason to it, man. They keep wearing broken plate armor and they take good care of their sexy armor. Yeah, I would too. I would take care of that armor. There's just no room in my inventory. About to pull some maps out. And just leave it on this character. Just straight up, all the maps. Take them out, leave them on this character. I'll forget they're here. But at least they'll be here. Alright, time out. Let me pee real quick, because I'm actually gonna freaking explode here in just a second. We're gonna swap over to the other character, and I think take this guy through Black Rose Prison for all the good things he's done for me. I'll be right back. Sorry, muted my mic. Guys, I had to pee so bad, dude. I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die, dude. Whew. That was dramatic, man. I was holding it in for so long because I was like, surely we're gonna hit 50 soon, and it's just gonna be a great place to take a quick intermission. But it just kept not happening, man. It took longer than I thought it would. Oh, man. So, let's maybe do a little thing here. I need to go do a scribing skill. Real quick. Do a scribing skill, yeah. Yeah. We need to make, like, the leashing pool again. Just to make things a little bit more convenient. I adjusted some abilities before. And, turns out I'm not gonna use those abilities as they are right now. I think it was Soul Burst that I was using. There's the pool. I might just take class mastery. Mass clastery. Oh, it only lasts 5 seconds? That's horrible. The heal would be better, dude. That's really, really bad. Why is that so stinking bad, bro? Lingering Torment? I'd rather take the damage over time. Jensen! Hello, sir. I think I'll take Breach, too. Because I should have access to everything else. Things are going good, Jensen. How you doing, man? Soul Magic. Shocking Soul? It didn't... What? Huh? Okay. I'll do it again. Breach, right? Because I don't think I apply Minor Breach. And it'd be nice to have just a little bit of, like, protection reduction for the enemies. Leashing Burst, that's what I'm after. Toxic Barrage, is that the move? Maybe not. I might just put on Nova. I never use Nova, dude. Never. I don't know. I just never bother with it. I'm like, it's just alright. I feel like it's underrated. Alright, yeah, this guy's been super chill, man. He's been, like, really, really helpful. He's been really patient. He's been respectful as well. I like him. And, like, I literally just healed for, like, the last hour and a half because I needed to get that skill tree maxed out, and he carried the crap out of me. So, I'm gonna carry him. He's level 30 right now. We're gonna get him to 50 at the Black Rose Prison. Did I see the new game mode in Smite? No, I didn't. What is it? I have not seen anything. I haven't been keeping up with Smite. I watch Sam Dude sometimes when I'm eating, but that's about it. Which one is Nova? It's this one. It's an ultimate for the Templar. Well, this is a morph called Solar Prison, but Nova is the original form. You drop a meteor down, or a fragment of the sun, I guess. It deals magic damage every second for 10 seconds. 5,200 damage. Every second for 10 seconds. What does that turn out to be? 52,000. 52,000 damage, right? Right. That's crazy, right? Over 10 seconds, it also applies minor maim, which reduces the enemies touching it. It reduces their damage done by 10%. And then an ally can activate the synergy, dealing an immediate 19,500 magic damage to all enemies in the area and stunning them for 5 seconds. That can crit. So it can crit for like 40,000 or more. You know, it depends on how high your crit is. But it's kind of crazy, dude. It's a good ability, at least on paper, is really good. And I don't know what it is about it that I've always just been like, blah, nah, I'll use something else because it's more fun. But I feel like Nova's insane. For damage over time ability, yeah. Smite ain't gonna be that good if you ask me. Might? What is might? Are you talking about smite or something else? What do you mean it's not gonna be that good? It's already out. I'm not overly thrilled with Smite 2 though. I don't think it was ready to be released, and you know, I had played it in beta version or early access, whatever they were calling it, and it was just okay. It was fun for a little bit, but it was incredibly shallow, filled with bugs and glitches and problems, and it was just not ready to be released, and that's my problem. Might ain't gonna be good for a new game mode for ESO. Bro, are you drunk? I can't understand what you're saying. Jensen, I don't know what you mean, buddy. I suspect that was one... Whoa, wait, what? One you were using when you're transforming into a werewolf. I suspect that was the one I was using when I wasn't transforming into a werewolf. Wait, you're saying... Sorry, I misunderstood what the heck you were trying to say. You're saying you always transformed into a werewolf? Read it carefully. Bro, Jensen, I did. I read it twice and slowly. How about you just say it different? Might ain't. Are you drunk, bro? Well, I don't know what might is, bro. I think he's been drinking heavily. I have no idea what that means, dude. You're taint. Okay. I don't know what you're saying.
Looks like these limp fins can't take much more. Alright, challengers, the fight isn't finished yet.
Oh, these guys like to do what they're doing. Is this round 2? I think this is round 2.
Looks like these limp fins can't take much more.
Yeah, what Pope said. Explaining jokes makes them so much funnier.
Look at that, blackguards! The challengers have returned! Your challenge isn't over yet!
Wait, is this the first one or the second one? Wait a minute.
Keep watching, you Buddha! You might just learn something!
That's my bad. I didn't realize that that was the boss for that. I feel like we went through it a little crazily fast. Can I do it from here? No. Alright, hold on a second. My taint. Dang, I figured I'd try to get you, but it would seem I failed. Jensen, my friend, you've had a lot of good ones.
Fancy a life of treasure
A lot of good
hunting?
attempts and opportunities.
Cyrodiilic Collections needs you.
But that was not it.
Do you like treasure? Come explore the swamp with Cyrodiilic Collections.
Hold on, I got this all jacked up.
Are you an adventurer? Oh, have I got an adventure for you?
Okay, that should be fresh. Should have fixed it. Maybe. Target is immune. He's dead, Jim. I know. I know, he's dead. What do you call a gay Christian? Mafia? I don't know. That did not show up on YouTube's chat, by the way. Wizard Jensen. Okay. I figured you were gonna say that, but I didn't want to be the one to actually say that, so I'm glad you did it, not me. You heard Mafio's been hitting his grinder app too much lately? Too much. No such thing.
Let's see if the challengers can outlast our first arena! Can muster.
Can I get Naga staggered 6 times? Holy crap. Alright, I gotta pay a little bit better attention to this. Jensen, I don't know if you're going up the right tree right now. Hey, enemies. Would you like to group the freaking heck up? Hello? Oh, dude, I thought my mic broke for a second. Sorry. This is round 2, right? Yeah, alright. I love that, dude. That's super satisfying. You want a battleground today? Hell yeah, dude. Battlegrounds are tough to win, man. It's hit and miss with them. I don't know if he's using XP scrolls or not. This might take longer than expected, but it's alright. We're getting XP too. I really appreciate the leashing ability. It's nice, dude. Although I wish it was just a smidge bit wider. Wish it was like, what is it, 8 meters? It says 8 meters. Wish it was 10 meters, dude. Oops, I missed.
Looks like our challengers haven't gotten enough.
Yeah, dude, he's leveling up so fast. All right. I gotta be careful. I remember they like shoved me inside the wall for one day.
What? Struggle, but then admire much harder than the challenger.
All right. Dude, thank goodness for lifesteal. It's so good, man. Although I wish it was just a smidge bit better. Dang, dude, Chris, no worries, man. Good night to you. I appreciate you hanging out. There's a slim chance we'll still be here when you wake up. I wish you a good one as well, man. I know it's like basically Monday, so good luck to you out there, man. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I didn't realize how expensive that was. I was wondering why I was like always out of magic. $3,600. Yeah, it's, you know, altogether it's kind of expensive. Speaking of expensive, this ultimate does take a minute to build up. It's more of like a boss fight ultimate. Or like even in the Skyreach would be really good. Mind me asking which game we're jumping on Friday? It's gonna be Doom. Doom 1995 until we beat that bad sucker, and it's not gonna be Nightmare. I know. How crazy is it that we're not attempting Nightmare mode again? Yeah, I think it's better if we just beat that game one difficulty lower than Nightmare. It's impossibly difficult. Other Doom games that come from the later, you know, later on in the series that are not 1995 or 1994 or whatever year it was. Yeah, absolutely played on the highest difficulty. At least to, you know, start it out and get a feel for it and see if that's what I'm interested in. But until then, I've made up my mind that the 1995 Doom is just too much for me. I wish I could handle it, but I can't, bro. I'm not that cool. Trey, what up, brother? Hold on one second, guys. Anyway, you still got your membership? Really looking forward to it? Heck yeah, dude. A long night drinking at the bar, catching up with one of your best friends. That's awesome, dude. I hope it went well. I hope it wasn't like a bad night drinking at the bar, because I guess it could go that way. If it just depends on the situation, right? And the friend. You haven't hung out with them since last year either? That's cool, man. That's good, dude. I'm happy to hear that. It's always nice to catch up with like an old friend of some kind. It was great, just expensive. Yeah. Woo. Dude, I've never actually been to a bar just to drink. Like, and I've only never been to a bar just to drink because of the fact that it's so freaking expensive. I'd rather just like, if I'm gonna get drunk, I'm just gonna buy a bottle of liquor of some kind. Alright, hold on one second. We're gonna do this. Repair kits. I just want one of these. And then I want like everything that's broken, but this is gonna be hella inconvenient. What if we do Wraith? Wraith. Whoop. What the? Alright. The crown repair kit is gonna repair everything. Everything in my inventory. Wrath I don't think needs done, and then Huntings. Alright. I just wanted to do that because I knew there was a bunch of broken training armor in there, so. Whew, this is a mess. Rest of stuff. Anything else? I should probably clean the inventory out.
Deals and bargains.
It's weird how expensive it is getting an Uber home after night at a drink at the bar. What is it? Is an Uber more expensive, like at night going home from the bar? Do they charge you more because they know you're sauced? How's that work? We're gonna keep that in our hunt. Oh, I didn't mean to put that in there. Okay. I think we're good.
You were there.
Actually, well,
Did Indania
while we're
really
here,
rise
screw it.
from the dead?
Oh, I forgot to put the staff away.
What do you...
Hold on, sorry, did I misread it? Hold on 1 second. Where'd that freaking staff go? Right there. Alright. Now we're good. It's just weird how expensive it is getting an Uber home after a night of drinking at home. Wait, what? Huh? No wonder I read it wrong. It makes no friggin' sense, dude. I definitely read that wrong. I don't understand. Wait. Where are you going after drinking at home? I'm still taking an insane amount of damage. My dedication to a single game is awesome. You should have seen the channel before it was on ESO. Variety Shazam, dude. Wonder what your Minecraft world would look like if you dedicated time to that. I have played Minecraft. I actually did an RL Craft series where I spent so much time working on the base, day after day after day after day, that the people that were in the chat were just like, do you think maybe you could just like go kill something? Like, this is RL Craft. It's not meant to be built in. It's like a fighting RPG type mod. And I was just like, but the base needs to be completed. And yeah. Honestly though, Pokesters, you make a really valid argument. If you're not trying to get an Uber home from home, are you really that drunk? You're right. I don't think I've ever been that drunk. Not even close. I had a buddy back in the day that used to sleep in the yard frequently. He just like, if it were, you know, it was fine. There wasn't anything wrong with it. It's like, man, he's fine. He's comfortable, man. It's like, why bother him? You know, he's got to sleep. You got to get that rest. After that night, after having that experience, you got to get some sleep. But if it was raining, you'd be like, all right, maybe it's time to, you know, wake him up and bring him back inside. That was a terrible pool. I do have some dedication to games, though, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Like, a lot of it's like stubbornness. For the example of like Doom, if the members only streams. By the way, if you'd like to support the channel more in depthly, you could join the memberships. It's great. It's a fun time. You get emojis and stuff in streams where we have fun and take Ubers home. But I was so dedicated to playing Doom 1995 on Nightmare mode that I was like, I don't care. Like, I don't care how many times it takes. And I spent like 6 hours on one level until I was convinced by none only but Mr. Dean Pope over here that maybe it's not worth it. And I was raging. I was just like constant, like all night screaming, being so frustrated. But, other games like, God of War Ragnarok, for example, like, I had to play that on the highest difficulty, and I didn't have an issue with it. Like, it was fun. It was a really good challenge. I ended up beating the entire game. I platinumed it, I guess, if you want to, I got all the achievements in the game. And I did it on Give Me God of War difficulty, and I had a lot of fun doing it. But there were bosses that took me like, I don't know, 4 or 6 hours, depending on the scenario. Every now and then, man, I just get stuck on something and I can't give up on it. What's another example? I don't know. Tribute. Bad example. I don't even play that much Tribute. You just clicked on the final stream of Minecraft, and the entire episode was like 2 hours. You never stepped foot outside your house. That sounds about right. Dude, I could spend like, literally I could spend like 16 hours just like doing interior work for like 2 rooms. Like I don't know, I just have a problem with it. Screaming straight up, well, maybe not screaming, but like getting pissed off at Doom. Doom's rough, bro. Like, on at least like the oldest Doom is incredibly difficult on the highest on Nightmare. And dude, Pope, thank you for displaying the emojis, by the way. I appreciate that. It's fun, man. It's it's fun suffering. What level is he? 38? Dude, no way! He's got builds? He's got the armory set up for different gear sets. There's no freaking way, dude. That's such a good idea. Would love to invite you to the realm, and if you ever were interested in playing again. On PC? Aren't realms just on console? Because I mean, I had played I guess Bedrock's on console too, or on PC as well. I don't know how that works, dude. I don't even have Minecraft on this PC anymore. In between now and the last time that I had played and streamed Minecraft, my PC, my old PC had taken a crap. It just broke, dude. It just stopped working entirely. It's really unfortunate, but I just never re-downloaded Minecraft. I'd have to get the installer out, and I had tried to do it at one point, but Minecraft was like, actually, your account information is voided, and what we need to do is for you to pay for it again. And I was like, I'm just not gonna buy Minecraft again. They were gonna... I've bought Minecraft so many times. It's like, unless I really, really, really want to play Minecraft again, I'm just gonna wait. I don't need to buy it. Realms are on PC as well. Need to get Bedrock Edition. They usually sell both in a bundle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. I believe the last time I had bought Minecraft, it came with both. Got some cool mods too, like riding dragons and stuff. RLcraft was full of like really cool mods, dude. I had a good time with it. That and like Vault Hunters. Vault Hunters was a ton of fun. Nah, Trey, don't worry about it. That's very kind of you to offer, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing Minecraft anytime soon. I mean, we could always go back one of these days, but it's gotta be right. I gotta feel it, you know? I gotta be like, alright, this is the time. I'm going back. I'm ready. But, I'll know it when that moment happens, and I don't have, like, a defined time as to when it will happen. You know how it is. You gotta be in the mood, man. So you're saying I can't peer pressure you? I doubt it. I doubt it. My buddy Dadbod's been trying to get me to play Minecraft for a long time. He actually like just stopped coming to streams. He's a mod on the channel, and that's where I had met him, like way early on in my streaming like careers, career if you can call it that. He over and over again has been like Minecraft, 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 and if you say Minecraft near him, he'll be like Minecraft, Minecraft, and I'll be like, not today, and he just like stopped showing up. He was like, yeah, I just don't really, you know, Minecraft. I was like, yeah, I get it. I understand. He can join your realm too? I don't know if he would or not. He's like... He loves Minecraft dearly, but he doesn't really play it as often as he makes it seem like he plays it. Like, for somebody that's so obsessed with it, he didn't really play Vault Hunters with us too much. We had a server rolling for Vault Hunters where, this is also another content, well, Dadbot's not a content creator, but, or I guess he kind of is. He was streaming on Twitch for a while, but I don't think he kept up with it. On the other hand, somebody that does stream on the regular, his name is Baldy Llama. He offered to make a server for everybody. He was like, yeah, let's do it. And I was like, absolutely, man. He's such an interesting guy. Because he had found my channel and he was like, look, man, I just want to like, I just want to do this like co-op with like a bunch of cool people. And he's like, found your channel and I like you guys are cool people. And I was like, holy crap, that's such an out of the blue offer. Like, I just didn't expect it. I never saw it coming, but we ended up being pretty good friends, man. He's a good dude. And if you're looking for other content creators, by the way, guys, any of y'all out there, the Discord has a channel designated to other creators, like, you know, that don't necessarily do ESO, but they're really good people. They've got beautiful communities, and I can't recommend you check out all of them any more than I already do. So, like, they're just so awesome. The community, or the Discord is filled with all sorts of good stuff. That's just one reason to jump into it. Uploaded your castle, you spent 25 hours building the Discord? I'll take a look at it. I do admire buildings. I like, even though it's been so long since I played Minecraft, like, I still watch B-Dubs. I love B-Dubs, dude. He's one of my favorites. I actually just watched him today. I think he finished the Nether Hub on Hermitcraft. He's one of the best builders I think I've ever seen, dude. It's crazy. The idea that someone would want to peer pressure someone into Minecraft over, say, Mass Effect, Nier Automata, Dark Souls, Grounded, Super Liminal? I don't know that one. Tinykin? I don't know that one either. Or countless others. Something tells me you're not a fan of Minecraft posters. It's alright, we'll convert them one day. Have I seen Aaron Longstaff's castle build? I don't even know who that is. Aaron Longstaff. That sounds like Mafio's nickname in high school.
Looks like things can't take much more. At last, the fight gets interesting.
An extreme builder? Dude, there's some insanely talented people that build. Like, it's things that you can't even imagine are, like, real. Because, I don't know, if you don't play Minecraft and you look at some amazing buildings in Minecraft, you might not really think much of it. But for somebody that plays it, it's a very different perspective as to, like, the other way around. Like, seeing people do stuff that's just friggin' insane, and you're like, you know what all it takes, especially if they play in survival, that kind of stuff. Okay. I guess we're wiping right there. I just got sauced. I got, like, stunned and hit by everything all at the same time. Like, right as soon as my vigor ran out. You don't think there's a better game out there that displays all the hours you put into it? Minecraft gotta be the most rewarding process, or progress feeling of a game, in my opinion. I don't know if I'd fully agree with you, but I totally understand your perspective on that. I do. I think there's a lot that Minecraft doesn't do right. Like, gear progression is one thing that I think would seriously benefit from some TLC, from just game development in general. The content that they update the game with and add to vanilla could absolutely use a massive, like, overhaul. I just don't think they're doing a good job. I think modded Minecraft is insane. But vanilla Minecraft, dude, I don't enjoy at all. I don't think it's very fun. Like, and I only say that though because, like, I had played vanilla Minecraft on Bedrock on PlayStation for many years before I actually got my hands on Java Edition for the PC, where I can mod and do all sorts of other fun things. And playing vanilla for that long, there's nothing left for me in that. So, like, not that I couldn't, like, find more creative avenues to build buildings and stuff in vanilla, but it just is so boring and dull compared to, like, modded Minecraft. Modded Minecraft, dude, is really cool. Like, the developers of the mods for Minecraft are outrageously creative and talented. So much so that I don't understand what Mojang's doing. They need to be, like, pounding, like, busting down their doors, begging them to work for Mojang, because they're that freaking good, dude. And not just Minecraft for mods, man. There's so many other companies out there that should be just, like, begging their modders to do something, anything for them. Oh, he's an arc builder mouse. Gotcha. Go. This build has 40,000 walls? What does that mean? 40,000 individual walls? Yeah, I've seen bigger. That is crazy, dude. You've got gear progression mods on? Yeah, it makes a big difference, doesn't it? Like, the survival aspect of Minecraft is non-existent. Minecraft is a survival game. At least it's originally intended to be one. And if you have any experience more than, like, 2 hours playing Minecraft, there is no surviving. Like, it's just... I think the fundamentals and the foundation that Minecraft is built on is an amazing start. Like, they've got such a good concept. Such a good concept that there's many, many other games like it that are also highly successful. But I just don't think they do a good job with the details. Like, the game is, what, 12, 13 years old or something like that? Rad, welcome back, sir. So, it's understandable that it wouldn't have, like, some incredibly updated features to it, even though they're still updating it. I don't know, man. I'd love to see Minecraft get, like, bought by a different company that's actually going to do something with it. Try not to get defensive about Minecraft. No, I get it. I'm not trying to bash the game by any means. And I'm not saying things like that to hate on it. I just think that it could be better. Like, there's a lot of things that Ark does in a survival way that I think are significantly more enjoyable than Minecraft. But there's a lot of things about Minecraft that I appreciate so much more so than I appreciate about Ark. And like, it's just, they're all different games, man. Even if they're still in the same genre or general thing, like, there's things I love about it, there's things I dislike about it. You get the Master Thief title from Hughesbane 2, Red? Sweet! Bro's talking about Ark? Yeah, man, Ark's good. Yeah, Ark's good. Yeah, Ark's good. that's my my thoughts on Ark. Yeah, that's good. Good. I've got my problems with Ark. And it's not about the game itself, it's about the developers and how they completely neglect 85% of their entire game. Specifically just for, like, money. Because they're just like, DLCs, 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 and that's all they pay attention to. They have no mind to refine the actual quality of the game. They have no interest in, like, giving the community anything other than just like, are you gonna pay us more money? Because that's what their attitude is, and I don't appreciate that at all. I love Ark as a game. I love freaking dinosaurs. I love survival games. I love building. I appreciate so much about Ark. I hate the developers, and I don't even know if it's necessarily the developers of the original Ark that are my main issue. I think it's the people they sold it to. I can't remember who they sold it to, but they've absolutely decimated the integrity of that game, dude. It is not the same, and I don't think it ever will be, unfortunately. They sold it out to a third-party company that essentially is able to make financial decisions and say, like, this is how you're gonna run things. And they've started introducing, like, some really slimy, greasy ways to just, like, scum up some money from their community. It's just disrespectful, is what it is. It feels like when you play that game, you're being manipulated now. It feels like you're being taken advantage of. It feels like they think that you're just so stupid that they can do anything to you, and you're gonna just give them money anyway. Like, so, anyway. I'll digress from that one, because I could go on and on about that. Sorry, Pope. I was ranting, dude. I missed your message about the Nintendo. If Nintendo actually reached out to the modding community rather than shutting everybody down, hold on one second. Rather than shutting everybody down, you think we'd legitimately be on the path to world peace? Dude, well, if I'm being honest, I don't really know much about mods when it comes to Nintendo games. Mostly because of how overly aggressive and so many other synonyms that Nintendo is. Synonyms and, you know, some other words that are maybe not aligned parallel with the word aggressive. I've got some very, very strong feelings about Nintendo, and if you guys have been with the channel for a little while, you know exactly how I feel. Love the games, hate the company. Starting to not love the games, but I can still confidently say that I love the Nintendo games. Hate the company. Ark is such a limited map, though. You definitely put your hours into it, but you need a lot of work. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, there's multiple maps for Ark. Like, there's not just the island. There's, like, the center. There's, so many other ones that the names are escaping me right now. But, like, Ark's got so much potential, man. And I feel like it's just kind of festering a little bit. Like, they're really not giving it the love it deserves. They're not giving it the creativity and the juice and the passion that a game like that could succeed so heavily from. Like, could you imagine if, like, the developers of Baldur's Gate 3 got their hands on the IP for Ark, dude? Insane, insane potential, man. And I'm not saying it's got to be a turn-based survival game. I'm just saying, like, that's the type of attitude those developers have that so many other companies need to have to create some of the most memorable and, like, life-changing games in the history of video games, I'm telling you. Like, I don't think these companies realize what they have in their hands, man. Ark is so amazing, but it's so awful at the same time. I think a lot of it's laziness, a lot of it's greed, a lot of it's incompetence, but I think most of it comes from a lack of leadership. I think a majority of the issues for these bigger companies stem directly from, like, just poor leadership in general. Wait, Trey, you're talking about Ark? Yeah, well, were you playing on a PvP server when that happened? Sorry, I'm behind on chats, guys. I apologize. Stop playing when you loaded into a server and your door was blown up, animals killed, and chests are gone. If you played on a PvP server, then yeah. That kind of thing is absolutely going to run rampant. It's going to be a difficult experience. I don't like PvP in Ark. But that's just, I don't like to play Ark as a PvP game. I like to play it as a co-op survival game. You've got over 10,000 hours on Ark, Rad? Holy crap, dude. Oh, let me finish this round. I'm gonna back out of here and repair my armor. I'll catch up on chats. It's difficult with everything that's going on in this dungeon. This is not like an easy dungeon with broken armor. Are we on veteran too? No, we're on normal. Black Rose Prison's tough. It's a group-oriented dungeon. It's meant for 4 people. Alright. Sorry, I think I might have jacked him up. I think he spawned back in there. I should have said something sooner. 10,000 hours in Ark is insane. There's a lot of people from the community that have an excessive amount of hours in Ark, and they love it and they hate it at the same time for so many similar and different reasons. You said not for money. No, clearly they don't know how to make the money. They just know how to make bugs and let toxic fans exploit the game. Yeah, there is a lot of exploitive features of Ark. I wish I had some more positive things to say about Ark, because I really do love the game a lot. Like, I gotta say, man, like, since starting, like, my live streams and, like, starting the YouTube channel and all that, Ark has been one of those games that has probably the most hours on my Steam account.
Can't imagine what
Like,
the worm cult
I
wanted with that
really
museum
enjoy
rule.
playing Ark, but I hate playing Ark equally for some very, like, specific reasons. There are so many bugs, so many glitches, so many miserable things that make your experience just bad, like, all round. But there's just so much positive about it too. Like, it's like there's no in between and there's no balance to it. It's either you're like having the best time of your life or you're having the absolute worst time of your life. And mechanically, like, the game is so broken that it just makes it really difficult for somebody like myself to just like continue playing like over long periods of time. So like my relationship with Ark is that like I'll come in and I'll play nonstop for a while. And I'll just be like obsessive about it, and I'll play it way too much, and then all of a sudden, I'm like, all right, I'm out of the honeymoon phase now of Ark again. I had a lot of fun, but I'm getting annoyed. And my boys are like, I'm having fun, we're having fun, and I'm like, all right, I'm still having fun if you guys are having fun. And then, you know, we get to the end of the game, we beat the bosses, we do a bunch of stuff, and at that point in the game, they're like, all right, now next step is to do all this. And I'm like, I'm tired of this, dude. I'm so tired of the crap that this game feeds you. Because there's so much, man. There's like so much good things to say about it, but so many bad things to say too. And it's just unfortunate that it's got such a very sad balance, or lack of balance. I think mods go really hard on Ark. Mods make Ark much more bearable. Significantly more bearable. If it wasn't for mods, I probably wouldn't have the amount of hours I do in Ark. 7,000 hours? Yeah, Mouse, you're an Arky too, man. Like, I think... Mouse, did I meet you in Ark? That's where you found the channel, I think? I found a lot of people that have stuck with the channel through Ark, man. And Ari's another one, I think. Like, there's been many of you guys that have been coming from Ark. And the crazy thing is that I could sit here and bash Ark. I could sit here and say all these things about Ark, and y'all are like, uh-huh. Like, I've got 10,000, 7,000, 12,000, 8,000 hours in Ark. But we feel this way too. And I'm like, why do y'all play it so much? I don't know, dude. I couldn't see myself ever hitting that many hours in Ark, but it is easily in my top 5 most played games on Steam. You bought a surround sound and a 70-inch TV for the next Ark just because you love the game so much, but you really hate Ark. See, that you couldn't say it any better, dude. Like, you can't give it much more of an explanation than that, and people that don't play Ark or have any idea what that means, it's difficult to explain what that means. But because I've played so much Ark and I know, I fully understand what you're saying. You bought a freaking surround sound and TV just to play Ark because you love it so much, but you hate it at the same time so much. It makes sense to me. And like I said, I wish I had more positive things to say about Ark because it's got so much potential, dude. It's such a great game. All of Ark Survival Evolved, not ASA. ASA you feel is one with... Wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me get through this route. ASA you feel is the one with all of the mods that cost money. Are you saying, like, developer-supported mods? The ones where the developers are just like, $5, $5, $5, $10, $8, $6. Like, because I believe you are correct about that. I don't think ASE had all that, but ASA definitely has a lot of that. What do you think is broken, not being able to recover items after a boss fight? That is one of my primary, like, gripes about the game, is not being able to recover items after a boss fight. Specifically because the game gives you items at the end of the boss fight that are meant to further your progression into the end game. Cosmetic items that you can only get through achieving boss fights. And the game just literally craps out. Like, your items just disappear. And there's, like, such a simple fix. It's such a simple fix that you just prevent the player from dying. Like, you take a teleporter into the boss fight, Why can't you take a teleporter out of the boss fight? But instead they kill you. They kill you at the end of the boss fight. And there's been a bug in the game indefinitely, forever, since the beginning of the game's launch, where you die at the end of the boss fight and your items get, like, dissolved. They just disappear. So all the gear that you took into the boss fight, all of the dinosaurs that you took into the boss fight, which, by the way, breeding dinosaurs is not just like some simple, easy thing. Like, it doesn't just like happen automatically. It takes an insanely long period of time to properly farm and breed dinos. You lose all of that. All of your saddles, all of your guns, all of your materials, all of your cosmetics, even the element that you're supposed to take out of the boss fight, elements like a material that you use after boss fights to create like new technologies and stuff. Like, it's all just gone, dude. That drives me insane. I'm upset just thinking about the concept of that, because that's what's made me rage, like, and leave Ark every single time, is I get so far through the game, I spend so much time working for it, and I have so much fun doing what I do, and at the very end of the game, after I've accomplished everything, and I'm like, alright, can't wait to get to this point in the game because I've just never been able to get through it. Every single thing that I've built up to and worked for is just gone because it's a bug. It's a bug in the game. And if you don't download a mod that compensates for the lack of development and the lack of effort and care that the devs put into the game themselves, then you can't play. It's literally, it's unplayable. And there's a massive segment of the game that comes after boss fights. It's frustrating. If you can tell by my voice, I'm a little bit upset already just thinking about it. Can't comprehend a 70-inch game in TV. I can't either. I think I have a 34 monitor. My monitor is 34, I think. Or no, you know what? It's 27. I'm sorry. It's not 34. 27, I think, was the sweet spot. Actually, my other monitor to my left, because I have two. I've got one where I've got like OBS and all that other crap in the chat. That is, I think, just a smidge bit smaller. It's like a 25 or something. Your 10K hours in office servers, PvP. Oh my gosh, on PlayStation, no mods. You've done all the bosses. You've max level. Atlas was a great start too from Wildcard. Dude, there's all of that and more. There's so much potential. I never played Atlas. I only got to... Where did I get? Last time we played Ark, we played Scorched. And then after Scorched, Mouse, you could probably tell me what the name of this map was. The map that comes to, like, sequentially after Scorched is where we left off. I just hit my breaking point at that. I was like, alright, I need a break. So, like, we'll come back to Ark one day, and I'll love it just the same as I always have. For a period of time. But, until then, man, I hate Ark. Aberration. Mouse, thank you, sir. Yes. Well, that's the one thing, Mouse, about Ark. You see, they don't necessarily let you know that you gotta put all the items in the dinosaurs. Even if you do, a lot of it seems to disappear for some reason. And yeah, that's another thing. I love building an Ark. I have a good time building an Ark. A really good time. But like, the game is intentionally vague for a lot of reasons, particularly on the lore side of things, and I can appreciate that. But there's so many features in Ark that just like degrade the experience that I have personally playing, and it makes me think, like, is it really worth playing? Foxy Man, thank you so much for following. Much appreciated. play on a 60-inch TV while laying in bed, that's a different type of gamer right there. I couldn't lay down and play a game. I've never been able to do that. Like, not since I was a child, like, I've never been able to just, like, lay down and play a game. I couldn't play in bed. I gotta have a chair of some kind. At the very least, sitting on the floor, but I'd rather have a chair. Like, you know what I mean? And TVs, like, I played PlayStation for, basically, like, since I was a young teenager to fairly recent years, you know, a couple years ago. So I had always played on a TV, and I went through many different kinds of TVs, like back in the day, the old box TVs and things that you can't lift because they're so heavy. The old computer was an all-in-one, and for who knows how long we thought... Hold on. Whoa, whoa, lag. We're good. Whoa, what's going on here? Are we good? I think we're good. For who knows how long... Oh, I missed. Gosh darn it. I can't. There we go. That was a struggle. For who knows how long you thought the monitor was a 32-inch? When you finally bought your new computer, you got a 32-inch monitor. Oops. And when it arrived, you knew you messed up. Yeah, the 27 I think is the sweet zone. I don't know what it is about a 27 for a monitor on your PC. Or computer or whatever you use. But 27 is a freaking sweet spot. And it depends on how far away you sit too. Saying the 70-inch TV is great for a living room PlayStation. You understand it's not great for shooter games and stuff like that, but you really don't play those. Fair enough, dude, yeah. Yeah, I totally understand. 70 inch is a fat TV too. That's a huge TV. Do I use a controller or you use a TV that you can't remember how to turn on? Well, no, I keep forgetting to show you guys my setup, man. I keep telling y'all, I'll be like, oh, I'll take a picture of my setup and I'll put it in Discord. I'll take a picture of my setup and I'll put it in Discord. And every time I forget, sorry, I keep forgetting. It's really nothing special, to be honest. It's just like a bunch of stuff crammed together. Whoa, why'd I die? 10k from a heavy attack. He ain't killing that group of enemies. Yeah, I've been using, ever since I started streaming Mouse, I've been using a PC. Like, I had PlayStation back in the day. Like, that was the thing, is I had a PS4 forever. Like, since the PS4 came out, basically. And, I never bought a PS5. And, 2-3 years ago, I was like, not quite 3 years ago. It's been a little more than 2 years now, I think, that I've had a PC. But I was like, you know what? Am I gonna do it? Am I gonna get just upgrade to a PS5? Why not? Why not just upgrade to a PS5? And I was talking to my buddy Zach, and Zach had already converted to PC like years before, and he was talking to me about it. And he was like, "This is why you should get a PC," and I was like, "This is why I'm getting a PC." And he convinced me to do it, and I'm very, very glad that I did, because I would have never started streaming if it wasn't for having a PC. That was another thing too that convinced me to get a PC, because I was like, I never really saw myself streaming, to be honest. but I knew that if I started at the time, because it had like occurred to me that like something like that is maybe something I wanted to do. So I was like, I'm not gonna just stream on a PlayStation. It's not that I can't. It'd be so much better to have a PC to do it, for so many different reasons. But PC, man, all the way. I've been converted. I'll never go back. I'm not hating on consoles at all, especially if you're into like a simplified version of gaming, because PCs are more complex for a couple different reasons. As far as pricing goes, I think they're probably pretty comparable to one another nowadays. Like, consoles are becoming unbelievably expensive. Just look at the new Switch that's coming out. And so I don't think I'll ever even consider going back to console for anything. I'll never buy a Switch 2, that's for freaking sure. But no contest PC is better. Yeah, that's just how I feel. It depends on what kind of gamer you are, though, man. If you're like super casual and you only play for like an hour after work every other day or something, then console's probably much better for a handful of different reasons. But it just depends on your taste and your flavor. Personally, dude, I'm a fairly dedicated gamer, if you can't tell. So like, PC fits me like a glove. And not just for the streaming thing, like even if I wasn't streaming, I think PC would still be significantly better. Oh, I was waiting for the next group of enemies to spawn. You were able to grow to 30K just from editing on the Share Factory app on PlayStation? That's crazy, dude. There's nothing wrong with like streaming on PlayStation or editing on PlayStation. Like, I used to know somebody back in the day that did that as well. I think he, I don't think he even had a computer. He did all his editing and stuff for like short videos on Call of Duty back on his PlayStation. And he would record with an Elgato that he got for like 15 bucks on eBay or something like that. Like, and he's got like a couple million subscribers now. It's really impressive, man. But I just don't think there's anything that's going to convince me to put down my PC. Never ever. You had many a game on PCs? As a dad of 3 kids that like gaming and a wife that is not a gamer, it's easy to hang in the living room with your PlayStation, and that it's easy for your wife to just use to watch shows. Yeah, that's good too, man. Absolutely, I totally understand. Like, that's what I mean about like consoles being so much more simplified for gaming. And streaming too, like not like this type of streaming, but like Netflix or something like that, or Hulu or whatever you want to use. So you turn it on, you turn the TV on, and you just press X on the controller or whatever, you know. And it's like that easy. PC's more complicated. Dude, Mouse, good night to you, man. I didn't realize you had to get up so stinking early, dude. I really appreciate you hanging out. But get some rest, dude. Don't be staying up so stinking late. Sleep's important for you, my friend. Four hours to work is crazy. I can't do that anymore. 100% PC all the way, but if you want to interact with a wife having your nose stuck in a freaking small monitor and sitting in a computer chair in a desk, it doesn't work. Yeah, I get it. It is confining too. Like, my setup is very enclosed. I'd have a hard time, like, you know, if I don't have kids or a wife, but like if I had little ones running around and stuff, it would be much more difficult to work with them doing whatever kids do, because, you know, kids are all over the place all the time. Like, when I'm in this chair, boy, I'm in this chair. Like, I'm only getting out to take a leak. And if you're interested, we've got a line of catheters on the way. Hashtag merchandise. Gaming catheters. Beaver inspired. This guy's almost level 50. You're smoking cigars at the bar too, Trey? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I like a cigar too, but I don't smoke anything. Like, I don't know, I used to smoke a handful of different things when I was younger, but I feel like cause I don't want to smoke in my house. If I could smoke in my house, like, cause I rent. Like, I run an apartment, so, like, I can't just, like, go smoking in the house. I think I'd probably feel differently about it. I just, like, you know, chop up a cigar or something, like, sitting at my desk. But I don't really, I don't know. Cigars once in a while. Like, my grandfather, dude, smokes, like, 10 cigars a day. He's a dedicated cigar man. He's just been doing it his whole life. And I like a cigar, but I don't know. They do give me headaches too, sitting in the room with them. But that's not, I don't know if that's like specifically a cigar thing. Like, somebody smoking cigarettes around me, I get a headache. Cigarettes are bad for you. Don't do it. Don't do it, kids. Catheters give off a nice vanilla scent. They can, if you buy the premium version. Get it? Because a beaver's butthole has is used to I think, what is it? It's artificial vanilla flavoring that comes from a beaver's buttocks. Their tuchus. Is it their anal glands? I think. And I'm not joking. I know it sounds silly, but it is true. It's a fact. Beavers' anal glands are used to make artificial vanilla flavor. So when you're eating your vanilla ice cream next time, just remember whose butt you're licking. This guy. Oh yeah. You went through a bad cigarette phase. Haven't touched one since February. Dude, congratulations. I don't know if it ever gets easier. I don't want to, like, you know, be the bearer of bad news. I think you're always going to have cravings for cigarettes, especially if it was like a long-term habit. Sorry, words are tough. But that's a really big deal to be, I'll call it clean. Be clean for that long, man. Those are bad for you too. Don't be messing around with those, Red. Or Raid, sorry. Not perfect, but better. Yeah. It It's not like gonna solve all your problems, but it is a nice alternative. He's level 50. What the?
Challengers return for another fight.
I could have sworn this guy was higher than 50. I think it's a bug. That's yeah, dude. Your doctors actually said Zins can help keep from getting COVID? Your doctor said that? Was he sponsored? Zins, huh? Zins are like the nicotine pouches, right? Yeah, I don't think those are good for you either, but there's worse habits in the world to have, I guess. You don't remember what you read exactly, but you read something about how bad vaping is. And it was worded in such a way that your instant thought was, you're right, I should give up vaping and pick up smoking. Dude, from my understanding, vaping is very bad for you for different reasons that smoking is bad for you. Like, you know, smoking can cause things like emphysema. All right, we're gonna have you know, educational hour here for just a second. Smoking can cause this thing called emphysema. If you don't, this is gonna get a little bit graphical, but I'll try to keep it light. All right. Essentially, when you smoke a cigarette, all the tar from that cigarette, all the gunk and the crap and the garbage, it puddles in the bottom of your lungs. And normally, your lungs are able to heal themselves, and your lungs produce this mucus that I don't know what it's called. It has a name, but your lungs produce this mucus that is like it's like a healing agent, basically. Like it slides down your lungs, and then it's absorbed back into your lungs and is pulled out and recycled and all that, and it's used to help heal issues. Smoking not only produces all this like tar and chemicals and garbage, but it also damages your lungs physically on top of that, and all that tar seeps into your lungs, and it like, you know, coats the inside of your lungs, and it prevents that mucus from actually escaping your lungs. So your lungs fill up with this fluid, and not just the tar, but also like this mucus fluid that is supposed to be used to heal, and it traps it in there, and then you end up with like water and like, you know, fluid inside your lungs, and you got to go have it drained. So they stab you with a needle and they suck it out. It's really bad for you. You can get the tar out of your lungs. It just takes a very, very long time because of all the chemicals and stuff that's in it. And obviously, like, cancer and stuff like that is a problem too. There's a lot of reasons why smoking is bad, but apparently vaping, like, although it's not going to cause tar to build up in your lungs and give you emphysema, it does like coat your lungs with this thing that I think is causing like popcorn lung, which I honestly don't know much about it. I haven't looked into it much, but apparently it's really, really bad for you for different reasons. So like, pick your poison, either cancer or whatever it is that vaping gives you. So like, I'm not saying it's the right alternative, but if it helps you stop smoking entirely, then great. Like, use it as like a way to wean yourself off of it, rather than like I guess I'm just gonna do this now, because they're both bad for sure. Rogan said that nicotine can be good for you, and I swear by his word. No, I do believe that is correct. Nicotine in its purest form can be beneficial for your body. It helps relieve stress, and it does a handful of different things, like chemically in your brain and all that. It's the things that come with the nicotine in the substances that you consume. So cigarettes are not just nicotine. They're filled with many, many other garbage chemicals. And a lot of them make the cigarettes incredibly addictive. Nicotine itself is addictive, but not nearly to the extent of the other crap that's in things like cigarette and chewing tobaccos. So like, yeah, I don't think there's a, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure nicotine has its downsides as well, but like pure nicotine on its own is not necessarily bad, as in comparison to all the other crap that comes with the products that we so dearly find addictive. I think it depends on what you're vaping too. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. It depends on what you're vaping. From what you understand, there's not a whole lot of evidence of vaping being all that harmful, but again, probably depends on what you're vaping. Yeah, I think what you consume for vapes is very important. Like, I think, what are they? I heard them that there's something that they're using, like, cooking oils and things like that. Like, is it, I don't know what it is, but yeah, there's crap in vapes that is just not good for you. And smoking in general is bad, but like smoking cigarettes has got to be a lot worse than like smoking weed. Like, I'm not like saying you should smoke anything. I'm not promoting anything. I'm like, let me just be clear about that. It's all bad for you, but like cigarettes are probably one of the worst. Like, I don't know. Glad to get chill with you. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I like conversations like this. It's important to learn, man. And once you learn something, it's good to share that thing with other people too. So, where would the world be if we didn't, like, help learn, or, you know, help each other along the way, learn and understand? Oh, wait, give me 2 seconds. Well, okay, and, 6, 7, 9, but underestimating how fast it actually goes. And, oh, I'm talking to the group member. Because he's done. We're good to go. Bam. Alright. I just wanted to wrap things up with him. Because like I said, he had helped me out pretty thoroughly with getting, you know, kind of just carrying me through leveling up the warden. So I wanted to be able to help him out there. Gotta get on this Discord stuff too. If you guys like 90% of the time, yeah. The 11 hours. Well, okay, so Discord is like, I'm not like posting videos and stuff in Discord. I'm not like Discord is just a way to keep up to date with the stream. There's a lot of cool stuff in there as far as like all the stuff that I use for streaming, like all the softwares I use, all the like the technical stuff. At least the big technical stuff. I've got like links to tutorials and software inputs to there's a channel for that. Like any tools and tips and tricks for streaming that I've found incredibly helpful. I thought it'd be good to make a channel designated to that kind of stuff in the Discord as well. So there's all that stuff if anybody's interested in being a creator as well, or doing whatever you do. There's other creators that are a part of the community. Like when I had first started streaming, it was like maybe like 2 years ago, I'd say. You know, when you start out, it's hard as crap. It's really difficult to start out. It moves so slow, and you're just talking to yourself all day. I mean, I still talk to myself all day, but you get what I'm saying, right? And one of the first people to like start supporting my channel, his name's the Canadian Frog, and he at the time had like a couple thousand or so subs, and he was just like, dude, keep up the good work. You're doing awesome. Like, I love what you're doing, and I want to see more of it. He's like, don't give up. And he just kept commenting on my videos, and he made, like, a massive impact on me, because that kind of stuff friggin' really moved me when I was starting out. And he's not the only one, but he was one of the first people to ever do it. So, like, I had subscribed to him and started trying to share some love back. And before I knew it, like, him and I had gotten, like, our communities like starting to merge together. Because I would jump into his chat and he'd be like, "Oh, dude, here's this guy that is so cool. Like, check him out. Go check out his channel." And the people from his community came to mine, so I started sharing his with people from my community too. And his community is filled with other creators. There's a bunch of creators from my community as well, and everybody's kind of just like merged together in this really cool way. There's a channel, like I said earlier, there's a channel in the Discord for other creators as well, and they're friggin' awesome people, dude. Just like kind-hearted people that want nothing but the best for themselves and everybody around them, and to just share what they love in a positive way. And dude, you can't ask for much more. So if you're looking for more stuff like that, I recommend checking out some of those guys. But you know, Discord's got all sorts of other stuff, like topics about video games. We've got like channels for food, channels for memes, movies, music, all that kind of stuff, like just the general stuff. And we could absolutely use more people. I would love to see more going on in the Discord more often. There's like a handful of people that keep Discord alive, and go lift some weight off their shoulders. Go check out the Discord and updates to the stream if you're looking to keep updated with like the official stuff that's going to be happening as far as the schedule goes, or any adjustments and changes. They can find it in there. And thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words. You guys are awesome. I don't even know how else to say it, man. I'm very, very grateful for every one of you guys. You haven't heard any negative effects from weed, all positive, straight from the experts' mouths. Just wish they'd stop blowing their smoke my way. There's some there's some loaded double puns in there, I think. I think there are negative effects to weed, but I think the positives heavily outweigh the negatives in most people's perspectives. While we're on a mature subject, to share something with you guys, you know, within reason. Like I said, I'm not promoting anybody starting certain habits. I think smoking anything is probably not great. But when I was younger and I was in like middle school, high school age, I did horrible in school, dude. I was miserable. Like, I didn't care about school at all. It's not that I wasn't capable. It's not that I wasn't like smart. It's like I just didn't care. I hated it. I didn't want to be in school. Mature subject. No, only feet. Yes, the only beavers, the only feet. I had like D's and F's. Maybe if I was lucky, I'd have a C or a C minus or something in my classes. I was such a bad student, dude, and I couldn't wait to get out of school and just like leave and do anything else. Until one day I picked up a very particular habit, and within a month, dude, all my grades went from like D's and F's to B's and A's. And my mom at the time, she was like, "I don't know what you're doing, but you are doing really well in school." She's like, "Your teacher called me." Your teacher called me, and she just wanted to say like how much you've changed over like the past month or so, and she wanted to know if anything's changed at home. And I was like, "Oh, nothing's changed at home for me. I don't know what you're talking about." It took my mom 6 years. No, it was probably more like 4 years. It took her 4 years to figure out what had changed. And I had to tell her. I was open and honest about it at one point. Like, I kept it fairly well hidden for a very long time. Long enough to apparently like blow her freaking mind, because she was like, "You're kidding, right?" I was like, No, this is what I've been up to. And it's made a pretty good impact on my life, but it's been many years since I've partaken in that habit. It helped me as a young kid, but I don't know how it would benefit me now. It depends on the situation. Regardless, I don't see a problem with it. It doesn't bug me. Like, some people get really upset when you start talking about marijuana, and I'm like, I don't understand. Like, why are you upset about it? Like, what's the bad part? Like, what's the problem with it? They're like, "It's just bad." I'm like, okay, you just don't understand, man. You got the wrong perspective. Usually, I think it's older generations. Usually, with the exception of this like new wave of like older generations that are like locked into edibles and stuff, which I don't know where that came from. But I think once things started becoming a little bit more acceptable socially, there's like these older generations, these like, you know, 50, 60-year-old type of generation that it seems to have like started enjoying things like edibles quite a lot. That is so funny to me. And it's also like super positive, right?
This one hears the strangeness in South Point has ended. Seems a deadly
And Rad, I do appreciate that as well. The comment about things being positive. Don't taking things seriously. I appreciate that, man. Didn't I say my parents were hippies? Hippies, not happies. No, I didn't really have a great relationship with my father growing up. And I lived with my mom until she ended up getting married to my current stepdad. Now, she passed away a couple years ago. But I'm still in touch with my stepdad and his side of the family. But I think she probably smoked when she was in high school too. But like growing up, like she didn't touch anything. She would drink, and she would like smoke cigarettes and gamble, but that was it. Oh, that's okay. I appreciate that, but no, it's all good. It happens, man. We all gotta go sometime. Some sooner rather than later, but that's all right. Pope, you're onto something, dude. Growing up, wait, with heavy parents? Did I say that? Wait, like heavy as in like fat? My mom had I don't want to say like an eating problem, but she was fairly large when I was younger. Now she was mostly into things like soda. Like soda was like the big thing for her. And she didn't really take care of herself very well. And that's actually why she ended up passing away. She had really bad health habits. She ate whatever she wanted, whenever she wanted. She drank whatever she wanted, whenever she wanted. She smoked for a long time. And she ended up she had diabetes, pretty bad. Like pretty much my entire life. I think even when I was born, she had already had diabetes, but like she just never took care of herself, and her body just like ended up falling apart over the years. It was pretty rough, but yeah. So like, I think that experience for myself is what made such a big impact on like my habits. Like I'm not the healthiest guy, man. If you can't tell by my thickness, like there's a balance to everything, man. And like I don't drink any soda. I don't smoke anything anymore. And what happened with her and her situation has definitely made a massive impact on me and how I decided I want to live my life. Right? So like heavy stuff, just stop. I didn't say heavy, it's type heavy. No. Right, it's okay. But no, dude, you gotta think about the positive stuff. You gotta take the good with the bad, man. Like life is full of ups and downs, and not everything's gonna be good. And it's important to carry like positive lessons from the bad stuff in life too, right? And it's important to laugh at stuff too. At least I think it is, man. I feel like if you can't laugh at the sad things, at the unfortunate things in life, then man, like, what the heck are you doing? I like to laugh.
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe in.
Let's do some Tales of Tribute. Defeat another player. Let's do some NPC stuff here quick. Let's get warmed up in the tribute and try to knock these out. Because I shouldn't make your bad at Tales of Tribute jokes for a while. I didn't read that until after I was like, let's go play Tales of Tribute, which makes it even funnier. That's You grew up with an extremely obese family. Your highest weight was 372. That's a lot of weight, man. You're able to get down to 220. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. 150 pounds is a massive amount of weight to take down. Congratulations, man. That's fantastic.
How people
I don't see anything wrong with a little thickness, but like I feel like it's obvious when things become a problem. And you know, genetics play a really massive role in things too. Like you can live in a really like unhealthy way your entire life and live a long, satisfied life. Like you can make it till you're 80, 90 years old and never have any issues, just based on genetics. But I don't know, like I've got bad genetics, man. Like my family's full of like asthma runs in my family, allergies runs in my family, diabetes runs in my family, multiple different types of cancer run in the family, heart disease runs in the family. So growing up and you know, getting a little bit older and realizing like, oh, like maybe it's not the best move to just like do what they did. So yeah, man, a lot of loose skin came with it. You documented the whole journey on Instagram, dude. That's fantastic. I would imagine like that so many people have found a massively positive impact from things like that. Dude, that's another reason why I feel it's important to like openly talk about stuff like that, even like the sad stuff in life. The things that that most people probably don't necessarily want to talk about, and some people don't even want to hear. But I find it important to share things like that within reason. You know, when I don't want to like run around with like a loudspeaker just like screaming at people, being like, "You better stop smoking or you're gonna die." Like, no, man. But it is important to be able to share things like that because people can learn a lot, man. And it can make a really big impact on some people in a positive way. What am I about to do here? He's got a lot facing him. Alright. I don't know how I feel about that. That was a weird move. It's unfortunate though, because I feel like the world that we live in, man, monetizing things has become like, what's the word? Like, it's the way. Like, so many people monetize their entire lives, and there's a lot of people out there that take advantage of it in a negative way, because they're like, all right, I can do this specific thing in my life that is dramatic and exacerbated, and it's going to get a lot of attention because of what it is and how exaggerated it is, and they take advantage of it, of the monetization point of it. So it's just man, shoot, it made me discard, man. It's unfortunate. Like one of the examples is that I don't know his name, but it was this one dude that he was quite large, and he became pretty popular on social media, just like stuffing his face. Like that's what he would do. He would sit down in front of a table with a camera in front of him, and he would just like eat crap tons of food, like a pig, like a literal pig. And it was so exaggerated, so insane that it got a lot of traction. It got a lot of attention, and the whole discard every turn is getting old. That's for sure. But he had made a piss ton of money. I'm talking like millions of dollars type of money, just because of the fact that people were like, "Oh my god!" Like it's like a train wreck almost. It's like when you watch that, it's hard to look away. And he manipulated the people that were gravitated towards that in order to make money from it. And it turns out like a couple years down the road, he did that all on purpose. Like he was not, Nike Avocado, Trey, you're right. He didn't used to be fat. He got fat for attention. Like he started doing that stuff specifically to make money. Yeah, that's who it is, Nick Avocado. So he made millions of dollars getting fat and acting like a literal pig. And then, like, as soon as he made his money, he just, like, disappeared, lost all his weight, and nobody ever heard again, or heard anything from him again. And that's just, not good, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like it. That's how I feel about it. But, like, stuff like that, dude. It's not real. It's not honest. So, it just feels gross. Man, he's got a lot of good stuff going on. I would like to have this, but he's going to end up getting it. It's making things difficult here. I'm getting stomped. Have I done the Hughes Band achievement for Master Thief? Dude, I don't know. I'd have to double check that one. I'm not positive. I want to say yes. I've completed Hughes Bane, but there's stuff in the Thieves Guild that I've not done. So I'm maybe. Okay, I don't need that. You want to stuff your face like a pig right now? And yeah, Rad, you do make a good point with that too. It's good not to draw attention to that kind of stuff. Oh, that's the bewilderment. I'm about to start dumping these on him, dude. It's almost bad to just like talk about these people that do stuff like what Nick Avocado did. And even if it's in a negative way, just because like press is press. Like attention is attention. And at the end of the day, that's what they seek anyway, is just attention, regardless if it's good or bad. And they find ways to capitalize from it. And that's sad. But that's how it is. But that's the world we live in. Crap, dude. I'm just gonna buy that because I don't want him having it. He had a lot of mental issues, though. He's a hard book to read. Well, I mean, dude, let's be honest, man. If you're doing what he was doing, you do have a lot of mental issues. There's no arguments about that. What kind of mental issues is maybe, you know, up to question. But anybody that's willing to do anything even close to what he did, there's a lot of issues there. Now, we all have our issues. There's no arguments about that either. Man. I'm having a hard time catching up to this guy. I'm starting to get something built, but this has been a rough one. I've not been paying 100% attention either. What? No issues. Not even denial. No. Well, dude, granted, apparently, like to further our conversation about not talking about things like this when we're not, not drawing attention to this even more. Apparently, like I said, he lost all that weight, got like super healthy again. So like, I just think it's a really bad example, especially for younger generations, because when it comes to any form of social media, regardless of the context, like, it has the biggest impact on younger generations, the sponges of the freaking world we live in, man. So like, when you do things like what he did, you're not making a good example for the kids that are growing up nowadays. And a lot of kids would see that, and maybe the truth about it all comes out, and these, like, a bunch of younger kids think like, oh, well, I could get fat too. Like, I could do this, and I could take advantage of all this and that and that and this. And it's like, it's just, it's not a good thing. There's a lot of coins happening right now. That was a lot of coins. I need to catch up. Okay, I'm a little bit caught up. That was a redonkulous hand that I just got. That was unbelievably lucky. Someone said he was trying to go to reverse, like lose weight and do a bunch of stuff. You don't keep up with it all, but you got kids that age that talk about them a lot. Really? See, that's what I mean. I wish I'd have read that before I said all that. But that's what I'm talking about, man. That kind of stuff, whether you realize it or not, has some level of impact on younger kids. Even if they look at it in a bad way and understand that that kind of stuff is wrong, like, it still doesn't exactly make, like, the best example, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It's a freaking topic that I feel like is mostly common sense to begin with, but it's also beat into the ground, so I don't even know what I could say that wouldn't already have been said and what you guys don't already know. What do I want to move? I don't understand how I caught up so fast. I think I just won the game. I think I definitely just won the game. What a redonkulous set of cards. This is so ridiculous, man. As a parent of 3 growing up in this time, just you need to be interactive with what's going on in their world, not just your world, and have those discussions. Yeah, dude, it's important to be open and talk about that kind of stuff with you. If you've got kids that, like, look, man, I don't have kids of my own, so it's maybe not the best example for me to sit there and talk about it, because I have no idea what it's like to be raising them. But it is really important to maintain, like, a healthy enough relationship with those kids, not just as a parent, but as a friend too, in a way that you can say, like, look, hey, there's gonna be, like, the world's full of this garbage. The world's full of crap all over the place, and there's nothing you can do to clean it up. What you can do is clean yourself up. You can control your life, not everybody else's. And, like, if you want to see, like, positivity and like, good stuff in the world, you're not gonna make that happen by forcing everybody else to be it, but you can be the positivity and the good stuff in the world yourself, right? And, like, you know, just teach them right from wrong and how to think critically, which is something they don't do anymore in schools. I feel like they didn't even teach me that in school. Like, where am I going? In here? I feel like when I was in school, critical thinking and problem solving was not something that was on the agenda. It was mostly revolving around, like, can you read this book? What was that book that is said in the book? Can you write that thing down that you read in the book?
I'm
Good.
bound for...
It was like, that was it. That was basically my experience at school. And it just, man, being a parent's gotta be so tough, dude. Being a kid's gotta be tough. It's just freaking, the world's messy. It's always been messy. It's always gonna be messy. Navigating is difficult, man. But as long as you do the best you can. And I guess that's my frustration with people like, oh, Nickelodeon. Not Nickelodeon. Nick, what avocado is that? Maybe they're not doing the best they can. I don't know. I'm not him, so who am I to say what he is and isn't doing, but it's wrong of me to judge. Yeah, dude. Do whatever you do. I don't care, Red. Makes bulimia and epizeptics seem okay for everyone, too? Yeah. That's a whole different can of worms, isn't it? I don't, man. Look, I think medicine's got a solid place in the world. I think medicine is incredibly valuable. It's important. It's made a massively positive impact on the world we live in. But I do think there's a lot of things that you don't need medicine for. I think you can take care of yourself in many different ways without the need for pills. That was, okay, not to bring things back to a sad point, but like, that was one of the things that my mom, before she had passed away, like, that's what she wanted. She just wanted a magic pill that was going to fix everything. That's all she wanted. She was like, Doc, just give me surgery. Doc, just give me a pill. Just, Doc, do this for me. What do I got to do, Doc? And the doctor's like, you got to work for it. It's like, that was an unacceptable answer. It was like, that, and man, I think, there's a lot to be said about just like being healthy. Like, you don't necessarily need things like Ozempic to lose weight, man. Can it help? Can it make positive impacts on your life? Sure. Is it necessary? I don't necessarily think it is, no. Your 16-year-old son, middle son, just came down and hugged you and said he's so happy to have a dad and a mom being together. Good God, dude. And then his dad is his best friend. That's beautiful, man. I don't even think I have words to express how amazing that is. That's, you're lucky. That's something else, dude. $16 too. Isn't 16 the age when they're supposed to be like screaming "I hate you" as they run out the door? That's crazy. Maybe there's something wrong with them. You should drug test them, bro. You need to lock it down. There's something weird going on in that kid's head. There's something wrong, man. I'm just kidding. I'm a good dude. I don't know about that. I appreciate it. He's jacked. He benches 280 and he's 190. What the crap, dude? He is on drugs. He's totally on drugs, man. Alright, I'm taking the rally. I wanted this card because I think it's good, but I wanted the rally more. Considering humans have been around for millennia and penicillin wasn't discovered until the 1920s, kind of says a lot to you about how medicine is not the boon we considered it. I like your argument, but I will say that people died hella fast before penicillin, bro. Like, penicillin's not exactly like the one-size-fits-all fix-everything situation, although it does fix a massive amount of stuff. People died hella fast. Like, life expectancy, yeah. Like, just because people are around doesn't mean that things were dandy. I think medicine's incredibly important, but I think that there's a lot of medicine out there that's nothing but snake oil, dude. You gotta use common sense, man. Like, it's really not, I feel like it's not difficult to determine, like, what is necessary to use conventional medicine for and what is not. I don't know. I don't like. I'm not trying to say, you know, that. I'm not saying you should or shouldn't use medicines for whatever reason. Like, pills have made like I said, like, not pills, but like medicine in general has made a massively positive impact across the world. I do think it has its place. But like all things in life, I believe there's a balance to it. You gotta find your balance as an individual. And what works for you and what is okay and healthy, right? Like the late night conversations. It is like 5 o'clock in the morning. But we're going tonight for a while. We're gonna try to squeeze another like 9 hours. We're gonna try to squeeze 9 to 10 more hours out of tonight. And hopefully that's gonna fix my schedule. We'll see how it goes, man. I don't know. I can't promise I'll make it, but that's the goal. What's this? Alright. Hasn't the population multiplied by 8 in the last century? Yeah. Should say a lot about medicine. I think, yeah, it has. What else does that say about about humanity, though? Because it's not just about medicine in that concept. There's a lot more stuff involved. Wish you could stay up later because you work Pacific Standard Time till 4 a.m. No, dude, don't feel compelled to stick around. Like, I don't expect any of you guys to be here 2 minutes, let alone, you know, 16 hours. So, like, you know, get your sleep, dude. Like, do what you got to do to take care of your life and all that. I'm very grateful for everything, man. But like I said, don't feel compelled or feeling like you have to stay. Just that everything's gonna be all right, man. That is interesting, though, Pope, about the population being considerably more stable before penicillin too, and maybe not just penicillin. Penicillin was like a very pivotal thing. What is this? Well, hold on a second. We're doing that. We're gonna take the power. Okay. Like, no, dude, I don't want to be like all pessimistic about humanity and all that, but I think we got too many people, man. Don't get me wrong. More and more and more people has its positive. It has its positives. It has its benefits. There's good things that come with more people. However, I don't think that like 10 billion people is maybe the best thing. Man, I don't know. I'm not gonna play God or anything. But by no means am I saying that, like, kill them all off, but I think everybody deserves to have a chance at life. But too far question. Well, it's a lot of people, man. It's just, I don't know where it goes from here, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It does raise some concern. No, that's fine. They'll start bringing politics into the channel. No, I try to avoid politics. I don't like talking about politics because I feel like there's never a way to make everybody happy. Like, it's always going to be bad. No matter what perspective you have with politics, no matter what side you're on, no matter how balanced or how reasonable or how hard you try to do the right thing, you're always wrong. And you're always the bad guy. And even if people agree with you, people hate you too. So, like, Yeah, politics sucks, dude. But with that being said, I don't think it's right to be afraid to talk about them. I just don't like polarizing the channel. Let me get rid of that. And that, sure. But there's a lot of things, man. Like, it's not just politics that do that. Every time I say the word retarded, somebody leaves the channel. So, like, what are you gonna do, man? You're never gonna make everybody happy. I think I'm far enough ahead. We'll see. You don't consider 8 billion and rising to be sustainable? That's why you hated Thanos' plan in the MCU. The Minecraft University? Start hosting the Hunger Games. We might have to, depending on how it goes. We'll see. The reality is when population declines, but technical technology is where it's at, we don't have the people to advance it. That is an interesting concept too, man. Like, I don't know if there's really a way to win everything. Like, there's always going to be a negative to something. Right? Like, and, like, that's just, like, the nature of the universe, man. Like, there's got to be positives to outweigh the bad things, and there's got to be bad things to outweigh the positives. There's going to be a lot of good things that come with more people. There's going to be a lot of good things that come with less people. There's going to be a lot of bad things that come with both, too. And that's just, like... It's just how the world works, man. It's when we start trying to play God that I think is where the problem occurs. I think when humanity reaches in and they say, let me control that for a minute. Let me see if I can just make a change, because I think that that's the right thing to do. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. If you understand what I mean by that. We all compete in a Mr. Beast challenge to live, and same with religion. Yeah, religion's another one that polarizes a lot. Granted, there's a lot of people from all across the world that are part of our community here, man. People with all sorts of different, like, shapes, sizes, and colors. Different ways to talk, different religions, man. And that's one thing about the community that we've built here, is that I'd say generally most people are, like, really respectful, level-headed, understanding, and open-minded. And even if you feel strongly about something, you're still willing to have a conversation about it. And even if you disagree about something, you don't have to, like, you know, send death threats or hate mail through Twitter or something. We can all still be friends, even if we don't have the same thoughts and feelings and opinions about everything. And I think maybe that's one of the upsides about saying the word retarded so much, is that the people that can't hold conversations in that kind of way don't stick around. I don't know. This is maybe a stretch for that one, but you know. You don't care what side of politics you're on. If reality says you decrease population with where your standards are, your civilization crumbles. Snowflakes exist on both sides of politics, so you're always gonna offend and upset people no matter what your stance is on everything, sadly. Yeah, and it's not even just politics that revolves around nowadays, it's literally everything. But I'm a believer that, like you should be, even if it's a bad thing, you should be able to say whatever it is that you want to say, and you should be able to I think free speech is incredibly important, man. Like, you gotta defend the good stuff and you gotta defend the bad stuff, because if you can't say the bad stuff, then you can't say the good stuff. And who's to say what you can and can't say, man? And like I said, I try to avoid politics just for the sake of, like, not venturing into deep water. Just because, you know, you never know when you're gonna forget how to swim and drown. But, like, it's just not my favorite conversation. It's not that, like, I don't think we should be able to talk about it, because I do. I just, like, this channel revolves around video games. And that's not to say that I'm not open to have deeper conversations and stuff, because I love deep conversations. And I can definitely entertain political conversations and religious conversations and other things that are of sensitive topics in a respectful way. As long as, you know, everybody else can do it as well in a respectful way. And I think through conversations like that, there's absolutely growth, and there's opportunity to learn and to understand each other better and broaden your perspectives. And I think that kind of stuff is really important. And I don't know if there's enough of it in the world that we live in nowadays. But like I said, man, like, generally this revolves around video games, and like the community here is meant to be just like fun and happy. And I don't like to bring too many conversations in that are gonna take all that fun and happiness away, you know? Say retarded more, don't make everybody happy. You love your gay friends, but you still want to use gay as an insult. All right. All right. Yeah, the fact that we can't make jokes anymore is becoming a little bit intrusive. A little bit intrusive. Like, I really do think you should be able to, like, say, just talk. We should be able to have conversations, man. It's important. Ooh, should I have taken... No, we're gonna build some coins up first. As a Christian, religion is literally talked about in the Bible to get rid of it, not kidding you. Wait, as a Christian, religion is literally talked about in the Bible to get rid of it, not kidding. What do you mean? Like, it's talked about in the Bible to get rid of religion, or is... Well, I'm not sure I follow. Christian just meant to be like Christ, live like he did, be kind, be caring, help others, and you know the basics. Yeah, absolutely. And dude, I'm gonna be honest, I think most religions in the world are based on those general concepts. Don't be a piece of crap. Just be a decent person. And I don't feel like that's that hard. It's not like super difficult to just be a decent person. Obviously that's subjective. Like, there's a lot of circumstances where that does become difficult, but if you've ever, dude, one thing I love is the trolley problem. If you've ever heard of the trolley problem, it's like there's a trolley going down a track. The track splits into two different directions, and on each side of the track there are people tied up. On the left side of the track there's 2 people tied up. On the right side of the track there's 6 people tied up. You cannot stop the train, but you can switch the train, you know, to move the direction of it. So you get to pick, like, which side gets ran over by the train. And it's like, that's the thing, man. There's no right answer to that. But it introduces a lot of critical thought and things like that. And, man, you like the trolley problem? I like it, too. You think you're very good at it. Your kill count goes so high. Dude, I appreciate things like that. Specifically because there is no right answer. And I don't know, man. I just, like, to me, man, it doesn't matter what religion you are. It doesn't matter what language you speak. It doesn't matter what you look like or where you're from. Like, as long as you're not a piece of crap, dude, that's all that matters to me, man. Just be a good person, or at least do your best, right? I don't expect everybody to succeed in that every single day. But that's a crazy card. I'm taking that. The fact is that we all come here to get away from that crap, and that's why you think streaming video games brings us together, regardless of who you are and where you come from. Absolutely. Brad, I greatly appreciate that perspective. And hearing it, like, from somebody else, it does, makes a good impact. In a positive way, man. Like, that's, you're absolutely correct. Ooh, can I take... I'm taking this. Oh, this is a crazy hand. That was good. He's at 13 prestige, but I think we're in a really good position here. And I may even start sacrificing some of the Alesha cards just to have more purple in rotation. You know what the problem is? You know what the issue is about the day? Question mark. Before I finish reading that, I do want to say that normally starting a sentence out like that is not a good thing. Usually. It just depends. You know. Hold on, wait. Before I finish reading that. Let me take the 2 coins, take that, and then... Oh, did I... Oh, I only threw 1 gold down. That's good enough. You're not working, so you get to actually talk and engage with you. Pretty awesome. Yeah, dude. Oh. That's all that was going into. Yeah, man, I love the engagement. Dude, that's one of the reasons why I appreciate streaming so much, is because I get to like have real-time conversations with you guys. And not only have I met so many people that are all across the world with so many different perspectives and ideas and mindsets and everything of all the above, but like, dude, I've just met so many of you guys that are such good people, just good people in general, man. And that's one of the things that I was terrified about when I had first started streaming. Before I even like made my YouTube account, I was like mentally preparing myself to experience like all the negativity. I was ready for it. I was like, you're gonna have to just learn to get past it. That was like where my head was. Because I know how negative the world can be and how negative the internet can be specifically. And I was like, there's no way that you're gonna be able to like find any sort of success like streaming and making videos and stuff as a content creator unless you're willing to like just look past all of the negativity, because there's gonna be an immense amount of it. It's fully what I expected. And I've never been so wrong in my life, dude. Never. Like, I think, like, with the exception of, like, a couple of bots now and then that come in, like, just being, like, you know, causing chaos. Like, I don't think I've, like, maybe 1 or 2 people that were actually bad people that I was like, nope, don't want you around here. Like, and I just, like, I'm blown away by the amount of, like, love and positivity that has come all across the world from having, like, real-time conversations with you guys as a community, man. And that's like I said, this is one of the reasons why I keep doing it and why I appreciate doing this so, like, that. I'm freaking, you have no idea how blessed I feel to be able to, like, have conversations like this with you guys. And even when there's no conversations happening, when I'm just talking to myself, man, I love doing this. I really do. And it's because of you guys, too. Like, it's not that, like, oh, I just love playing video games. Like, yeah, I started doing this because I love playing video games. However, I just didn't expect, like, all of this, like, level of positivity to come from it as well. So, wait till you have, like, 900 to 1,000 people in the stream. You won't be able to engage. I know. That's one thing that, is, you know, it's concerning for like the future, is that you see what big successful streamers experience when it comes to their chats. And nice, good pick, good pull. It moves so fast that you can't participate, you can't have conversations with people. It's a completely different experience when it comes to clean and respectable Mafia, I summon you. You're a freaking savage, dude. That was disgusting. that you just said that. But like there's a clear difference between like larger channels with like you know, massive amounts of traction and things like we get to experience here on much smaller communities. It's so different, and it does make me worried about, like, you know, if the channel does become more successful one day, like say I can pay my freaking rent with YouTube every month, am I gonna love it the same way that I'd love it now? I don't know, maybe not. But what I do know is that I really love doing what I do now, and that's what matters. How come you get all the viewers coming in and spamming racial slurs and you get all the good ones? I think Rad might say it's the personality. I don't know, man. To be completely honest, man, I think the people that come into the chats screaming and spamming racial slurs and saying all sorts of heinous things and causing chaos, I don't think they're bad people. I think they just don't get enough attention at home if they're younger. I think they've had difficult, like, times growing up, and there's a lot of things that can cause people to do things like that, and I don't know. Like, my channel started out, like, I think the first thing I started doing was, like, live streaming specifically, I think was Minecraft. And the community that came with that was generally younger. And there was a lot of chaos with that too. But still generally, like, good kids. A lot of troubled kids involved too. But good kids. And, like, after I started moving on to ESO, it's like, it's obvious that, like, you guys are much more mature. It's like my audience has gotten older as I have gone through my games, and as I've found my sweet spot in the things that I enjoy, I've started to meet more people with like-minded interests and stuff like that. It was weird starting out because, like, I didn't have anything in common with my audience for the most part. With you know, there was definitely still people that I had things in common with that were my age or even older, but like generally it was like younger audiences, and I think I'm much happier now with the audience that like you guys now. They're so much more mature than like the Terraria community. Pope. You're saying, wait, simple solution is switching the chat to members only. Yeah, you can do that kind of stuff too. I don't want to do that kind of stuff, but I think maybe it would end up being something that's required in the future. We'll see. I don't want to have to like think too deeply on things like that until I'm in those shoes, because I don't necessarily know what the answer is now, and I think I'd have a better insight as to understanding what the answer would be in the future, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. That's not a good... That's a bad way to represent how I was trying to feel that out. But I think you guys get what I'm saying. Your 16-year-old would do that? It's all about reaction. Yeah. Yeah, it's not about hurting people. It's not about, like, you're speaking in reference to, like, people coming into live chats and saying a bunch of heinous things and racial slurs and stuff like that. It's not about hurting anybody. It's not about, like, being a villain or a bad guy or anything like that. It's about attention. It's about reactions. It's about, like, just, like, you know, shaking the boat, rocking the boat a little bit and having, like, it's fun, I guess. But, you know, we all have fun in different ways, I guess. I want that. Man, I'm having a hard time catching up here. We're about to pull it around here. We're gonna win this game. Maybe. You don't think I have to do that kind of stuff? You've got a good sense of humor and you can laugh it off. Yeah, I think... Oh boy. I feel like I try pretty hard to not take things too seriously, and just try to stay loose and understanding that most people are good people, man. There are bad people out there that want to hurt you, and that's not good. But most people are good people, and I think most people are misunderstood, especially the younger ones. Like, there's a lot of young people out there that they're like just like socially disconnected or don't understand how to interact with the world, or like there's just a lot of things going on there that like could explain why somebody's, for example, throws a bunch of racial slurs in a chat, and like, unfortunately, it's my responsibility, like, to remove that and not allow that kind of thing to happen. Like, if somebody jumps in my chat and does that, like, I wish I could turn around and be like, now, little Jimmy, how about you just take a second thought about what you said? How do you think that makes everybody else feel? It's like, nah, I gotta ban them immediately. That doesn't feel good doing that, but I don't know. It's tough. Where is Mafia? I thought he was going to come out after that. I thought for sure he was going to show up. Knock out all agents. Give me that. Oh, that was a good move. Alright, we're moving now. There's no contract cards, unfortunately. All right. Am I gonna buy that? 19 is gonna. That's 18 is 22. That would put me at over. Is it like 45? Is that what it is? Let's go to 45. That's a good way to catch up, I think. I was starting to get worried about this match. I thought I was gonna lose. I know it's just an NPC, but like, I wasn't paying the best attention to the match, and we're bringing it back. I know what I'm doing. All right, hold on 1 second. Yeah, we've done all 3 NPC matches. Young and dumb, dude, yeah. Heard and validated. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I don't know if... Do you really, like... Do you obtain that perspective unless you were in those shoes once? You know what I mean? Like, do you,
I lost a brother to Captain Blackheart.
Alright, calm down, lady. I'm sorry about your brother, but you're very loud. Do you understand that kind of stuff? Like, unless you were in those shoes at one point in your life, you know? Like... I'm still... I know you guys are gonna think I'm a friggin' idiot, but I consider myself to be getting a little bit older. They're gonna say... Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that are gonna be like, are you kidding me right now? Did he really just say that? Because I'll be 27 this year. And, like, I feel like once I hit, like, 25 years old, give or take, that's where I really started to, like... calm down and understand things a little bit better in my life in general. And I think, when did I start streaming? I don't know. Like, man, freaking audio breaks every time we get in here. It's alright to be young and dumb, man. It's alright to say things that you shouldn't say. It's alright to make mistakes. It's alright. Like, everybody's gonna go through that kind of stuff, especially when you're younger. What's important is that, you know, you learn from it. You try to be better. And so on and so forth, I guess.
Today's challenge.
42. You're the generation that grew up with video games, and you're bringing in. You're the beginning of the group. Yeah, the very beginning of video games. But see, the thing is, man, video games were vastly different from then to now. It's not the same thing anymore. Like, I think, when was the Game Boy made? I'm trying to think of, like, I don't think it was the 90s. Hold on. Whoa! No way. I didn't know it was that old. Apparently the Game Boy came out in April of 1989. I did not realize that. But it was a different kind of Game Boy. It's not the one that I had. Yeah, here, hold on. That's the Game Boy that I had. Man, dude, that's bringing back some memories. The screen didn't look like that, though. That's a fake, like, colored image. Now, Grandpa Locke. I know. But, like, that, I think, was the original Game Boy that came out. And then they had this one that was a flip screen, too. But, like, that's what I grew up with. That was, like, my first gaming device officially, was that Game Boy Advanced. And, the games that you guys had 20 years before that were not the same games, man. And, you know, 20 years from now, they're gonna not be the same game. If anybody's, like, into anime, one of the first animes I'd ever watched, like an official anime, with the exception of things like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon when I was younger. I watched Sword Art when I was, like, in my teenage years. Sword Art Online is a show about this, the society that has, like, it's a video game, and it's like an interdimensional reality device. It's a helmet that you lay down in your bed and you put it on your head. It sticks a freaking needle in the back of your head and your neck, and it, like, puts you to sleep. It just instantaneously knocks you out, and it pulls your subconscious or your consciousness into this game. It's like I don't even know how to explain, like, how insane that would be. And the world that we're living in now with technology, man, that's not that far away, dog. Like, full dive augmented reality. Yes, that's what it was called, full dive suit. In the show, C-Pope, you know what I'm talking about with SAO. You guys both know, yeah. SAO is great, man. But, like, when I first watched that, I was like, oh my gosh, dude, there's no way that's ever gonna exist. And now, thinking about it, it's like, there's a way that's gonna exist, man. Like, for sure that's a potential reality one of these days. And if you talk to a kid that grows up with something like full dive augmented reality suits where you lay down in bed and get sucked into this other dimension of video games that's indistinguishable from real life, like, and you tell them about the Game Boy or the Atari or, like, you know what I mean? And they're gonna be like, they think you were lying. They think you were making it up, man. They'd be like, yeah, go paint your cave wall paintings, old man. Like, I just don't understand, like, how crazy fast technology has changed, man. I look forward to it, but I'm also kind of scared. I get so sucked into this. Like, I could sit here and play this for 16 hours every single day. I couldn't imagine if I had the opportunity to play something like Sword Art Online. I would be a puddle of flab laying in bed. I would just melt. That would be the end of that. Like, I would never get up. Alright. We're about to switch gears. It's getting serious all of a sudden. Where are we? What are we doing? This is the Infinite Archive. I've never been in here aside from reading a couple books on the outskirts of this place. And I would like to try this. But it's gonna get serious.
I had to use magic to carry it.
Shh. Whoa. Oh, I've heard of this. I've heard of all this. This is, what is this? This is archival fortunes, which I believe is a currency that you find in the archive, in the Infinite Archive. You don't know about the full dive experience. Considering the show, you had zero control of your body and pretty much put in a coma state. Well, I mean, Pope, without spoiling the show, why don't you? Jeez. When are they gonna make a dog collar that allows your pets to talk? I think they're probably working on that. Right? Yeah, we could use one of those. 20 erroneous archive maps to unlock the walk-through the Mirror Maze achievement and the Shattered Mirror Maze body marks. Okay. Erroneous map are archive maps. Erroneous. Okay, so we need 20 of these, huh? Ooh, there's an Alessia card. Companion equipment medium armor. Cartographer leggings. You must have unlocked this lore book in the lore library to purchase this reward. Oh. Oh, it's like a furnishings. Okay. Whoa. Oh, interesting. I don't think we need to get that lead from that location. We can get that other places. Now, these archival fortunes, I think, are going to be kind of valuable to us. You think there's an app for it? Dude, I swear on my life, most dogs can talk to you already. Like, especially like a golden retriever or something. I don't know if you've ever, like... I don't know if you've ever, like, gotten, like... If you've ever had, like, a relationship with a dog, and no, Mafio, not that kind of relationship. Like, if you've ever had, like, a golden retriever in your family, not only are they one of the most lovable pets that you could ask for, but, like, I swear to God, dude, they speak English. They know everything that you're saying. Like, without a doubt, they know exactly what you're saying. You can have a straight-up, like, conversation, because, like... Everybody knows that dogs, like, learn how to sit and speak and shake and all that. And, you know, like, it's time to eat, time to go for a walk, whatever time. Like, they learn basic commands. But I swear on my life, dude, these dogs know what you're saying. Like, you can have a conversation that doesn't consist of basic commands at all. A conversation with, like, complex words and, like, deep meaning to the conversation, and this dogs will freaking know exactly what you're talking about. It's so weird, dude. They've got like some weird telepathic thing going on, and I don't know how to explain it, but I don't think we need a collar to have dogs talk. I think they express how they feel well enough. This is interesting. I'm just now noticing the orb and that it's shifting locations. That's Rivenspire, right? Rivenspire again. Grotwood? That's Grotwood. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna switch to the werewolf build. Oh. What? Really? I can't use that here? Aw. Alright, I guess I'm gonna leave. Cats are good at communicating. When they're hungry, they let you know it wasn't a bad cat sitter for your parents. Or when your parents were away, I swear. Something tells me you guys buried a lot of cats when you were young, Pope. I don't know if this is a story we want to dig too deep on. Oh, I was supposed to save this build, right? I remember, I made an adjustment. Equip the build. You want to hear the dog's thoughts? I think a lot of it would be just like, dude, I'm hungry, bro. There's treats in the cupboard. I know there is. I know you got treats in the cupboard. Give me the treats. And a lot of it would be just like I love you. I love you so much. I just want to cuddle. Like, it's just like, as they crawl up on your lap. Dude, that'd be interesting. I also think it would get like hella annoying. Dude, could you imagine they made a collar for your dog that allowed the dog to talk back to you so you could understand them, and eventually you'd be like, oh, you're worse than a woman, and you turn off the collar and your dog gets pissed, bro. Your dog gets so pissed off it learns how to turn the collar on and it just starts cussing you out, dog. Like, like he's like, how dare you, who do you think you are? Your Instagram lately has been people teaching their dogs how to talk through buttons. I've seen a lot of that too, man. That's another thing, man. That's another thing that like just furthers the point of like, there's no way they don't understand. Yeah. So, and not just like one specific breed of dog. All kinds of dogs learn how to do that kind of thing. And I don't know, there could be like some sort of memory trick to that where it's, you know, it's the same button, but I don't know. I don't know. Dude, I gotta pee so bad. You don't need 3 dogs doing it too? Yeah. The 3 kids yelling at you is enough. Your cats lived long lives, you just have bad sleeping patterns. You'd often be woken up by loud meowing or biting. Well, at least they let you know. That actually is, this is kind of funny that that's the case. Guys, let me use the bathroom real quick. And we're gonna actually do this. We're gonna dive into the Infinite Archive and just, like I said, I've never actually been in here before. I don't know what to expect really, other than the fact that I believe it's round-based and it's infinite. So I'm assuming it's going to get quite difficult, which is why I put the werewolf build on so we're more survivable. So give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back. And yeah, no, talk amongst yourselves. All right. I was thinking, as I was peeing, I was thinking about how, earlier we were talking about population. And we did just kind of leave off halfway through a subject on how I was talking about how I don't want to say we should just kill everybody off, but, and then we moved on. And I would like to maybe just reiterate that sometimes I feel like I do a bad job articulating my ideas and perspectives on certain things, and on subjects like that, I don't want anybody to think that maybe I was moving towards the idea of killing off the entire world's population. That wasn't where I was going with that. If I'm being honest, I don't really know where I was going with that, but I swear that was not it. Dude, let me just say, to defend myself, that when we're having deep conversations like that, and we're I'm reading chats, I'm thinking of things in my own mind. India's gotta go first. Oh no, that wasn't my idea. But when I'm reading chats, I'm thinking of things, I'm also saying things, and we're playing games, and sometimes there's people in my group chat in the game yelling at me too. I have a difficult time articulating thoughts in a comprehensive way that is appropriate. And you know, I just I don't want y'all thinking I'm like some sort of like Nazi bad guy or something. This is not where I was going with any of that. We're on your side, wink. No, you guys aren't. All right, now you called me Bill Gates. So I'm telling you what, you guys are looking an awful lot like Bill Gates right now. That's so funny, dude. You have a hard time articulating thoughts normally? Dude, it's tough. Anybody that'll tell you streaming's easy, they're freaking lying through their teeth, dog. Portal to the Infinite Archive Index. Oh. I'm home. Okay, wings. We're going to the wings. Talking's tough, man. Talking's one of the things that you guys are gonna laugh at me, but like, I feel like I'm awful at expressing myself. Personally, like I feel like I'm really bad at just like expressing myself with words. I've never felt as though I was good at it because, you know, in my teenage years when I got into certain things, certain habits where my grades started going up in high school, I found myself able to like come up with really complex things in my mind, but not express them like vocally or verbally with words. Dude, dang, bro. First India, then Korea. Trey,
First India, then Korea.
Trey, thank you very much, dude. Look, he's joking, all right? That's supposed to be a joke. For anybody out there that might have taken that a little too seriously, that was meant to be a funny. He's not serious. But so like I don't know. When I started streaming, when I first got into it, I feel, first of all, I feel like I've dramatically improved upon not just my reading skills, but my talking skills in general over the past couple of years. And it's due to like the fact that I've been doing this so heavily for so long now. But, oh. Here's the real question. We're not going to do with everybody in chat. Would you rather have a collar on a cat or a dog that could let you, that you could hear their thoughts? Depends, man. It depends on the dog and it depends on the cat. Like, that's a tough question, actually. I think I've met a lot of asshole cats and I've met a lot of asshole dogs. I think as long as whatever it is not an asshole, I don't care what the collar's on.
Will make a huge difference as you fight waves of maligraphies. Select a verse while I create a portal.
Do what? You're so not serious. Yes, so yeah, so not serious. I can tell by the way you typed that. You may come across as well-spoken and articulate at times, but it's because you're able to edit yourself. If we held a verbal conversation, you'd make me feel far better about how you come across when talking. I don't know about that, man. I don't know, dude. It's tough, man. It's there is something unique about like text, like texting or emailing in general that is it simplifies things. It gives you like the time and the ability to like think deeply about what you want to say, correct what you want to say, and yeah, dude, text is it's an interesting form of communication. It's very different. What's my real name? It's Hunter. Hunter. Tempest. Bev Ers. First name Exotic, last name Beaver. A powerful Tempest Caller comes to your aid. Summon the aid of the Tempest Caller, who generates an immense storm to your location, dealing shock damage to nearby enemies. In addition, a constant bombardment of lightning strikes target enemies within 25 meters. This can occur every 30 seconds. Offensive verse. Is this just passive? Head on defense. Be better defended from anyone foolish enough to hit you. Direct damage taken... Wait. Damage taken from direct damage is reduced by 20%. We're gonna go offensive first, because I have a feeling there's gonna be some problem solving here. And I'm gonna have to learn how to balance my build out properly. Whatever is going on here, we're gonna go offensive here. But I'm sure that I'm gonna regret that. Summon the Tempest. Just thought we'd ask before you get too freaking popular. I don't know about that. There's been so many people that have been like, dude, remember me when you're famous. I'm like, oh, there's no such thing as fame, dude. It's not real. Anybody that tells you that fame is like a real thing, it has too big of a head on their shoulders. It's not real, man. Like, all it's real is like your reality, like your perspective and your existence. And like, if you spend your time thinking about like, oh man, I make millions of dollars and I meet people from all across the world, and every time I go to the grocery store I gotta sign some chick's boobs, like that's just not... I'm clipping this and I'll show it to you when you have tens of thousands of people watching you. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I couldn't argue if you actually did that, but like, I'm just saying, man, like, I hope to be the same person now than I would be if like I had, you know, thousands of people watching or something. And even then, like, I would like to be better than I am now too, not just the same person. Wow, this thing's crazy. I look like a hunter. I grew up with a bunch of hunters. What? Because I was born at the end of the 90s, and for whatever reason, that name was quite popular. I think I knew like 7 or 8 of them in my class, like when I was younger. And then when my mom got married, I moved to a new school district, and I ended up knowing a whole handful of hunters then too. It was crazy. There's just so many of them. Pope is pronounced the great one.
If you want them.
Honestly, I thought it was Foamy. I thought your name was Foamy. Time for bed? Yeah, dude, Trey, take it easy, man. Much appreciated. Always love the conversation, man, and take it easy. Take care of yourself. I wish you the best. That goes for all of you. Anybody out there going to bed, sleep tight. Mafia will tuck you in. That's his one and only job here on the channel. You were thinking about making lore videos, and we talked about it in a couple, the last couple of streams. Yes. You think it'd be really something you want to do and not sure you don't have the time? That's how I feel. It's something that I want to do, but I don't really think I have the time right now. Like this coming week, like Monday through Friday, maybe even the weekend, I would have some time. But as soon as Monday hits, or Monday's over, I guess, like I'm not gonna have any time for it. And I don't know, man, it's difficult. I wish I found better balance for my time so I could do stuff like that too, because it does seem like a lot of fun. I would like to. I'm not gonna like just forget that you said that for sure. I know like I said, the schedule's been all over the place lately, and it's going to continue to be a little bit of a mess for at least another week or so. But after things start to like level out a little bit, and I get comfortable with my new schedule, and the stream is more consistent than it is right now, then I'll be able to think a little bit more in depth about doing things like that, and how I can move things around as far as like between like balancing work and the stream and videos and editing and other stuff like that too. So I would love to do something like that, man. And you should do it too, man. If that's something you want to do yourself, don't let that stop you. Don't let like lack of time stop you. Successfully dodging an attack summons a charming book. Successfully dodging an attack will summon a floating book every 15 seconds. It will attempt to charm nearby enemies, luring them to its location over 3 seconds. This can be triggered every 30 seconds and lasts for 30 seconds. Wow. It's like a monkey bomb from zombies. Critical heals create an aura of immunity. Whenever you critically heal yourself or an ally, an aura of immunity is placed at their location that lasts 10 seconds. What? Immunity for 10 seconds. Allies entering the aura are immune to any effect that would disable them. Oh, it's like a crowd control immunity. It's gotta be. Uh-oh!
This calligraphy. I recognize it. In this case, that may not be a good thing. Be careful.
I don't know if werewolf is the way to go here.
He's offering you visions. Those last longer than verses. Hang on, what's this?
Yeah, I don't know. Werewolf is very time sensitive.
It couldn't drop the whole thing? Well, if this calligraphy had a piece, the others might too. Keep going.
Vision, offensive. Vision, defensive. Odds seem to be going your way. Chance to apply a status effect increased by 10%, and damage done by a status effect is increased by 200% per stack. Current bonuses are 0. Your opportunities for greater healing increase. Critical healing chance increased by 5% per stack. Critical healing chance increased by 5% per stack. Per stack of what? Critical healing chance. Whoa, what? Stack of what? Critical healing chance increased by 5% per stack. I don't understand what that means. Stack of what? Stack of healing? I don't know what that means. Alright, I don't know if I feel great about the werewolf here.
Verses and visions aren't just gifts.
I think
they make your fights more interesting. Don't waste them.
the what verses? The werewolf would feel good in combat,
Don't
but
underestimate
there's so much
anything
gap
in
time
the
in
archive.
between.
Just because you defeated an enemy before doesn't mean you will again.
I hate this
I
lady.
read somewhere that overconfidence has killed more mortals than Daedraths. Truly.
I don't like that lady's voice acting. Whoa. What? Find on pickup. Scroll. Grants one in... Wait, so... Oh, you buy it within Archival Fortunes. Is this a one-time use thing? Or is this only effective in our playthrough here? Or is this, like, forever? Grants one inactive utility verse from Mora's boons. The scroll is only usable in Infinite Archive and is limited to a single use per cycle. Oh, duh. I thought I just read it. The scroll holds an unknown utility verse for use in the Infinite Archive. I don't want to waste those currencies yet, but... What are my thoughts on the Nightblade? Stand in a build. When a Nightblade stand in a build? Wait, what? On top of a question, do you think it's valid to get Vampire or not? Oh, man. I think... Wait, hold on. Wait. I don't know if I fully understand what you're asking about the Nightblade. What are my thoughts on a Nightblade stand in a build? Wait. I like the Nightblade. It's not my favorite class. But I think my problem with Nightblade is that I'm not good with it. And I have not spent enough time using it. So... Personally, like, it's not my favorite class. It is fun. And I would like to spend more time with it just for the sole purpose of getting better with it, because I do think it is a really good class. As a Nightblade, do you think Vampire is worth it if you're building a stamina build? Oh, stam. It was probably a typo. I get it. Sorry, that makes so much more sense. Thank you for clarifying. Sustain is already a problem. If you're able to sustain, then yes. I think Vampirism on a Nightblade can be quite beneficial. Especially because you have full access to the invisibility, which can give you a buff to your weapon and spell damage. With that being said, if you are already having a hard time sustaining, Vampirism is going to make that even more difficult. And not being able to sustain your build is going to put you at more of a deficit than that small bonus is going to benefit you. So, like, alright, for example, if you're getting the buff that from invisibility from Vampirism, so like Vampirism, I think it's like stage 2 or 3 or something, that if you go invisible, when you come out of it for a certain period of time, you have like X amount of increased weapon and spell damage. That's really good. But if you don't have enough stamina or magicka to cast the abilities consistently and effectively, you're not going to get that bonus anyway. So not having that bonus and being able to sustain properly and consistently and effectively use your kit is going to be better than having that bonus and not being able to use your kit. If that makes sense. At least that's my opinion on it. With that being said, Vampire is good for like tanking and stuff. Like PvP, man. Because in PvP, specifically the Nightblade is very burst oriented. Right? There's a lot of classes out there that are not, that sustain very well and do things in more long term. But the Nightblade is designed to pop in, pop out, pop in, pop out. You don't necessarily need to sustain for extensive fights if you're popping in and popping out. So Vampirism can be really beneficial in that way. And I think tier 3, stage 3 Vampirism gives you mitigation according to the lower your health bar. Or like the lower your health bar is, the more mitigation you get, up to like 50% or something like that. And that can be really, really good too. And that can also be good for tanking as well. I don't think it's required for tanking, but it can be pretty beneficial for PvP. I think Vampirism is probably better for PvP, in my opinion. Just in general. As far as PvE goes, I don't think it's required. You're only like level 35 right now with them, and you're just trying to grow them slowly. Your champion is level 200. However, you haven't played those characters in over 4 years. Yeah, fair play. I'll tell you what you could do. I can't see it right now because I'm in this place. But whatever it's called, the armory. The armory allows you to have multiple builds, and your afflictions like werewolf and vampirism, lycanthropy and vampirism, can be equipped and unequipped at any given time. The stage 1 negative effects of vampirism are not really that bad. So if you want to grab vampirs, and you can cleanse it at any time, too. Like I think it's like only 1,000 or a couple thousand gold or something to cleanse vampirism, and you can do it at the Shrine of Mara in Grotwood. Like right about here in Grotwood, just before the entrance, and in between the shrine or the way shrine, there's like a spot where you can respec your build, you can respec your attributes, and there's an NPC that stands there that will also cleanse you of your afflictions. So if you ever change your mind and you're like, I don't like this, I don't like vampirism, it's not doing me any good, I'd like to get rid of it, you can get rid of it at any time. And if you want the ability to swap back and forth between having it and not having it for free at will, the armory is a good way to do that. You just have to make sure that one build has it and one build doesn't. So, dude, I would just, if you're debating on whether or not you want to be a vampire as a Nightblade, I think you should try it. There's not going to be any harm in trying it and seeing how you feel. Like I said, if you don't like it, you can get rid of it. I do think it has its place in the game, though. It can be good, but only if used properly. It can be, like, pretty bad if you don't use it right, though. Which I think is my main issue, is that I usually don't use it right. Your bash now stuns enemies and triggers an explosion on successful interrupts. For 3 seconds, they are stunned. Successfully interrupting an enemy causes them to explode, dealing now the 82,000 damage to all nearby enemies. Each effect can only be triggered once every 10 seconds. Your area of effect abilities have their damage increased by 50%. Yes, please?
Liberties remain. So will I. Make it look easy.
Wow, Jab's OP now.
Are you not tired?
I think what I'll do is I'll just save my ultimate as like my werewolf ult for the time that I feel like I need it. I'm just not going to use it until I need it.
Is safety assured? No enemies left upright? Excellent.
Every 15 seconds, a defeated enemy will create a disease-ridden pustule that lasts 10 seconds. Before the pustule deflates, you may throw it and cause it to detonate at a new location. The exploding pustule deals 232,000 disease damage to all enemies within 6 meters and increases their damage taken by 10% for 5 seconds. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Your heavy attacks restore more resources. Whenever you hit a target with a fully charged heavy attack, you restore magic, stamina, and health, and generate 30 ult. Every 3 seconds. I'm going to take Bountiful Resources. That's really, really good for the vamp, or for the werewolf.
If you want a respite from the maligraphies while still getting a reward, I recommend you take the second path.
A respite? Path of the Unknown. It's just like a detour? Watching for like 3 weeks now. I have a beautiful mug. Are you talking about my face or are you talking about this mug? Some might say I've got quite the ugly mug. But I'm not watching your stream, you're watching information on the game to help me learn. Yeah, dude, absolutely. I like watching videos too.
Bring me back together, please.
These numbers are starting to feel like power levels of Dragon Ball Z. I know. Well, dude, I don't... I think that the difficulty of this scales up incredibly high. I believe that enemies become immensely strong. And it's going to become very, very difficult to fight. You're going to need numbers and stuff like that.
It appears that we are out of time.
I don't know what I just did. Oh! Oh, is this a real boss? This is about to get real, huh? Watching me level that Nightblade, though, made it feel like you want to go DPS, AoE, and just grind up. Your mug, remember you said more videos you want to... Oh, you did say that you didn't want to see the mug. Made you want to go DPS, AoE, and just grind up. So... I struggled, alright, hear me out. I struggled getting the Nightblade to 50 because I was specifically playing in a way where I was pulling hordes of enemies together for as much XP as possible. That's not necessarily what the Nightblade is designed for. The Nightblade is more so revolving around single target, high DPS, particularly execute damage. That's where they thrive. That's why they're so brutal in PvP, because they really can just like rip somebody apart in a very quick way, and they do it from the shadows too. Like the freaking Nightblade is awesome. AoE DPS to grind up is like, it might be a struggle, but it is gonna get you to level up fast, with the exception of like if somebody carries you through Black Rose Prison. So like something like that's probably gonna be way easier, way more efficient too. But like, you can build AoE DPS on the Nightblade, especially in PvP. I'm sure you've seen videos of people like bomb blading, where they have like, they're super squishy. They've got all the damage, a bunch of AoE stuff. They sneak in, they throw some stuff on the ground, they pull a massive group of players together, and they just nuke them all instantaneously. You can do that too, man. But that's got to be a very specific build path. Like, you got to have a way to pull enemies. You got to have that single target focus to kill at least one person. And I think the, oh, darn it, I forget what the set is called, but there's a set that explodes, like bodies explode when they die, and they do more damage the more enemies that are around them. So that's a very specific build. But so like, if you want to be creative and stuff, it's going to be difficult to make that work without going like specifically into that type of meta. But yeah, dude, I think you could do whatever, to be honest. Okay. The boss fights are getting more interesting.
Fragment. This two-pronged approach is working. You're collecting the fragments, and I'm learning more about Thoat.
Ask a hard question? Yeah, of course.
One of the books called Thoat, she who became vivified ink. As you continue to fight, I'll try to figure out what that means.
Alright, whatever that means. It's a night boy question? A night boy question. I think you mean a night blade question. What gear should you go for? So, depends on what you want to focus your build around. If you want it to be AoE damage, that's going to change the answer to that. But if you want it to be quick, burst, like nuke something down quickly, like short-term fights, not much longevity, quick, high DPS, you're going to want a proc set Monster sets are phenomenal for proc sets. If you go for a monster set, you're not going to be able to have a mythic and 2 5-pieces, so you're going to have to make sacrifices. You can go a monster set, a mythic, 1 5-piece, and a couple miscellaneous, like a 3-piece and a 1-piece. You can, you know, mix a couple of things here and there. You could drop the mythic entirely, go a monster set and 2 5-piece. Or if you want to get really weird and freaky about it, you can have a 5-piece on your back bar, a 5-piece on your front, a monster, and a mythic. But you're only going to have a 3-piece available from the set that goes on your back bar at any given time, and then you only get the 5-piece buff when you swap to your back bar. Not all 5 pieces carry that buff forward. Some do, some don't. So it's really, that's tough, man. What kind of gear you should go for? I think if I was going to make a Nightblade and I was going to go bursty and I was going to go PvP, excuse me, I think I'd like something like the Tarnished Nightmare set, the Celine's, the Tarnished Nightmare is a 5-piece. Celine's is a monster set. I'd probably want a crit-based set, so like Order's Wrath, something in that ballpark of just like heavy crit damage. I haven't spent a lot of time building Nightblades, man. It's difficult to say. Stamina, DPS, dungeon, PvE. I'll tell you what, Pillar of Nirn is a very good option, but that's damage over time, so you gotta consider that. It's very well rounded, which is why I say that. A back bar. Activating critical charge. Hold on. There's a 2-piece set in here. Well, alright, so Thunderous Volley is a really good one to have on your back bar. And the reason being is that you can swap to your back bar. You can drop this ability, Volley, on the ground, and you can get the benefit from it and swap back forward. Koala JB, hello, guys. There's a couple of different 2-piece sets like this that come from arenas. Like, for example, this is literally just a 2-piece set. It's just a weapon, that's it. And you get the full bonus from it. So, there's a couple of sets like that that could be really beneficial. What am I thinking of? There's another one. Maybe it's Dragonstar? Dang it, I don't know. There's a 2-handed one in here somewhere that gives you like buffs based. It gives you like extra weapon and spell damage based on like a specific ability that you use. I can't remember what it's called, but something like that on your back bar is great. JB, you like yeah, you make a good point there. Onsul's Torment is a good one. Onsul's is right here. So this gives you crit chance, Minor Slayer, which is going to be a really good bonus for something like dungeons. Minor Slayer is only accessible through the Oakensoul Ring or Trials sets. Trials sets give you this bonus, and it's just a flat 5% increase that stacks with everything else, and it's really valuable if you're trying to like do good damage. Gives you a little bit of pen, and then gives you flat damage increased against monsters, and an additional 7% more if you interrupt them, which is really good. It's a little bit situational, and I do like this set, but I think there's better sets out there, although this one's very well rounded. So like, if you're looking for a set that's going to carry you through most things, most content in the game, that you could just take anywhere and not have to worry about like thoroughly min-maxing, this is a great set. Aegis Callers or Nirn, yeah, Aegis Callers, I don't want to say the equivalent to Nirn, but it's an alternative to Nirn that is a little bit more specific. So this one's weapon and spell twice, and then it gives you crit chance too. And when you deal crit damage with a martial melee attack, you summon a lesser Aegis for 11 seconds. After 2.5 seconds, it deals bleed damage every second, and it can occur every 12 seconds. Now, I believe this thing stands still, so you have to consider that too. Aegis Caller is really, really good. In fact, it puts out more damage than Nirn under the right circumstances. I believe the Aegis Caller that it summons literally just is summoned and stands in place. And if the enemies move out of that AoE, then it's no longer doing any damage. Whereas Pillar of Nirn procs directly underneath the enemy's feet, and then that bleed damage carries with them. The proc is instant. It applies a bleed. That bleed can move wherever the enemies go. So Nirn is a little bit more versatile, but Aegis Caller does, I think, come out a little bit higher on the DPS board. Aegis Caller is better, and Nirn can be worn in trash fights because the big AoE. That too, yeah. Nirn's AoE as well, technically. I don't know if it's huge. It's not like a massive AoE, but it is good. And Velathi's is a good one too. Now, with that being said, Velathi is a one-piece set, and it's got a bad thing to it. So it gives you pen, which is always good, you know. Increases your damage done against monsters by 15%, and you gain minor force at all times, but it reduces the damage of your light and heavy attacks by 99%. As a Nightblade, I don't think that this is good. I think that this one piece is freaking phenomenal on classes like the Arcanist. The Arcanist is very heavily focused on just beaming enemies down. And it can even work on the Templar, but I think it's more effective on the Arcanist, because the Arcanist spends way less time light attacking or heavy attacking than any other class in the game. That damage reduction is going to be pretty meaningful if you're if you're really good with light attack weaving. This is going to be pretty detrimental to your damage, because light attack weaving not only is good for building ultimate up, because when you light attack in combat, you build ultimate. It procs like a stackable damage, or a stackable buff that just gives you ultimate over time. I think it's like 7 seconds of ultimate or something like that. So you're going to want to light attack anyway, regardless if you're using this or not, just for the ultimate build up. But like, light attacks themselves can weave in between attacks beautifully, and that can provide a pretty significant amount of damage if you're good at it and consistent too. So look, this set's really good, but I don't know if it's the best for the whatchamacallit, the Nightblade, because I think the Nightblade thrives pretty well with light attack weaves. Nirn proc is AoE is pretty small. Yeah, it's not that big, but it still is AoE, so it can hit multiple enemies. You just run Oaken Sork for PvE content and call it a day. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. It's whatever works. You think Velathi's is great for any class? It's meta on all classes. Really? Maybe I need to give it a second shot. Maybe I need to try it out a little bit more. I don't know. I kept looking at this and I was like, man, I find so much value in light attacks. I just, I don't know. I trust you guys. If you say it's great on every class, I believe. You'd say Oaken Soul for Nightblade? You can do that too. Yeah. You just lose access to your back bar. You get a lot of buffs from it. But Nightblade has access to a lot of buffs already. Your damage shields are more effective than ever. Increased by 2% per stack. What stacks? What stacks? What does that mean? Your enemies bleed with every attack. Heavy attacks cause enemies to bleed for 43,000 bleed damage over 6 seconds. Part of the Ferocious set. 0 out of 3 visions. When you acquire 3 unique Ferocious visions, you gain access to the Werewolf Behemoth offensive verse. That's a yes. Pale Order if you're doing solo content as well. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of Pale Order. It's very good. But I find myself not wanting to use it just because, like, I think there's other ways to heal yourself. But with that being said, oops, if you combine Oaken Soul, or sorry, what's it called? Pale Order. If you combine Pale Order with Reaving Blows is a champion point skill passive that I think your direct damage heals you for 8% of damage done. It goes hard, dude. like, you can pretty much just not die. You go, as long as you're putting numbers out, you can go through a lot of stuff and not die. Speaking of reaving blows, I should really maybe
Fighters don't get rewards.
get some survivability in the build.
It's always satisfactory, and therefore its own reward.
Play one bar, good groups will insta kick you. Yeah, a lot of the people do that too. I wouldn't even concern yourself with it though. I wouldn't even think about that being an option. Like, those people are out there, those groups will kick you for running an Oaken Soul, but I think Oaken Soul is a good item, and I think it's fun, and I think it's got its place. And if you're kicking people because they're using Oaken Soul, you're the problem. That's just my opinion, though. Oak Sword can't do it all. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be able to do it all. Like, Oaken Soul definitely puts a cap on your potential damage. But it does give you a pretty good boost if you're a newer player, or if you're just looking for something super simple to just chill out and play with. Yeah, Oaken Soul's great in solo. Yeah. I think if I'm going to play solo stuff, I'd rather have Oaken Soul than Pale Odor. Most times. It just provides so much. Yeah, I don't know why people do it, but that is true. Like, there's groups out there that if you don't reach a certain DPS or if you use a specific build, they'll just boot you because they're like, nah, you're not welcome here. Direct damage taken is reduced by 20%. Creates an aura of fortitude. Slain enemies will leave behind an aura. Allies residing in the aura have their max health increased by 15,000. This aura lasts 10 seconds and may trigger once every 20. I don't know, dude. I hope that was a reasonable answer to your question. Yeah, good night, team, man. I appreciate you hanging out. I always look forward to seeing you guys and having conversations. Man, it was good talks tonight. Take it easy, my friend. I'm getting decent XP for being in here too, which is interesting. You know what? I'm pretty sure I'm enlightened. Wait, am I not carrying these bonuses from one part of the map to the next? Oh, you know what, dude? I don't think I'm getting to keep all these bonuses. I think it's like one and done. Like, I use them for this room and then they go away. Says they're stacked up at the top though. Look at this. Oh, wait. What? I'm so confused, bro. Visions. So there's different visions. These are more as boons. I don't know. I have no idea. Sense wealthy enemies. Every 15 seconds, an enemy with bountiful wealth will become highlighted. Use a shakedown synergy. Excuse me. Shakedown synergy to charge the enemy, dealing 40,000 physical damage and scattering their coins nearby. Up to 10 piles of gold will be available at the same time. If I need advice, you can help. Yeah, dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know anything about this, but I do kind of like just learning. So I'm gonna say no to the help right now, but I do appreciate the offer, and I'll probably definitely be asking you for some advice here shortly. But for now, I'm enjoying the process of learning. Yeah, 3,500 is crazy, dude. It increases the damage done of your archive guild skills by 100%. This bonus increases for each guild ability slotted. I'm gonna take Gilded Slight. Whatever that's about. Nah, I don't think I have that same synergy that I originally had.
I shall cleanse this scourge. Time weaves all around us.
What are these coins doing?
I exist in all of time.
100 gold.
Poet's written her name in multiple books.
What?
I think it's so she can create malligraphies of herself. How delightful.
On a real note,
Revelations
your actual
aside, I
trial
won't
build is
complain about
Harpooner's
another needed
Magpro.
fragment.
Harpooner's is
Getting
really good,
closer
but
to our goal. Keep going.
I don't know if Harpooner's is necessary anymore with the amount of, like, crit chance that's in the game at this point. When Harpooners came out, dude, I remember that day. That was a good day. JB, I do agree with you though. My buddy Bryson and I have a running joke that, like, we check the level of the teammates, and if the level of the teammates is less than 200, they're bad. If the level of the teammates is more than 2,000, they're bad. Anywhere in between, they're freaking solid. Major and minor effects last longer. Major and minor effect durations are increased by 50%. Reinforce your defenses when you are more vulnerable. For every 25% health missing, you take 1% less damage. What's going on here?
It's been far too long since there was some action around here.
Split up!
See, my light attack just did 12k there. 8k. My light attack is basically another jab. That was a 54,000 crit for a heavy attack. I feel like heavy attacks are so important. Light attacks and heavy attacks. Some interesting enemy types in here.
Ah, I was just about to join in, but I see my services are unneeded.
I'm not going to say.
Hey, bro. Not can only dream of being Emperor in PvP, man. Recover health when you damage your enemies. Each tick of damage over time affects heal you. Wow. Fire orbs. Create a tether between you and the orb, dealing 7,000 something fire damage to enemies in the tether every 0.3 seconds. I think I'm going to take transfusion. Lifesteal sounds Absolutely great. So damage over time effect specifically. Outcast didn't go with hybridization, so he is outdated AF in raid. In raid you want to go 6-piece medium for crit damage. Pen will come through the tanks. Oh yeah. Yeah, the pen definitely shows up through tanks. Yeah, so like the tank should be removing like a majority, if not all of the protections from the enemies. Like 98% maybe.
Performed marvelously. Claim your reward and travel to the next batch of vile enemies.
Haven't adjusted your PvE build in like 2 years. It probably is very outdated. I would imagine so. To be honest, I don't know what the new meta is even right now. I think I have an idea of what's good, but I don't really pay too much attention to it, to be honest. When you die, you instead become immune to damage and negate all effects. After 6 seconds, you are brought back from the dead, healing for a lot, and radiating a wave of renewal energy, dealing magic damage and stunning enemies for 4 seconds. Light attacks are infused with magic, causing small ice storms to burst forth. Each storm deals frost damage. We ain't dying, baby. Light attack damage. Oh, goodness.
Yes, test my strength. Be there down upon you, left of 1,000 seas.
Oh, that guy sucked. I didn't even use my werewolf.
This is the fragment we needed. This completes the Mimic. All we need now is a place to summon her. Keep Thoat and the Maligraphies busy while I look for the perfect location.
This is interesting. Every 15 seconds during combat, you have a 50% chance to place a lava pool at your feet. The lava pool deals flame damage every half a second and applies 50% snare to enemies within 5 meters. It's a part of 3 sets. A 3-piece set. What'd you just return to? That was one of the bosses. That was actually like the Cloud Rest boss. This place is cool looking, dude. Dude, alright, hold on. JB, you said you could help me out, right? Without giving away too much information, do these buffs that I'm picking up carry forward from one room to the next?
Don't mind me. I'm just noting the issues here.
Fan out!
Do these Maligraphies know who you are? How do you understand depth without 3 eyes?
Hold on.
Fan out.
It's strange. Usually I don't experience experience your mortal emotions, but now
the ones at the boss,
this
yes,
place is
you have them the whole
again.
time. The ones after the boss, the ones after trash, no, they reset every round. Okay, so this here, the Mora's boons, and the visions. Ah, man, alright, I understand. Careful consumption creates countless constricting elixirs. Consuming a potion creates a shower. Pestilent globs. Vision stay the whole time. Verse resets every round. Gotcha. And this portal to the unknown, I jacked up the first time. I messed whatever it was. I messed it up.
I heard that someone released King Lelorian from the lightless oubliette.
Oubliette? It's Mafio's nickname in high school? Don't mind me just looting. You never know what you're gonna find. Might find some, furnishings. I don't know. I was gonna try to rhyme, but it didn't come to me. It's pretty bad. Sleep is finally hitting you again? Crazy. Crazy. How, what's wrong with you? Was it you sleep? You sleep? Dude Pope, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you very much so, and I wish you the best, dude. Get some rest, sir. Alright, just check it. Just check it for recipes and stuff. Did I get this? Just checking. What's this?
Are you real? With those clothes you must be. Next question. Can you find things?
What?
Have you lost things before? A sock, your memory, the love of the gods? Doesn't matter. I have, and I will, and I need to not lose that last one.
Play the secrets a couple of times. You will get an achievement. With this, you can buy an item at the vendor, which will improve the visions and verses you get in there. Also, you get one more life. Alright. Ah, dude, Popesters anytime, man. I mean, the great one. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to, misgender you. Oh.
What haven't I lost? I need
Good night,
you to
man.
find Finnbor the Resurrected. A book. It's about a reachfolk who became the servant of Hermaeus Mora in exchange for a book of necromancy. A horrid practice. All those organs. Very unclean.
How can I find this book?
Not the book. The pages. I lost the pages. The sheaves of paper are scattered throughout the archive. I have some tricks I picked up from living here. Verses. Things to make you stronger, quicker, sturdier. Bring me the pages, and I'll give you one.
Alright. Interesting. I'll keep an eye out.
I don't know exactly where the pages ended up. This place is a maze. So much to organize. So many books. Without the pages, I'll never complete my translation, and the account of Finnbor the Resurrected will be lost forever. Find them, please.
How will I know which pages are the ones you want? You seem a little on edge. Are you missing the pages? The only thing that seems wrong. Should be alright. We don't need to ask that. The first one that I went into was a mini game, and I think I was supposed to like push wisps around the map to the center, and I didn't realize what I was doing, and I failed it. Oops. I keep forgetting about that. these effects that I have. I need to be more mindful about that. Stage 2 completed.
Almost no one in the archive has martial skills. It's a good thing you
Walk
came
them into the
along.
middle slowly. Yeah, I didn't realize there were even wisps in the map. I was literally standing in the middle circle, expecting something to happen. And there was something like, you need to stand here for 10 seconds that popped up on the screen. And I was like, what is happening? So I just stood there for like 10 seconds. And then it ended and it was like, you ran out of time. You were supposed to push the wisps around. And I was like, I didn't know. My bad. If you're too far away from them, they'll just reset position. Gotcha. Now, I know now for the future, so hopefully I don't jack it up again. Fortify yourself and snare enemies. Let's take damage. Let's take something that's going to help us kill stuff.
Heed
Hello?
me, Thoat Replicanum. Heed and return.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Little reflections, little power. Ripples say it's time to act. I'll write this ending myself.
Look at me, Thoat. I'm a distraction.
I copied myself through the archive. This is not the end.
Infinite Archive Vanquisher.
Is it over? Are we sure? It's never really over with Thoat Replicanum.
Screen says you got 10 seconds left to collect them. Yeah, I didn't realize what was going on, dude. I really didn't.
When you continue, take care. I know better than to hope other maligraphies won't stand in your way.
Morris deck fragment. Hell yeah, dude. The power of winter awaits you at your fingertips. Damage dealt by frost attacks are increased by 15%. That's not gonna happen. An emissary of Apocrypha comes to your defense. This protector aids you during combat and grants you the permanent boons of Apocrypha's infinite pages. 1 stacks minor protection, 2 stacks minor resolve, 3 stacks minor toughness. Alright. Oh, he's cool looking. Oh, I want this as a passive pet, dude. That's cool, bro. Apocryphal Augur. It's like an ice wraith, but it's like bony. It's like a, whoa. Cool.
My organism really works.
What is this? It hurts. Okay, just checking. It looked like it was gonna hurt, but I wasn't sure.
Don't damage the books!
Man, that snare's annoying. Alright, so it's getting kind of serious, huh?
Not much damage to the general structure. This is salvageable.
It's getting a little bit on the serious side. Defeating enemies creates an aura of endurance. Increasing max stamina. A friendly servant of Hermes Mora. Every 30 seconds you can summon it to your aid, who draws nearby enemies. Focus away from you and to itself. Creature lasts 15 seconds or until killed. When the Nowhere's Eye is destroyed, it will weaken nearby enemies by 40%. Sorry, reducing their damage by 40% for 30 seconds. I almost think I'd rather have the stamina. This is really interesting, man. I'm actually thoroughly enjoying this right now. Oh, I guess I'm going this way. JB, I got another question for you, sir. If I die in here, do I get to take my currency with me? Or do I have to leave before my currency... You know what I mean? So, I was just wondering if it was like a Jeopardy... Or what, Jeopardy? I don't know. Whatever the situation would be. If I was to lose my currency at the end of this. Currency is in your pocket and stays there, you won't lose it. Alright. I kept seeing the portal. Like, every time I spawn into a new area, I see the portal show up, and I'm like, I wonder if I'm supposed to leave and pocket my currency first. Because it kind of gave me the idea that, like, if I die in here, maybe I don't get to keep everything. Whoa, 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 what's this? Oh, can we read? Alright, let's take a quick little break here. Materials of for novice necromancers. You know what? Don't care. This doesn't sound like as interesting as the subject as I thought it was going to be. Nearby enemies are tethered by your immovable resolve. Up to 10 nearby enemies become linked to you. For every enemy linked, you take 5% reduced damage. You may enhance the link once every 15 seconds to grant yourself a damage shield for 5 seconds. Each linked enemy increases the damage shield. Or 205 disease damage. Unknown. Hello.
Your mortal appendages are useless. I can fix that. You're here to call the tome shelves. Get to it.
That looks like just the middle of a book. Do I have a time limit here? I don't think so. It does look like I can die, though. Your mortal appendages are useless. Oh gosh. I'm already turned around. Portal for the starting hall. It's just so you sell and destroy items and go to the vendor. You finish daily quests and with Thoat. So you have a marker there in the portal and the quest. Okay. Alright. Alright. Gotcha. I don't believe that my mortal appendages are totally useless here. This is interesting. Hello? Oh.
You're too good at being a watcher. Get your prize and take your body back.
I didn't realize I had abilities. Huh. Blank library thing. Okay. Archival fortunes. With skill 2, you search books, go to them and use 1 to destroy them. Don't get killed, by the way. Skill 3 is a little dash. Wait, skill 2, you search books. I found what I needed to find, though, right? Store block damage and release it at your enemies. Successfully dodging an attack summons a charming book. I think I dodged more than I blocked.
It looks tougher than it is. Yeah, probably.
Hell yeah. Cycle 1 completed.
Master Melkest instructed me to retrieve this fragment for him.
Okay. What am I getting? Things to sell. Am I? Whoa. Treasure type. Ritual objects. Writings. Okay, that's treasure. What is this? Venomous Smite. I bet you 1,000 euros you die soon in a trash round. I'm not betting any money because I think you're probably right. It's gonna get serious. Like, I'm not, like, prepared to continue too far into this. I just was kind of here to experiment and learn a little bit. Like, I've got a fairly tanky build as a werewolf. Like, I've got the heavy armor from the Weird Tree's Blessing, some recoveries, a cleanse as a werewolf, and then I've got the Essence Thief for some damage and sustain, but, like, and the Oaken Soul. Other than that, man. I bet some of these are worth money. I'll see. Alright. You take damage while you're under 35% health, knocked down all enemies. It's not because of me. Yeah, I'm sure the game's gonna put the freaking whooping on me, dude. I'm expecting to have died already. Like, I just didn't think I'd last this long. Crit chance, weapon and spell. Dealing crit damage. Inflicts hunter's venom to your enemy for 10 seconds, dealing poison damage to your target and enemies within 6 meters of them every 2 seconds. Alright. Every 15 seconds. I have one of the Scorching set already. Your weapon enchantments are more effective. Weapon enchantments effectiveness increased by 60% per stack. I think I'd rather have the Scorching piece.
I haven't missed the big show.
Oops.
Go on! Hit them! Hit them! Dazzle the enemy with your superior skills! Don't mind me. I'll just look elsewhere for the spoils of war.
Alright. Caltrops are coming out. Caltrops are coming out, and I wish I could change my build right now. I'm not gonna lie. The werewolf is not doing a whole lot for me. Restorative. Healing players in a large area. I mean, what? You oh, wait, you want me to show you what I'm wearing? It is. I've got the Essence Thief, so it's the 5-piece set. I've got the Oaken Soul, and then I've got the Weird Tree, 5-piece, and then I have a where is it? A 1-piece belt of the Trainee. So I've got a light armor and a medium armor, which I think is like right here on the arms, and then yeah, the rest is heavy. So I'm fairly beefy. I know, I was lacking pen. Well, I've got the Lover Mundus one, because this is meant for PvP, to be completely honest. This is my werewolf PvP build, and it's the beefiest thing I had, and I figured I'd want to survive more than I'd want to do some damage. But I did need some pen. The Lover does a lot, puts up to 5269, but I think Caltrops are going to be really, really valuable here, because that's another 6,000 pen, basically. Slain enemies leave behind an aura. When you when you or an ally steps into the aura, your stamina will be fully restored. Oh yeah, dude. Periodically warded against harm. 16,000. Ooh. Every 15 seconds? I think I'd rather have the stamina, to be honest. Taking this out. My sustain's lacking too.
I hope you faced this maligraphy before.
In Endless, you mostly need like 9k pins, so it's good. Alright,
There it is.
cool. If you want to go
Master Malpass
long-term
says
run,
you do good work.
I need to change to the Pale Order. But then you need a different build to be, yeah, that would not work with my build here. Unfortunately. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know what I was getting into. I've never even like watched any videos on the Infinite Archive because I wanted to experience it fresh for the first time. So this has been fun. Area of effect attacks grow stronger. Yes.
Make your choice while Master Malpass repairs the portal for you.
Who needs friends? Damage done of your active ward skills? Blocking an attack causes the target to become reactive. Impacting reactive targets with a fully charged heavy attack causes them to be cursed. I honestly don't know what the move there is.
Wing doesn't look too
Damage
out of
inflicted
sorts,
by will
but
apply.
I'll have to do a full inventory to be sure.
15 seconds, we'll get a protective shield. Okay, I just gotta be a little bit quicker with my decisions so I can make this werewolf thing work.
Though I realized she could manifest like this. It's still beyond me.
He was gonna kick me off the ledge, bro.
Master Malchus must have this Mimic fragment. It's a matter of some urgency, he says.
Alright, I have Ferocious already. I'll take a Ferocious.
Which name is preferable? Inkslayer? Text Wrangler?
What the friggin' crap?
Can you justify your movements? For our records.
What the friggin' crap?
Deadly with so few appendages. That's not common.
So I think I believe this is what you were talking about dying soon. Oh, yikes. I did not want to go into that. Wow.
My winged file. I'm glad to see it's large.
I just was not expecting that. I'm so glad I was in werewolf form when that happened. Area effect damage taken is reduced by 30 or 25%. Yes, please. Was that technically a boss? Does that stick then? Well, that's not a sight though.
A challenger approaches. I hope you're prepared.
She what?
I'll need a rest before we again meet in combat.
Your heavy attacks fracture enemies' defenses. Periodically warded against harm. I'm gonna fall out of form. It's unfortunate. I felt pretty good in werewolf form, but maintaining it in between rounds is not easy. Uh-oh. Dude, I feel like for my first time, oops, I'm sorry about the mic, I just smacked it. I feel like my first time running through our Infinite Archive, not knowing anything, I feel like I'm doing alright. You're accompanied by a guardian of the plague, and rot. You are an ally by detonated corpse, dealing a lot of disease damage. After successfully using Break Free, reduce your damage taken by 35%, in addition to nearby enemies being snared. I think I'd rather have the Pestilence. So this goes forever, huh? This is literally infinite? Like, there's no ends to this? I could just go until I die, obviously. Doing good? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you.
These malligraphies are tough. I've seen you defeat greater challengers.
Who decided that? Was it the freaking Lioness of Pride? Can't eat that body.
The malligraphy's gone. I can fetch the fragment and return.
The chronic strikes. Magic recovery is increased. Your magic recovery rate grows. I think recoveries are going to be super valuable, and I'm not really doing magic damage. Can't eat the bodies. Oh, that's ice. What's up, Dream Master? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, definitely in the middle of a battle. We're experiencing new things today, and it's been quite entertaining. I've never been in this place, Dream Master, and it's tough. It's a new challenge for sure. Successfully interrupting an enemy causes a ton of damage. Is this underground? It's in something called the Infinite Archive, which is a different dimension. It's something relative to the Daedric Prince Hermaeus Mora. Yeah, they're healing like crazy in that. That heavy attack just missed. That was crazy. I interrupted him with the howl, and he exploded and killed everything nearby. That was so cool, dude. Alright, I like this place a lot.
I see you're proving your
Your light attacks are infused with magic.
Other entities doing their share around here.
I use a lot of magic, or a lot of light attacks, I'm sorry.
I read all that you are. I command you to come here.
Here we go.
I have more power than you know. Let us test your patience.
Test my patience.
All those books and you're still a fool.
Let this dent your brittle facade. My other versions carry on.
Over here, you useless thesaurus! Did all those books teach you nothing?
What's up, Siamante? Hello, sir.
Hey, you! Flattering collection of consonants!
Eyes grow cold and empty.
That was intense. That got really crazy for a minute, dude.
We won!
We won, he said.
I helped. Not going back to the index. No one is going to try to stab me there. With our luck, the other replicon know you're looking for.
I'm just trying to maintain werewolf form here. Nah, some of the schedule's getting flipped on its head right now. So it's taking a little while, but it's gonna be hopefully the stream schedule stays like relatively the same, but my sleeping schedule's gonna flip. So instead of getting up at 2 p.m., I'll be getting up at like literally 2 a.m. We'll see how it goes. Alright, enemies are starting to do an absolute crap ton of damage. Their assault skills are faster. Direct damage taken is reduced by 20%. I'd rather have some defense here. It's getting serious, bro. It's getting actually like hella intense. I knew it was gonna get serious, I just didn't know how serious and I didn't know when. I made it way farther than I thought I'd make it. I love the variety in enemies. I like this a lot. This is hella entertaining, dude. They've done a phenomenal job with the Infinite Archive. Now, I know this isn't the newest update into the game. Or, well, is it? Well, it probably is the most recent feature added to the game. But, you know, other players have been experiencing this for a while now. This is the first I've ever seen it, and I'm quite impressed.
You're still alive! Mortals don't die, but quite hard to come by.
I almost died. I was taking like some serious tick damage.
Your gifts from Hermaeus Mora are ready for you here.
Hone your worldly skills. Increases damage done with your active world skills. Gather sheaves of pages. I've got 1 out of 5.
I recognize this one. And if I were here for academic purposes, that'd be a good thing.
I got another writing. It's a shame I can't eat most of the bodies in here, man. It's not very werewolf friendly.
Master Malchus calls these things mimic fragments, but it's more likely that they're
Weapon enchantments, you do more damage to bosses.
Just informing you.
I want more damage to bosses. We're rolling now, baby. We ain't stopping. I haven't died 1 time. I've still got 3 lives. Oh. I'm about to lose that life. I feel like I'm doing great damage too.
Just the mortal we needed. None shall best your ink-slaying prowess.
Light attacks. I think I want light attacks. Light attacks are my bread and butter. I'm telling you right now. This feels well balanced too, man. Like the power scaling as you progress feels good. Now I'm doing a lot with just light attacks. And it's working quite well with the werewolf here. I wish there was like a round counter. Wow.
Verses and visions aren't just
The light attacks
gifts.
deal extra
They
damage.
make your fights more interesting. Don't waste them.
keep it up.
Okay, I've never seen an enemy like this.
I've come to retrieve the Mimic fragment. Carry on.
Increases crit damage with martial-based attacks. Yeah. That's what we doing. Martial-based attacks. This is good, man.
Which tome was affected?
Uh-oh. Things are getting serious all of a sudden. They're doing a crazy amount of damage.
Don't let me distract you. This conflict.
Skeletal hand emerges, restoring resources. Weakens enemies, reducing their damage. Let's do that. Let's reduce their damage, because they're getting hella scary. Uh-oh.
No one survives the butcher.
Really awkward.
Those sweet rolls aren't for you.
Am I supposed to find his sweet rolls? Oh, he's fast. Oh, no. I see a sweet roll. Sucker. Ooh. This is so ridiculous.
Stop running away.
Turn and fight. What? What did I just experience? Grants 1 inactive offensive burst from Mora's boons. 2-second cooldown. This scroll holds unknown offensive bursts. Should I just use this? I don't know where I got it, but I should probably just use it. Not usable while in a portal to the unknown area. Okay, so not this area, but the next. Your movement speed is increased by 35%. In addition, every 1 second while you're moving will leave a temporal echo in your wake, which leeches speed from nearby enemies. 5 temporal echoes can be used up to at a time. Restorative elixirs. Take the movement speed. We're already unbelievably fast, so I don't know why I would need more movement speed. Oh, did it use it automatically? I can't tell if those things on the ground are hurting me or not. Flame aura, damage large scale attacks don't hurt as much as they used to. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna start taking some protections, I'm not gonna lie. Because enemies are starting to do quite a lot of damage.
Finally wanted me to pass along their well wishes on this fight.
Feel the weight of our loss. Weep as I do. Share in our grief forever.
I'm glad I took the defense.
We're doing very important research back at the Index. I volunteered to come retrieve this.
Your direct damage increases. Your coin hoard grows. Screw the coins, bro. I don't think those coins are really even remotely meaningful. If it was Ethereal Archives, maybe.
I merely seek to oversee it.
Uh-oh. Oh! take 2, baby. Death number 1. What happened, man? I don't even understand. I thought I even dodged it, too. Whatever happened, I thought I was in the middle of a dodge. I was incorrect. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, man. If that boss would have showed up, like, during this situation here, there's no way. It's getting freaking for real, dude. Control vitality from enemies, temporary defense, major shakedown. Alright. Alright. We're gonna get pulled out of our form here.
Trust me. You'll need my powers.
Yeah, it's gonna pull me
Your
out
turn
of
to
the
hunt
form.
the tome shells. I
Wait, what?
want my break.
Whoa, okay. Oh, I see. Got it.
Hunting tome shells was a simple task. But
The
still
tome shells
too
escaped you.
difficult for
Okay. Alright. So if you die in there, you don't get to try again. But it doesn't actually count as a death, I guess. Oh boy.
Heroes don't get rewards. Our work
Your direct
is
damage
always
abilities cause
satisfactory,
bleed.
and
Yes.
therefore its own reward.
We should get another mimic fragment from this malignancy.
Can you weather?
I can't believe I didn't die. Alright, now I know for next time, absolutely kill the ghosts first. Except for, like, right here.
Retrieving these fragments is important.
I'm getting, like,
Keeping the
set
malignancy
pieces from just
destroying
about
everything is
everywhere.
important too.
Magical attacks. Your magical attacks deal more damage. I mean, our major and minor buffs aren't doing anything. Like, we have the Oaken Soul, which is all our buffs. Alright, this is where I die.
Don't start without me. You're a marvelous combatant. These fights are to die for.
I think that's a fighting joke. You know how, like, when you
The
die,
enemies. Show them what for.
I don't know if I can do that one. Man, the bleed is crazy. If I had like a consistent cleanse, that I could use back to back, that'd be different. But my cleanse is like only 15 seconds at a time. And it's based off my heal too. Alright, I might die here. I don't know if I can make it through this one, but I'm gonna do my dangdest. Oh, down below. There's new enemies here.
In your hard-earned glory.
Okay, stage 1. That means it gets harder.
Is a sound threat.
Bleed damage?
Take all the...
Wow, he didn't take any damage. Holy crap. Oh! I thought I could roll through it. Man, after that I think was the boss. Holy crap, dude. How long were we in that place? Crazy. Dragon Knight Standard, watch out for that. I don't know what this means. I don't know if this is good or bad. But I'm putting it in the Discord for a memory. That was the first Infinite Archive that we ever had. Holy crap, dude. That dude's castle that he was talking about in Minecraft earlier is insane looking. That's so awesome. It's in the Discord if you guys would like to take a look at it. That's crazy looking. Beautiful. Well done. What do we get? 97,000 points, 32 versus 4 avatar visions, and 10 visions. I really don't know what that is. Stage 3, 5, and 2. I think these... I don't know. I think these are our boss fights, our visions. Uh-oh. There we go. How many? Any consumables? I don't think so. Whatever this is. Not a bad amount of stuff to sell, man.
You took a real beating in there. Give the Index time to reconnect you to the archive before you go back in.
Enter the archive. So it wants me to go back in to continue to collect the sheaves of pages.
Was Thoat Replicanum always here? No. There have been rumors of creature and monster in the archive for a while, but I never encountered them before the Maligraphies.
So that's it. We defeated Thoat Replicanum.
We did.
Really?
And yet, we very much did not.
Oh, really?
It's a paradox. I love those. That mimic we recovered from the Maligraphies allowed me to summon a version of Thoat Replicanum. That's who you defeated.
The mimic we recovered from the Maligraphies allowed you to summon a version of Thoat. So we finished a Thoat off. Is there going to be infinite amounts of them? And there are other visions of the Thoat Replicanum in the Infinite Archive.
Exactly. This is odd for me to say, but it isn't hopeless. You got rid of a lot of Maligraphies and dealt with one version of Thoat. That means there's one less Thoat to create Maligraphies. Your work will have an inconceivable impact here.
I wonder exactly what maligraphies are in this context. How do we get rid of every copy?
These copies of Thoat are separate entities with different experiences. They don't share one true name. If you want to go after another Thoat, you'll have to fight more maligraphies and find more Nimics. Still, the Archive is safer thanks to you.
There are fewer maligraphies in there to attack you? Question mark?
That's true. The filers feel safer, and I can let my guard down a little when I research things. It's a definite improvement. I know Hermaeus Mora has been rewarding you for your efforts along this journey, but I'd like to give you something too.
That's nice of him.
I heard the battle in the Fevered Muse was touch and go. I'm glad you won the day.
What up, Franco? Hello, sir. Yeah, we're actually, we're not quite done yet for the day either. We still got some things that we got to do. We're gonna be up for like, what time is it? 8? Preferably another 8 hours. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be tough to squeeze 8 more hours out, though. These boons, man, I don't know exactly what they're about. Not usable while in a portal to the unknown area. Okay, so they're just inventory blockers. They just take up space, that's all. So, wait a minute now. Do I keep this? Oh! No, wait a minute. Reinforce your defense as well. Okay. So I keep this stuff forever. Maybe. It's... I'm confused.
You're a warrior like me. I assume you know something about how annoying it is to lose. I didn't even make a mistake. Those monsters just killed me. Well, I'm not going to lie in my proverbial grave and let them get away with it.
Dude, Frank, that sounds like a good day. It's beautiful out, too. Finally.
You could start by making those fabled maligraphies wish they'd never crawled out of their books. I'd kill them myself, but the Index won't let me enter the archival wings. Knowing that there are fabled out there makes me want to punch a wall. Because I would still be alive if it weren't for them. They severed my threads of fate, all my hard work, erased. But you can do what I can't. Make them pay for what they did to me, and I will pay you.
Alright.
There are more enemies than you can count in the Archive. I hope you're as competent as you look. I would rather you deal my revenge quickly, but I am happy to wait however long it takes for those creatures to suffer.
What are they?
They're strong maligraphies created from the journals of the Archive's old inhabitants. They'll look like Hermaeus Mora cultists, but they won't be friendly. They usually take a little bit of time before they make an appearance in the archival wings. I thought it was because they were intimidated by my skills, but now I know better. They're stronger than you expect. Don't underestimate them.
How long?
I'm not sure. It usually took exploring a few different archival wings to find one. Those bastards are probably waiting to see how much of a threat you are before revealing themselves. They see the Archive as a challenge or something.
Dude, I would love to do the Archive where somebody could group enemies up. Like, just group them up together. Like, I think there's 2 different versions of the Archive from my understanding. I believe there's 2-player archives, which I think you can use your companion if you'd like. Or you can go solo, which is, I guess, what we just did. I don't know if it actually changes the Archive. I don't know if it scales things differently, but it'd be really neat if somebody was able to like pull enemies together and just like group them up. That would make things so much more satisfying and so much faster, too.
I heard that I could fight an entire army's worth of enemies here with no real mortal danger. Imagine my surprise when the threads of fate I heard so much about didn't save me from death like they were supposed to.
You keep mentioning threads of fate. What are they?
As I understand it, they tie all the living creatures and books here to the Index. I suppose the threads act as security against the dangers of the Archive. Dying severs a thread. Lose too many, and you're returned to this chamber.
How'd you die?
Master Malkest and the Filers are too busy with the other troubles in the Archive to look into what happened. But that is not what bothers me. I am not upset about the Index's lapse. I am furious at the creatures who severed my threads.
Alright. So, how many of these did I get my hands on, then?
The problems here aren't...
Oh, that's not the merchant.
I would sell you.
I walked away with 7,800. Now, it took a while to get my hands on them. And I need 20 of these? What's 20 times 3,000 is 60,000, right? I mean, I'm tired. Let me just make absolutely sure. Let me do some math on the old computer. 3,000 times 20. Yeah, 60,000. So 60,000 archives can go towards that map to get the achievement in the Shattered Fate... Sorry, the Shattered Mirror Maze Body Markings. I mean, I want that. Come on now. Bind on pickups. You can't even sell them. I kind of want this too. We'll hold off on this. I think I'm going to save these for now. I would imagine they're not going to just go anywhere. We got all this. That's 10k gold.
Don't complain to me.
I got a bunch of set pieces that I didn't have either. Winter's Respite. Set pieces from where? Dreamer's Mantle. Like, I don't know where half of these were from. Eternal Vigor. I think that's a PvP set. It just gives you set pieces from anything. I'm assuming except for dungeons. An Ice Staff of Eternal Vigor. That's good. 1,000 health recovery is outrageous. Honestly, Eternal Vigor is kind of underrated. I feel like that's a good set. Ranger's Gate. Okay. When you take non-physical damage, you deal shock damage to all enemies around you within 5 meters. Every 2 seconds for 6 seconds, every 6 seconds. When you take non-physical damage... Oh. Venomous Smite. Poisoning enemies. Yo, Wrathsun. We got a two-handed sword of the Wrathsun. I was looking for these pieces. Okay. Now we're talking. You deal damage with the Wrath ability, recoveries, Nova. Got it. Wonder if that Nova's got whatever the freaking heck that thing's called. The synergy, if that Nova specifically also has a synergy, just like your Nova Ultimate on the Templar. I would doubt it, but you never really know. Okay, I didn't get an insane amount of set pieces, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really open a ton of crates, though. I opened a reasonable amount, but I would imagine that filling the sticker books from the places that I'm getting things like Dreamer's Mantle, Winter's Respite, Helm, or of Eternal Vigor. Oh, you know what? No, wait a minute. Where am I? No, Apocrypha. I think... Isn't that like Rothgar or Western Skyrim? No, not Rothgar. Yeah, Eternal Vigor is Western Skyrim, and so is Venomous Smite and Winter's Respite. So we were getting Western Skyrim items. But what else were we getting? We were getting the Dreamer's Mantle. Stormhaven. I don't really understand. How does it like determine what set pieces you're getting out of these crates? Storm Knight. We got a couple of pieces of that too. Storm Knight's plate, another Daggerfall, or another Stormhaven. I wonder if it's got something to do with this. I wonder if the moment that we step in there, it gives us loot from the location that it's showing on screen. Like, that's Rivenspire, I'm pretty sure. I think that's Somerset. Rivenspire. I don't know, man. Or you know what? That's Grotwood. It's random all over land sets. JB, thank you. Why was it so consistent, bro? I thought if it was random all over land sets, it would be like completely random. It feels like it was so consistent. I only got a couple of pieces. Like, I got pieces from what was it? Western Skyrim and then Stormhaven. And that's it. And then I got that one sword that was, oh, sorry, the Ranger. Ranger's Gate. I don't know where that came from. That's Grotwood. But, okay. Now, I guess my idea here is like, if my sticker book is filled out more and more and more, am I gonna be more likely to get pieces that are supposed to come from the Infinite Archive itself? And for example, the Wrath Sun set. Like, I got 3 pieces of the Wrath Sun, which is good. That's good. A medium chest? Not ideal. That was interesting. I like that. We're not going to jump back into it because it took a very long time to scoot our little butts through that. But we'll definitely be back here. It's a really neat feature, dude. You drop the class sets on Thoad and the Marauder. Oh, gotcha. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So, what do we do? Where do we go? What do we do? 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 What level am I now? Okay. 883. I think I was 3 levels lower when I went in there. I think I was 880. Been to VMA. I actually just did the Veteran Maelstrom Arena today. What's this? And I did it yesterday as well, and I actually got the achievement for Flawless yesterday. Spinning the hourglass will shut down the instance and remove all players from the area. Your score will not be recorded. What? Yeah, dude, thank you. I did, what was the other one? This one. We did Vadashran's Hollow too, recently. I'm catching up to you? What do you mean, Frank? You talking about an ESO? Oh, I just saw you log on. I did not get the flawless on Vadashran's Hollow, though. I died to lava, bro. I freaking did so well. I was full damage. I was using, oh, champion points. I gotcha. What was I using? I was using Pillar of Nirn and Deadly with a Oaken Soul ring. And, I stinking died to lava, dude. Because I had never done Vadashran's Hollow before. So I didn't really know what I was doing. And I just tried crossing lava. And it didn't work. I died. I was kind of disappointed. I was pretty convinced that I was going to be able to do it no death on the first try on Veteran. I was so excited. And then that lava killed me. I was kind of pissed off at myself. It was a really cool final boss fight, though. I did die on the final boss a couple times, I think. I died twice. But we'll be going back there to attempt the Veteran, or the Flawless. Speaking of, let's look at some achievements quick. I don't remember which one it is. Is Moral? No. I never remember which one's which. Markarth is Vadashran's Hollow. Okay. So I only got 3 achievements while I was in there. Destroy 5 Watchers within a single wounding portal. I don't really understand how you get these. Defeat Zakurin the Sculptor and the Flesh Abomination after destroying 5 or more Bankin with a single blow from the Flesh Abomination's Pulverize 3 times in Vadashran's Hollow. I don't understand exactly what these mean. Absorb 20 pyres ignited by the Pyre Lord in Vadashran. 20 pyres ignited by the Pyre Lord. I think the pyres are those little fire buffs that are in the lava. I think they give you like extra health, and they're not always in lava, but I think they give you extra health. Retrieve a stolen Blessing of the Grove buff from the Spriggan 20 times at Vadashran's Hollow from the Spriggan. Complete Veteran Vadashran's Hollow within 45 minutes. The timer starts when you enter any wing for the first time. Defeat Maybruga, the Void Lich, after only destroying Void Trap Shades while they're being detonated. What? The Void Lich, isn't that the final boss? Void Trap Shades while they're being detonated. I don't fully understand what that means, but I'd have to go back through it. I only did it once. I don't remember all the details. Complete Veteran Vadashran's Hollow without using sigils during combat. Yeah, I did do that. Complete Veteran Vadashran within 45 minutes without using a single sigil and without dying. That's the freaking Spirit Slayer title? Wow. Complete Vadashrans in a single attempt without dying or leaving. Alright, so you do have a trifecta there. Avoid Radagorog's blockable clobber attack by grappling away from it in the Vadashrans. Using any Brimstone Orb, travel 10 kilometers through lava. Wow, that's a lot. Complete the listed achievements. Okay. Grapple 500 times. Man, there's a lot going on in Vadashrans. Complete the listed achievements. High Flyer. Void Pitch. Oh, I want that. I want that die. That's a nice die, dude. Locate the 3 missing essences throughout Vadashrans. the 3 missing essences. And collect every remnant of each type. What? Oh, so there's remnants and essences. Alright. Locate and defeat all of the hidden challengers in Veterans Hollow. Hidden challengers? Spend 10 minutes affected by the wounding portal. Interesting. I mean, we did get all the achievements for the Maelstrom Arena, but we don't have all the pieces that come from it. I would like to get a group together to do the Dragon Star and whatever the other one is. The Black Rose Prison. I don't think, even on PlayStation, before I started this playthrough, I don't think I ever finished Black Rose Prison one time. Normal or veteran. Alright. Where are we going? We gotta go do something somewhere. We could do the rest of Craglorn. I haven't done the campaign. We've done most of everything else, though. I did end up picking up the quest for Craglorn. Craglorn's technically DLC, I think. It feels like base game to me. Alright, I'm just debating on what I want to jump into next, like, because I want to dedicate, like, some time to whatever we do next, but I don't know what I'm ready to dedicate myself to. Let me just go sell this inventory crap that I forgot to do. Kill 10 Fabled in the archival wings.
You see this...
There's a lot going on in here, dude. Is that good? Is that worth anything? Something tells me that might be worth something. I want to look up the price. Ice Staff of Eternal Vigor. It is completely worthless. That's fine. Just curious. If we need the Wrathstone stuff, I'll just reconstruct it. It's fine. Dang, dude, I just hit the button for the wings on the Warden, expecting to run fast just now. What's this? Man, stuff like that, that's so cool. I like that. The bulk's building up like that for a ramp. That's cool.
What do you want? Oh, right.
Whoa. Got it. Wow, that's expensive. 10K for a single piece. Oh, why would you take the purples? Well, that's so stupid. 2K for a single piece. Still, fairly expensive.
Trade?
Requires a little help never hurt achievement to purchase a mod. Imagine that's a multiplayer thing. What's this? It's a drying rack. Whoa. Ew. Is that Mafia's nickname in high school? What is this? Upgrade. Thanks to Aramiral's whatever training, the strength of your visions improve. Oh, this is what you mentioned before, right, JB? Purchase from the filer. Yeah. Requires the hidden prowess achievement, though. This container holds an assortment of basic alchemy ingredients. That seems too expensive. I wonder how many it has exactly, because that could be good if it's like a crap ton, but it seems maybe it's like a tad bit expensive. Woodworking materials, runes, clothing coffer. Yeah, that's interesting. Jewelry pouch, provisioning. Oh my gosh. Style pages? I can't preview them, unfortunately. I would freaking love to. Wrathsun style page. Oh, dude, I want to see it. Soul Cleaver. Dude. What? You're telling me it says specifically this container holds 5,000 gold. Are you serious right now? You're telling me that the developers of this thought that 4,000 archival fortunes were equivalent to 5,000 gold? Have you lost your ever-loving mind? That was a horrible freaking trade. This is the worst deal I've ever seen in my life. That's terrible. This is really cool, though. Even those who prefer to live dangerously may enjoy gaining one additional thread of fate. An upgrade. More threads of fate mean even more danger after all. The additional thread will not attach immediately. It will be presented during the next foray into the Infinite Archive. Though at Replicanum's presence corrupts wait, I have the Infinite. Much of the archive, but corrupted relics can still be useful. It's a tool. When used within the Infinite Archive, the eye summons a malographic watcher who will aid you in the archival wings. Huh. Benevolent spirits indebted to you improve the strength of your verses. Okay. Access what? Access to a third vision choice. Oh, nice, dude. Okay. It gets deep, huh? It gets serious. We're talking longevity for the fights here. We go hard. Is what it's saying. 30k for a scribing altar. That's not that bad, dude. Compared to, like, the cost of a scribing altar. Like, hold on a second. Is that bound? It's not even bound. That's a 250,000 gold right there. No, alright. Hold on a minute. Let's just find an infinite money glitch. You're telling me that 30k, what did I say? 250,000. Let me do the math here. Let's divide it out. 250,000 divided by 30k. That is 8.33 gold for archival fortune, right? Right. What did we say it was before? It was 5,000 gold divided by 4,000 archival fortunes. 1.25 gold. So the developers thought that the archival fortunes were worth about 1.25 gold each. And the community said, nah, I think it's worth more like 8.5 each. Interesting. Sweeter deal. Oh my gosh. Some experiences are their own reward. That said, who would pass up unlocking a third verse choice? Lots of upgrades, dude. Technical motivation, hard-earned knowledge, along with a bit of motivation of the tentacular kind grants you faster movement throughout the archive. Wow. Alright. So it does get real serious, and I would imagine co-op is significantly better. I did check this guy, right? The other guy?
I studied up.
Yeah, he was all set pieces. Alright. We're gonna save everything for now. And probably end up purchasing some upgrades or something first. Where are we going? What? Because I don't really want to start any DLC worlds quite yet. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'll tell you what. Let's do a little bit of Craglorn just to chill out. Just to relax the days a little bit. Let's start like the campaign for Craglorn and knock out the rest of the delves and stuff. I don't know if we're gonna get all that done here now, but we'll at least get started on it. So I think it's Stargazers, right? Whoops, sorry. Infinite Archive, Rothgar, Invitation to Arsenium. Well, I'll come back to that. Companion. Oh, we've got prologue quests to do too. We'll get there. Eventually. But I'm going to use the bathroom quick. I'm also going to grab a drink. And, I don't know how much longer we'll go. I was planning on doing like a double stream today, so we'd probably have broken it off here soon and then like start it again. But I think maybe instead of doing that, we'll just end in like an hour or so, and then we'll pick up tomorrow. I guess technically.
What do you usually do with him?
I have a standing
How's that
order
work?
with those strange warriors at the Ranizah Sword School.
I don't freaking heck, dude.
Usually
I don't know
comes
what
to
the
pick it
schedule
up,
is
but
right
they
now.
haven't shown
I'm
up this
sorry
month.
about it being such a disaster, but I promise one day it's gonna like
If they don't pick
come
up their
together,
order,
and it's
I
gonna be
don't get
fairly
paid.
soon. I assure you.
Find a way to deliver the order yourself.
But yeah, let me pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Cart the goods up a road that's crawling with sand warriors and to a school where they lob off the heads of the unworthy? No, thank you. I'll just wait here. Someone's bound to show up eventually.
Alright. Sorry, man. I need to stretch it for a minute. Well, we did like 15 hours yesterday. We're coming up on 11 hours again today. Been spending a lot of time in this chair, man. But it's been good, man. I gotta be honest, dude. That freaking Infinite Archive was good. Compared to a lot of the previous DLCs, it was thoroughly impressive. Granted, I haven't seen like a handful of the... Like, I haven't experienced Westworld. Aside from Tribute, I haven't really experienced High Isle at all. What else have I not experienced? I haven't really experienced the Reach. Like, I had played when the Reach came out, but I didn't really get into it. I think that was like when I was getting ready to take a break from the game. I definitely haven't touched Talvani Peninsula, obviously. So there's a lot that I have yet to get my hands on, but like Western Skyrim, I believe was the last DLC that I've got like deep into, and that was like the Harrow Storms. I think that's Harrow Storms. It could be Hrothgar. No, I think it's Western Skyrim. But they that was impressive, dude. If they continue to pump out content that is like of that quality, then this game will be doing well for a good while now. What have I done? Why am I in here looking? I was just looking. Get away from me. Can't be looking at that stuff. No. Nah, we'll just leave caltrops on. Whatever. What's that? Crafting writs? Not concerned about those.
I didn't put any stock into the words of those stargazers until I saw my first sand giant. It cut a horse in half.
What?
I haven't run so fast since I was stealing meat on the streets of Riften. Now we're all listening a bit more closely.
What'd he say he was selling his meat on the streets of Riften?
Everyone is these days. Funny how a few months ago, they were just a bunch of star-obsessed loonies. Now, they're the only folks with any idea what's going on. Their observatory is up on top of that big hill there. Can't miss it.
Can't miss it. I'm in explorer mode now. I'm in like, his adventure mode's been turned on, and I was looking for books and stuff. I don't even think there's books here. No, I don't have any Mages Guild books here. What was I looking for, man? There's nothing there. We should let's spend the next 2 hours reading these books. Oscura's Destruction Journal. We're gonna not do that. Although there are a lot of books. We could have a lore day one of these days.
Speak quickly. I am very busy and our order is stretched to the breaking point.
I understand you've been having some problems. I'm here to help.
Of course. I'm sorry. You've come to help us and I'm being rude.
I need to know the situation. Tell me what's going on.
Then I'll start from the beginning. A short while ago, the 3 guardian star signs, the warrior, the mage, and the thief, vanished from the night sky.
What happened?
I wish I knew. I've studied the stars my whole life. I've heard them speak, but now they're silent. It's eerie. All I know is when the Guardians disappeared, 3 powerful beings started attacking Craglorn. They call themselves the Celestials.
Interesting. What'd that mean?
I don't know. It's not a name I'd ever heard before. 2 of the Celestials identify themselves as the Warrior and the Mage. The third, strangely, calls himself the Serpent, after the 13th constellation. The thief is nowhere to be found.
Huh. What you need me to do?
Stargazers consists of scholars who are no match for the current threat. We need champions to face the warrior, the mage, and the serpent, and, if possible, to find the thief. Join us. Be our strong arm, our sharp sword against the Celestials.
I'll think about it.
Thank you. We have a lot of work to do. But first, you must become an official member of our order. Enter the Circle of Stars and accept our blessing.
She's like, all you gotta do is get castrated and then give me all your money. And your wife.
Stars above.
Classic cold action.
Let this new light do your will.
Accept them, O stars.
Let them always follow where you lead.
Oh, please aid them.
And bless them to restore those who have fallen from glory. Our missing guardians.
Oh, please bless them.
Gosh,
We
watch
must
out for
talk.
those flashbangs, dude.
Do
God,
not be
Lord.
afraid. I am a friend.
That's what they all say? This room is closed off.
Forgive me. I did not know any other way to contact you without revealing myself.
We found the thief.
Even now, the Serpent's followers, the Scaled Court, are searching for me.
Who you, though, dude?
I am the Celestial Thief. I appeared with the other Guardians when the Serpent broke free and manifested in Tamriel. One by one, the Serpent trapped the others. First the warrior, then the mage. He wants to do the same to me.
You're saying the serpent is controlling the other guardians?
Yes. They attack Craglorn against their will. Listen. The Serpent's nature is chaos. He wants to undermine the very order of reality. He will not stop with Craglorn.
How do we stop him?
My power alone is not enough. You must free the other Guardians. I will help you as much as I dare, but the Serpent is looking for me. If he ensnares me as he has the others, all is lost.
How do I free the guardians?
Hara and the Stargazers will help you. Use their knowledge. Look for the presence of the Scaled Court. Where they are, the Serpent is surely at work. But you must not tell anyone you saw me.
Of course.
The Serpent's followers are everywhere.
Fair enough, I understand. Are you really the Thief Constellation? Tell me about the Guardians. Okay, we're good. We know about this, sorta.
In a way.
Excuse me. Sorry. Let me out! Okay. Thank you.
You have been accepted by the stars above. You are now one of us. The stars have accepted you. I just hope it is not too late. Volumes of prophecy have been written about the stars, but not even the oracles foresaw these events.
Alright. I don't trust her. I don't trust her. You know what? You know what I'm betting? I'm putting my money down right now. She's with the serpent. Hara. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, she's getting all freaky deaky like. All slippery and slimy is what she's doing. She's trying to sneak in there. Trying to get us to do her dirty work and find the thief for her. Yep. I don't think she's actually the serpent, but I think she's a follower of the serpent. Little slime bag, that's what she is.
Gather allies before you leave the city. You'll need loyal friends to face the armies of the warrior, the mage, and the serpent. Return to me each time you learn something new. I will use what you learn to devise a plan to defeat the Celestials.
Hold on one second. I feel like my camera is crooked. I think my monitor got bumped. That's a little bit better. That was close. Sorry. I didn't mean to blind you all with my ravaging ace.
It appears that the Serpent has gathered the bulk of his forces in the mountainous region to the north and sealed himself within. So much the better. That gives us a chance to learn what we can about this threat and plan a defense.
What do we know about the Celestial Warrior and the Celestial Mage? What's he doing in Craglorn?
Tradition holds that the warrior is one of the guardians who defends the other stars against the Serpent. But the warrior celestial who has recently appeared is no friend. He commands a merciless army of ancient Yokudan warriors called the Ankara.
Yeah, we know about the Ankara. So we've done, well, actually, I don't think I've ever done Hellraw Citadel on this playthrough, but when I had played on PlayStation years ago, that was something that I had done frequently. And I don't really know much about the lore. I never paid too much attention to it. I just know we killed a lot of them. So tell me more about them.
All I know is they are ancient and dangerous. I've heard intriguing rumors from the Daggerfall Covenant outpost to the west of a champion who appeared about the same time as the Ankara. That may be a good place to start looking for answers.
Alright. Where should I start investigating?
One of our number, Errol, has been examining old Nedic writings on the subject. He hopes to find insight into the Celestial's sudden appearance. Errol is smart, but he's not exactly battle-hardened. I'd be grateful if you'd help him.
I'd like to talk about the Celestial Mage.
Tradition holds that the mage, the warrior, and the thief are the guardian star signs. But the magical events in the foothills of Craglorn, including an ever-growing army of Atronachs, suggest that the mage has fallen under the serpent's control.
Simon, hang tight 1 second.
The Atronachs were originally summoned by a circle of conjurers from the city of Elenhir to defend Craglorn against the Dark Anchors, but it's clear they're answering to another master now. And, if anything, their numbers are growing. I'm at a loss. The conjurers who summoned the Atronachs have disappeared, but since the Atronachs were summoned to defeat the Dark Anchors, perhaps the Dolmens hold a clue.
Alright. Other magical events.
Strange things. Difficult to describe. A large spell scar in the middle of the desert, and the appearance of 2 high elves in Belkarth, each claiming to be the mage herself. It's as if the mage tried to fight back against the serpent and lost.
Do you think there's any truth to the High Elf Woman's claims?
I wouldn't rule it out, but I haven't had time to look into their claims. You're free to investigate, but be wary of a trap. The serpent could simply be baiting us.
Okay.
Last I heard, the women were still at the Crossroads Tavern here in Belkarth.
Got it. Alright, sorry Simon, I wanted to finish that dialogue out before I interrupted it. I was planning, Simon, day to stream for like longer. So if you don't know, YouTube can only archive videos that are just under 12 hours long. So if you live stream more than 12 hours, everything past that point just gets chopped off and voided, and there's no way to recover that footage. So like, for people that aren't able to watch streams live, and for people that like to just like blow through a series like over time or something like that, like you know, obviously rather than participate in it live, I don't want like all of that to be just like voided. I learned that during the Witcher 3 series, somebody had mentioned it to me. They were commenting on the live streams, and they were like, "Hey dude, what happened to like all these different parts of your streams? Like, I don't understand. Like they're just missing." And I was like, "I don't know what you mean. Like what do you mean they're missing? I just don't understand." They're like, "Yeah, just like kind of stops after, you know, about this mark." And I didn't really think anything of it. I was like, that's so odd. I'm sorry I can't find it, but it should be in there. And I just didn't even think too much about it until it might have been Tay. Somebody mentioned that that YouTube only archives just under 12 hours of footage. So I cut, if I'm going to stream more than 12 hours, I always cut it off. And I'm going to just like start a new stream. At least that's the intention, is that like if I'm going to stream more than 12 hours, I just chop it off, I start a new stream, I redirect y'all to the next one. That way, and I know it's inconvenient and it kills the algorithm for YouTube, but for the few people that actually, you know, want to catch up through the entire series when it comes to not watching things completely live, then I like to do that for them. I guess I could like record the streams and then upload them, but it would take like freaking 82 hours to to fully upload a 16-hour stream. It would, oh my gosh, it would take forever. And not only that, but YouTube would turn around and be like, and copyright claims have been found in this, and this is why, and you're gonna have to redo the footage. And I'd have to like re-upload the entire video again just for them to turn around and copyright claim it again, and I'd have to, it would just be a disaster. I know how that goes with YouTube.
Please, you must help. There was a terrible accident. My colleague is in grave danger.
But yeah, I was planning on going for like 16 hours today, but I think we might actually just, like, I might just delete that secondary stream, and we'll pick it up like tomorrow. And I'll just like try to get some things done today, because I do need to stay awake, which is why I wanted to stream for so long. But it wouldn't hurt for me to like do laundry or go to the grocery store, things that I've been putting off for a long time.
My colleague, Kelman Locke. With sorcerers, he leads my circle, or Lehadai. We sought to shatter a dark anchor at its base, to show the Fighters Guild we can do it more efficiently, so we traveled to the Proving Grounds Dolmen, but our plan went horribly awry.
How so?
The Circle summoned Atronachs to destroy the dark anchor. Instead, they turned on the Circle. One of the Celestials must have caused it. I'm no conjurer. I wasn't next to the summoning when it happened. It's the only reason I escaped to seek help.
Alright, I'll travel to the Proving Grounds. We'll see what we can figure out. Real quick, let's grab this Stable Master. This place is cool. I feel like Craglorn's underrated. It's not the most beautiful map design. I mean, it's good map design. Don't get me wrong. It is very good map design.
How about a coin or two?
Especially once you start reaching like some more like ailment inflicted parts of the world. I don't know how else to put it. Like places like this, that kind of stuff is the spell scar. That's super cool. But other than that, it's kind of just like the southern half of Bankerai just expanded, which makes sense given its geographical location. But I feel like this place doesn't get enough credit, dude. I love this place.
Count Hosney's so thrilled with what you did for him. He's throwing another party.
There's a side quest right here. 2 side quests right here. Tons of side quests right here. Uncle Monk, what up, dude? Funny how few more. It's already 6 months already. What? Simon, huh? Are you saying it's almost July already? Crazy how fast time goes, I think is what you're saying. You are correct. It's crazy. Freaking way too crazy how fast time goes. Fell asleep watching the stream last night. It's been running ever since. Nah. They're still going. Just still streaming. It's like, you're still awake? Well, yeah, I came home, made dinner, ate, fell asleep, woke up. You're still here? How? What are you doing? Dude, I'm doing pretty good, Uncle Monk, man. How you doing? It's good to see you, sir.
The Apex Stone could
It has
be the
been a
key.
minute.
If only I could get my hands on the tools those ancient priests possessed. Excuse me. Horus says you've joined our number. That's very exciting, because I believed I've discovered something that could help us understand who or what the Celestials really are.
I'm listening.
I've learned from certain ancient writings that this may not be the first time the Celestials have appeared in Craglorn. These legends describe a link between Mundus and the stars, right here in Craglorn. Apex stones, they call them.
Oh, how does that help us?
I know where to find one of these stones. A great Mundus stone dedicated to the Celestial Warrior. But it's locked deep in the ruins of Kardala. Only a Skystone amulet, the kind worn by ancient Nedic priests, can open the way.
Alright. Crazy dedication. Dude, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, dude, I love doing this too much. It's hard to stop. I feel like if somebody, like, you know, put like a pair of cuffs on me and they were like, now no streaming for you, young man, like I'd die, dude. I wouldn't be able to like live with myself, man. I love doing this way too much. I love you guys too much, dude. It's crazy. I never saw myself like enjoying doing all of this as much as I do, man. This is like easily I could see myself doing this forever and ever. Like even if I was never able to make a career out of this, dude, I love it. Took a buddy fishing yesterday. You guys caught 20 bass? 20 bass, bro? Dude, that's crazy, man. I mean, now's the time to do it, though. You know, this is like when you want to be fishing specifically. You must have known the spot, dude. Don't share that honey hole with anybody. That's crazy. Dang, monks, dude. I appreciate that very much. You see, like, I don't know if you guys don't realize that, like, I wouldn't be doing this or being the person that I am, or there wouldn't be a channel or all this stuff if it wasn't for all y'all. So as much as you might be like, oh man, we love you, but like, love yourselves, man. Seriously, if it wasn't for every one of you doing, like, supporting the channel the way you do by liking and subscribing and turning on the notification bell. Shameless plugs. I wouldn't be able to do it all, man. So I have you guys to thank for it. One time you watched me playing, slept, woke up, and it was still, then his next stream notification came in. Yeah, dude, hey, man, we're serious around here, alright? We get locked in. We're here to game, baby. Craigorn's a good place to level up. It's an awesome place to level up. I love this world.
Many dwarven religious texts refer to
I've spent a lot of time in
called
Craglorn.
Nitharnas. A high priest named Arnming wrote that he wished to be buried there, among the masters of the Heavenly Stone. His burial site is our best chance of finding a Skystone amulet.
What can you tell me? You know what? We'll learn along the way. There's one more quest somewhere above. I didn't see a staircase unless this takes me up. No, it's down below. It said above. Lies.
The Celestial You were at the observatory earlier, weren't you? I thought I saw you talking to Hara.
That wasn't me.
Are you going to visit the tavern? If so, watch out for 2 lunatic high elves. I don't know if they're dangerous, but you can never tell.
Dude, is it just me or is that mug huge for her hand? Hold on, let me take my face off the screen. That mug is bigger than her head, dude. Hold on, look. I guess the chat's kind of in the way. This I don't know how to hide that, to be honest. Or wait, like that, dude. That thing it's literally bigger than her head. That's crazy, dude. I don't know if I've ever seen a mug. Oops, sorry, that's the launcher. I don't know if I've ever seen a mug that looks that poorly scaled. You're in Crag doing the little quest, the little trial quests. Wait, which ones? Like the public dungeon, or not the public dungeon, the world boss type trial quests?
The 2 high elves inside the tavern claim, quite loudly in fact, that they are aspects of the mage. The very celestial that fell from our starry skies. I took my drink and came out here. My companion, not so lucky. They're asking the stargazers to help them put the pieces back together, or some such nonsense. Even offered to let me touch some strange relic to see the truth. But let me tell you, nothing good has ever come from touching strange relics.
That's what she said.
When the high...
Simon, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you think of Nintendo? Will they continue with their plan? What plan?
What is it?
Excuse me. Sorry. Are you talking about, like,
I'm trying to understand
bricking
what you just told me.
the consoles if people try to pirate games and stuff like that?
As we explained,
Oh, the Blue Arrow quest, the daily quests?
They are
Gotcha,
merely
gotcha.
aspects of the one you call the Celestial Mage.
The brick situation.
Even as we stand here, the Serpent seeks to control us all. Even now he gathers our aspects to use as his own, assembling them into a false mage who is entirely in his control.
Yes, of course.
Hold on.
Whatever you say. I'll talk to Hara, but I can't make any promises. The constellations have disappeared from the sky, and we have other things to deal with right now.
I've got some interesting looking stabs.
The stars shine before him, pleading for help, and he's too busy looking at the empty sky to realize it. A drink, then, to ease our patience. You, mortal servant, deliver us your finest... what's the word? Ale?
Ale.
Interesting.
But the brewer serves drinks in the other room.
Simon, I think that if they've adjusted their terms of service, legally, they have the right to do with their product what they please. Legally, they are able to do that. Morally and ethically, it's a sick slime bag move. And not only that, but like you just said, yeah, you pay 400 something bucks and then some for all the other stuff that you need with it and all the accessories and everything. And the, you know, the monthly, what is it called? The subscription for it and everything. And then your account is blocked and your console is a paperweight. What that means is that you no longer are buying a product, you are renting a service. Like, I'm trying to think of another example that's comparable. Like, if you buy a car, and you're driving that car, but you go 15 miles an hour over the speed limit, and the cop pulls you over and he was like, sorry about your luck, this is my car now, which does happen, but obviously this is this is maybe not the most parallel example. That's a bad example. Take it back. I don't know. If you come up with one, let me know. But I don't think that... Knowing Nintendo, yeah. I wouldn't put it past Nintendo to start bricking people's consoles. It's really unfortunate that I feel that way, but I feel like that's just the vibe they give off. I think, like, Nintendo's like the North Korea of game developers, dude. Like, they're sitting there with a button on like a big red button on their desk, and they're just like losing it. They're ripping their hair out, their eyes are bloodshot, they're freaking pacing back and forth through the room. They're like, don't make me press that button. Don't make me do it. I'll press the button. I swear on my life I'll press the button. And like, they're crazy, bro. And everybody knows they're crazy, and they go out of their way to make sure that everybody knows that they're crazy. That they'll do anything it takes. Like, I wouldn't put it past them to do it. If they definitely, like, if they actually start bricking people's consoles, even if it's one individual person that gets their console bricked, regardless of the context, obviously, if they brick the console and it's the person that they bricked the console for did not break terms of service, that's a mega issue. And there's going to be some serious consequences for Nintendo. But if the individual that gets a bricked console is breaking terms of service, legally, it is what it is. Like I said, morally and ethically, man, it's out the window. Like, everybody's going to have a freaking fit. Like, people are going to lose their minds because of this, regardless of it being, like, legal or not. And I think it's going to be a nightmare for them. Like, I think if Nintendo does that, there's going to be a massive amount of backlash. They can threaten the community all day and all night about, like, we're going to break your console, we're going to break your console, we're going to ban you, we're going to ban you. Like, but it means nothing until they follow through with it. Once they follow through with it, that's when things change. I think one of the reasons why they're doing this, why they're threatening the community with the action of bricking consoles and banning accounts, is because they already have a bit of an issue when it comes to people pirating their games. Nintendo's games are notoriously pirated across the world. Like, not just new ones, old ones too. Like, that's just, for whatever reason, Nintendo games are notoriously pirated. And Nintendo, obviously, like every other corporate company, wants all the money in the world, not just some of it, not just a lot of it, all of it. And with their new prices, this is another thing too, is that Nintendo, I believe, is going to be charging, what, $80? I think I heard that right. I could be wrong. I could be misquoting, but I believe Nintendo is going to be charging $80 for their games now. Which, sorry, the game's falling asleep. Blows my friggin' mind. It just blows my mind. And with that being said, if they're gonna double the price tag of their games, and they're gonna like charge $500 for a console that is literally like 2 generations behind as far as hardware goes. Yeah, it is $80 for games. Dude, you're realistically, when you see like price jumps like that, when you're going to charge $500 for a console that is 2 generations behind on hardware, and you're going to double the price of your games to $80, when people think that, like, personally, dude, I would value like the average Nintendo game, I would value it at $30 to $40. To me, that's twice as expensive as it should be. That means to me that you're going to see a massive spike in pirating games anyway. And I think that they're putting this big red flag up in the air saying, don't do it. Well, brick your console. Don't do it. That's $500 down the drain. Don't do it. You can't do it. Don't do it. And like, I just think that, I think it's a lot of talk. Because I think that they're afraid to do it because of the backlash and the bad things that would happen, like, publicly. It would cause so many problems for them, dude, if they started bricking consoles. Like, Nintendo would be on the chopping block next. Like, forget all these other companies. You know how I've talked about how, like, Ubisoft is, like, being crucified right now by the community. Like, they're just publicly being burned at the stake, dude. And I was, like, saying that there's so many other companies that are up next in line. Like, as soon as Ubisoft is either dealt with or moves on, or the community is just like, whatever, there's going to be another company that takes their place at the, the front of the line for the chopping block. And I never thought Nintendo was like number 2, but depending on what they start doing, you might see people like freaking lose their minds for Nintendo, dude. Who knows?
Ah, you're here at last.
Sharky boy, what up, brother?
Do not be confused. We foresaw your arrival. The one who has walked across the plains and faced down gods. Or do we speak of things still to come? Time is much more fluid among the stars.
You seem to know who I am, but I don't think we've been properly introduced.
We are the one you call the Celestial Mage, or at least 2 aspects of a larger whole. The serpent shattered us, weakened us. He plans to control us piece by piece, aspect by aspect.
How did such a thing happen?
Hold still but a moment and we will show you.
Uh-oh.
Witness the treachery of the serpent.
Don't touch me. Alright. As long as she's not touching me. Good, Shark. I'm happy to hear that, dude. It's a pleasure to have you. Oh my goodness. Is that Mafia's nickname in high school? What's going on over there? That's a
you
huge
won't win,
bitch.
Malazar. I am too strong.
You underestimate me, Vala.
She's huge.
At my disposal.
She's so tall.
Could ever imagine. I have drawn you out of your apex stone and made you vulnerable. I know the power you wield. I am not fool enough to try to swallow you whole, but a piece at a time.
I will not let you do this. I will stop you.
Protest as you will, but I have already won.
Oh. We're going home. That was a horrible transition.
Now you know what the serpent has done to us. How he split us into pieces. He intends to locate our weakened aspects and forge them into a being he can control. One poisoned by his corruption. You must find our aspects before the serpent does.
This is interesting. Now, I wonder if this happened to the Warrior too. I hope I don't have to play hide and go seek with them as well.
Take this relic, the Seeker's Sight. It is a compass of sorts. One that is connected to all aspects of the mage. But like the mage, the relic is broken. When you repair it, it will recognize our other aspects and lead you to them.
How do we fix the Seeker's Sight?
When we fell from the sky, the 3 gems that power the Seeker's Sight were lost. You will need to retrieve these gems to make use of the relic.
Alright.
Thank you. With the Seeker's Sight restored, we can locate our other aspects before the Serpent takes control of them. When you finish mending the Seeker's Sight, meet us at the winery outside of Belkarth. We will wait for you there.
Cool. That guy looks like a friggin' Power Ranger, dude. What a costume, man. I gotta message him. That's so funny. People come up with some interesting costumes. That's funny, man. What's that? Search for the Skystone amulet. Okay. What's this? Talk to Rhea? That's so funny, man. He said it was specifically supposed to be a Power Ranger costume. What an inspiration, dude. Now I want to go make a cool costume. Oh, I might die. Oh, we got this. Alright. Oh, this is Westworld. Wait, what? That's not what I was meaning to do. Okay, I didn't realize that quest was going to take me to Westworld. All the way back up here. Alright. Little crystal fragment, huh? Gem of Frost. I'm assuming there's one of each element. Crocodilio. How about you stay over there? That guy's that I had the Power Ranger costume. He said if you want to dress like a Power Ranger, you need to pay him 150 million gold for the licensing fee on the patent that he owns for it. So that's too rich for me. It's all yours, my friend. I would like to switch to my other set here. I think the werewolf is cracked for the Infinite Archive. It was a lot of fun. Which, I'm actually going to save this. I don't think I made any... Oh, you know what? I did make a couple of changes, didn't I? I changed, like, the one thing to recover stamina. Yeah, I was recovering stamina, and then I put the caltrops on, but... I almost saved over top of that. That would have sucked. Oh, sir? I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
He goes to the city just for the pickpockets.
Alright, loot mode's activated. I don't know when it happened, but we're here. Oh, whoa. What kind of mount is that, dude? That's his mount! Why is he following me? That mount's freaking sweet, bro! That look good. Where'd he get that? Kratos, what's up, man? It has been a while. How you doing? I don't know why I felt the need to kill that thing. It was not necessary. Doing good, didn't get a chance to view the stream due to the time changing. No worries, man. It's all good, dude. It's a-okay, sir. I know it's not the most convenient, but it kind of just is what it is. It's going to be changing again here, which is why we're streaming right now and not like at the time that it was. So hopefully it's a little bit more convenient for you in the future. I think it might just end up being a weekend thing that we're actually streaming at this time, but we'll see. Regardless, man, it's good to see you. Alright, watch out for these guys. There's never a moment of any day ever that this part of the map is not packed full of players. Oh, there's a limit to the amount of enemies it can pull, I forgot. Yeah, that feels bad. I don't like the idea there being a limit to that. I guess you could pull like multiple enemies. Like you could cast it twice in a row. Have I tried out the remastered Oblivion yet? I have not. I want to play the OG one first, and I have not gotten there. I do believe that once we finish the, what's it called? Red Dead Redemption 2? Once we finish Red Dead 2, which should be fairly soon. I can't see why it would take too much longer. I think I'm going to jump into the Elder Scrolls series next, and we're going to start with the second Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls 1 is called Arena, and that came out in like 1993 or something like that, and I do not believe it's accessible legally. At least not on Steam. So we're gonna skip Arena and then move to the second one, and then the third one, and then the fourth one would be Oblivion, which is the one that was remastered. And then after Oblivion, we'll do Skyrim once again, I think. That was a really fun pool, I'm not gonna lie. Jim Test, what's up, brother? Hello. You sent me a picture. Oh, is it your finger? I don't want to see it, man. I don't want to see your nasty finger, dude. I don't want to see it. I have to? If I don't like it, I'm ending the stream. Let me finish this delve. I'll look at it, and if I don't like it, I'm ending it. We're done. Hate to bring this up, but you heard Assassin's Creed Shadow didn't do well. What you last saw the overall ratings? What were the overall ratings? I heard it was below average. Below average for an Assassin's Creed game, which is an important detail. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna play it. That was all Simon was talking about for a while, was Assassin's Creed Shadows. It just, I'm good, dude. I don't really need any more Assassin's Creed in my life anymore. No, I'm cool. 44%, that's bad. Why can't I shoot this? Assassin's Creed is just washed? I think so too. I hate to say it, because I've got a really soft spot. Excuse me, stroke, sorry. I've got a really soft spot in my heart for Assassin's Creed, man, but the newer ones are just not where it needs to be, man. I think Ubisoft is just screwed. I think they're just done, man. IGN gave it an 8 out of 10. I don't know if it's that they're cocky. I think Ubisoft probably paid them to say that. I think a lot of those bigger review companies like IGN, and I don't really know any other examples off the top of my head, but those big corporate companies, I deeply in my heart believe that they're paid off. Like, truly. I don't think that there's any way that those ratings can be even close to like realistic. Like I don't believe it. There's no way. They give so many awful games so many amazing reviews, and then they give games like Baldur's Gate 3 like a freaking 5 or 6 out of 10, and I'm like, are you out of your minds? Like, it's not real, man. I think whoever has the highest like page or has the check with the most amount of zeros on the end, man, I think they get the best ratings. The Assassin's Creed games in 2013 and before this, the Golden Age, thoroughly agree. Thoroughly. Yes. Yeah, I don't like the new ones, man. Alright. Let me step on this location. Let me look at Jim Test's finger. The lag, bro. What are my thoughts about GTA 6 being delayed? I don't have a problem with it. It doesn't bother me at all. I like Rockstar, man. I don't like a lot of the things that they've been talking about for GTA 6, like the price tag and stuff like that, but if a company wants to take more time to continue to refine their game before they're ready to release it, and they know that it's not quite ready to be released, I'm more than happy to be patient about that, especially when it's a company as revered, or as well revered as Rockstar. To you, it doesn't matter either? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it at all. In fact, I like to hear when developers extend the release date of their games, because that to me tells me that they know. They're like, not only are they putting the love and effort into it that I want to see more developers do, but like tells me, like, because they're quality control, man. So many companies nowadays don't do any quality control. They just release it and let the players test it for them and fix the bugs over time after releases. So like, yeah, I can appreciate when a game gets delayed like that. Now, when a game gets delayed like 6 or 7 or 12 times, like that one Skyfall game or something like that, or Starfall, I don't remember what it's called. Like, that's unfortunate. I think that's a scam, bro. I think we were just talking about that the other day. It was like $100 million or something invested from like community funding, and it just turns out it's an awful garbage game. Spouting off the newest Mario Kart game will be $80 to $90. Oh, we were just talking about that. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. Not just that, but Nintendo's new policies on how they can control consoles. Jim Test, that's disgusting, bro. How are you gonna go and put a warning below the disgusting image? You put the warning before the image. Why'd you put you sent me a nasty image of your jacked up finger because you're severely injured right now, and you put the image first, and then below that put a warning saying like, watch out, gore. Like, Jim Test. Ew. We're ending it. I told you. The stream's ending now. Blame Jim Test for this one, dude. That's so gross, man. Take care of that thing. Wrap it back up. That's nasty. Put some glue on it. Blech. Dead Island 2 first announced in 2014 and finally got released in 2023. Wow, I didn't realize that it was that far apart. I heard Dead Island 2 was pretty good on release, though. I haven't played it, though. Can players attack you if you run into them? Not in the open world, Sharky. Actually, there's a couple different PvP modes. There's 3. There's Battlegrounds, which is small-scale team-oriented PvP. There's the Imperial City, which is like a medium scale where you can collect currencies, and the currencies can be taken from you. You get like, it's called Telvar Stones. So you collect Telvar Stones, and if you kill a player, you get a portion of their Telvar Stones, and they lose those Telvar Stones, and same for you. If you lose them, if you die. And then there's the Cyrodiil, which is like the massive open world, gigantic world of PvP, and it's like a 3-faction battle against one another. So like there's the red faction, the blue faction, the yellow faction, and they all clash and fight over scrolls and stuff. It's really cool, but no, not in the open world. And there's duels too, but that's consensual. You gotta like actually agree to do a duel. But dudes, we are wrapping this sucker up. Bound chicken, wow. Naked ladies in the bottom. I haven't made builds for those 2 yet. But we are making some progress. We now have one of every class maxed out to 50. They're not all decked out, but we're getting there. Regardless, we've made some massive progress. We will continue to make some more progress. I don't know exactly what the plan is. It looks like Craglorn's going to be the next world we do. I don't know what comes after Craglorn, but there will be more of this. We will continue soon. Tomorrow, I think. Gosh darn it. I don't know exactly what time the stream is going to start. I wish I had a definite answer for the time of the stream starting, but it's just a mess right now. It's going to just start whenever it starts. And I apologize for the inconsistencies and the just mess lately. Hopefully it gets itself figured out soon, and I can become a little bit more consistent, reliable for you guys. And once the schedule is solidified, I will properly post a schedule on the channel, and I will also post it in the Discord in the updates and suggestions channel. And that's that. Discord. There is a link to that down below. If you'd like to join it, you can. Subscribing's freaking sweet. We do Twitch and YouTube at the same time, whichever one you prefer. Either way, I hope I get to catch you guys for more of this. I was gonna give you a time frame, but I don't have one, and you know that. So, yeah, dude. Guys, thank you very much. Kratos, it's always a pleasure seeing you. I hope to catch you back here in the near future. And good night, everybody, or whatever time it is. I guess it's like 10 o'clock in the morning, but I'll catch you guys later. See ya.
It's hard to leave with you still on my mind. To pack my things and leave it all behind. We better find out why we do the things we do. It took me some time, but I really